Probably overslept because I hadn't really gotten more than like 2 or 3 hours for a bunch of days in a row. What's up? Oh god, I can hear myself. Shut up, mute. I gotta mute your stream. There we go. I was just listening. I was listening to music, to the music on your stream. So I just forgot to mute it. Yeah, it's legally distinct. Fucking that one song. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. What is that from? I can't remember. Can't remember what the original song is, but it might be video game music. I can't remember. Oh, whatever. How's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Half the people in the call are muted. Oh wait, I do too actually. Where the fuck are mine? Oh, they're inside my bag still from in person. Luckily, I just threw my bag on the ground next to my desk when I got home, and it's still there. I don't need these, but there we go. Shit, looks very concentrated. Concentrated sounds a little bit like constipated. She looks like she's concentrating. Sounds better. Jen. She's in deep meditation. Just what, there in the living room? They can't stop me.
Sorry, I was.
Who's they? I don't know.
The fucking tablet keeps freezing up on me, and it did the like split screen thing, and I couldn't remember how to fucking fix it again.
Oh. Yeah.
You might need to close out the browser tabs that I had open from DnD last time.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that. Fuck, that's why it's running. Fuck.
I am here.
Yeah, no, it's Hero Forge, I bet. Running in
You
the
don't
background.
have Hero Forge open, I don't think even.
Oh.
Hero Forge is that shit uses RAM, dude. Hero Forge is like running a game, or like running Chrome. Carlos is finishing up making dinner for his kids, so he muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to you guys. I'm just waiting for the garlic bread to be done.
Okay. Yeah. How's everybody's 4th?
I was alright.
It worked.
Ah, lame. Doesn't sound very free. We definitely got a lot more freedom than the fucking UK has right now. You see that YouTube stuff? Oh. They're trying to pass a law that YouTube has to like force into people's algorithm like mainstream news stuff on their YouTube instead of like individual news stuff. So like yeah. Yeah. Luckily it's UK, luckily, so. But I mean still first they made it so you couldn't see the internet until you're 18, and now this is literally what everybody was saying was gonna happen. Just one step at a time. The biggest, so children all the way until they're 18 won't see any third-party news sources, and now they're trying to make third-party news sources like basically impossible to find on YouTube unless you like type the name specifically. Next thing you know, they'll make it illegal. to have any third person.
I am present.
Damien hasn't said anything, but they joined.
Yes, I said hello and also said I'm back
Oh.
before twice spoken a couple times actually. So
Oh, your mic must have cut it out. Yeah. Hey, Dad. Oh,
New should eat hockey bag.
turn you guys up. There you go. Mm. Yeah, that's what I knew you were either going to say the funeral or him, like, and ignore all the other stuff. Yeah. Subvert expectations. Yeah. Oh, did I ever send you a my guy's speech? Fucking Abraham. There we go. I almost said Alistair. Send them at some point. Mhm. Yeah. We thought that he was pissing inside of the funeral at one point, but he was pissing outside, which is that's fine.
Zarya almost fucked up Killian.
No, there was no attempt made. There was no actual attempt at fucking him up made. It would have happened if she had done so. She respected Grom so much that she did not kick his shit in. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Who are you? I was trying to remember what came next.
Are you?
There was delay because like, wait, what does he say next?
I like to sing, dance.
Okay.
Oh, D&D's
All
over,
right.
guys. Sorry.
Microphone. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, now let's do that all over again for stream because I wasn't recording any audio.
Oh no.
Because
Oh, it was your OBS that
yeah,
wasn't
my
doing audio.
OBS was
Okay.
it was doing the I had to re-authenticate everything. And
Oh, yeah.
I should just know to do that right now.
Yeah, anytime OBS updates, there's a chance.
Yeah. Okay, so real Let's start over. Last game. Grom's funeral. Graylin spoke in the ordning. You guys met Killian, Klein's son. Zarya, Chris wanted to bring up that Zarya almost attempted to try to fuck him up. But he was too fast. He was too quick.
Yeah, okay.
He was gonna
That's what it was.
blow her off the top of that mountain. There wasn't
No
nothing,
chance.
and there was nothing his family was gonna do about it.
No chance
It's-
in the fucking world,
It's
brother.
also funny because she was there, fucking Graylin was there, and Elias was there invisible as well.
He was ready. He wasn't gonna put up with that disrespect from that old lady. Just
Old
'cause-
young lady.
Just because she got her youth back, don't mean he still doesn't think of her as an old haggard Goliath woman.
She is at heart. It's okay. She has her snow powder to get her up in the morning.
Just a little bit of snow powder, just a little
Bit in the coffee,
little dab will do ya.
like fucking
And
Guns
then,
N'
yeah,
Roses
instead
lead
of
singer.
sugar, she just puts snow powder in
Just
her
straight.
fucking coffee.
Just straight cocaine right into there.
Eh.
Oh yeah. All right. Oh, I know what. That's what I need to do. I need to.
Test,
Yep, we can hear you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
test ones.
Test
Damn
1
it.
2. Test 1 2. Carlos. Test 1 2.
Testicles 1 2. Testicles 1 2.
Ah,
All right,
got
we're
them
good.
both. Got them both.
That's not inclusive to people with only one.
True.
I'd say poor Spencer Agnew is just crying in
Yeah,
a corner
Spencer
somewhere.
Agnew. Yeah. That's right.
All right. So then we have.
Just busting your ball.
Busting your ball, buddy. Just busting your ball. Oh man. Then there was some training. Or there's not training necessarily. There was a montage. There was a montage of events. And those events went as follows. Graylin spent a lot of time sucking face with Zarya, his wife. And also being a kind uncle dad to Redemption. Laura hung out in the Valley of Creation and traveled back and forth with Elias to Sable. And I'm assuming also to now I can't remember where you're from. Dunkerrig.
Oh yeah. Just
Very well
watching
time.
Elias go on dates with Alice and hang out with his dad.
And in some time together, you guys looked over and studied those Van braces. And you guys come to the conclusion that there's traces of transmutation magic inside this Van brace. And after some study, you guys figure out the runes that are etched into arcane runes that are etched into the dragonhide straps are abyssal and sylvan.
Mm-hmm.
And by the end of the month, you, Elias, think you, with the right materials, could at least remake this object.
I couldn't, or
You could.
okay.
You find because you
Will I
said
have to learn Sylvan?
or find someone who understands it. Yes.
I think it'd be fun. Might as well learn Sylvan. I have like 50 fucking languages. Might as well keep it up, right?
And then, you go to the funeral. That's funeral time. And then there's some more training, more montaging as Althea travels to Tearsley to collect her goods, donating her crafted items along the way. Carlos, you have the Althea, you have the axe now. I put that in your inventory.
I saw that thing. It's sick. I'm so excited.
You then return. Elias puts most of his stuff set up, and then we flash.
Damon had to
forward-
reset their PC.
Oh, okay. We flash forward to the ball. And before I recap that, we will wait for Damien to rejoin us. Although he was here, we will wait for him. For that.
Yeah, like it like just froze up just now. Message the group.
So basically, yeah, Carlos, you missed them meeting Klein Killian's son, the hero of Culendur,
Okay,
the Redeemer and Destroyer,
gotcha.
the Pawn and Messiah. Least favorite grandchild of Panic.
Oh please, that's
Oh,
probably
yeah.
one of Panic's favorites.
I mean, you would think.
Connor, is your audio coming out of your camera instead of your headset?
No, that's what's coming. It's coming right from the mic. At least it should be.
That's weird. It sounds
I
different.
don't think it is. If you just did the like
Oh, all
covering
right.
the mic thing.
So it did everything. Oh, you know what? My computer reset the other day too.
Oh my
Hold
God.
on.
Meanwhile, late at night, I went into Connor's living room that
Steve's
night
just in here
and
stealing
just fucking
everything.
turned it on.
Just
fucking
redo all of his settings.
Take it.
fucked up
He
everything.
does. He takes everything from me. He takes
There
everything.
we
Downloaded
go.
downloaded that one
There we
program
go.
that
That's
lets me
better
like take over his
You
PC.
got the scammer. You got the scammer bot. So I just
I don't remember what it's called, but there's this one.
remote view or whatever.
Yeah.
We wait for Damien.
Hold on.
If I do,
Hmm.
man.
Dum-dum. Oh fuck.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Here we go.
I think.
Oh man. So what do I need to remember about the ball? What happened at the ball that was interesting?
Many a thing.
Oh, you know what? They served duck.
Many interesting
They served
things.
duck. That was probably the most critical part of the evening.
To the point where they ran out of ducks to serve.
They ran out of ducks.
We all served cunt for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Man,
What a wild
what was it?
line.
There were 50,
It's become one of my
50
favorite things to say.
50
It's funny.
less ducks than needed.
Something like that.
So they
Elias made a
replaced them
duck
with
noise at one
small
point.
goose.
Did you say tall goose?
Didn't you say that they were short on ducks, so they started?
Yeah.
So they served some small geese as well.
Yeah. But I thought I heard you
Yeah,
say long
Karmic-
goose.
Karmic said that, I believe.
I heard long goose and thought like long pork.
Uh,
And the way the ducks were served.
Yes. With
Yeah,
was,
wasn't it like spatchcocked or something like that?
spatchcocked with
Mm.
the
The mini carrots.
mini carrots. Yes.
Spatchcocked with spiral cut mini carrots. The whole thing seasoned with turmeric, so that it was a duck with no backbone and yellow flesh,
it's
with
funny.
a small spiral between its legs.
Oh man.
Dum.
Oh shit. All right, so I guess we're still waiting on Damien. His computer's just having a whole meltdown.
Oh dear.
It's dying. It's crashed.
Not dying is underrated. There we go.
I made on a side note, while we wait for Damien, I made shake and bake pork chops tonight.
Hell yeah.
Shake and bake.
And chicken broccoli side, rice side thing. Very delicious.
Nice.
Very delicious.
What's this?
Survey says. Oh, my niece got ice cream today. Good for her.
Good for her.
Damn. Should get ice cream every day.
She is a monster. She was an absolute terror yesterday.
Oh yeah. Like being bad or?
No, I mean, no. Daisy can't be bad.
Hmm?
Daisy, it's impossible.
Daisy can't be bad, is that what you
Daisy can't be
said?
bad. Daisy can't be bad. She's my niece. She's the best.
So that's how you know you
Okay.
you have not had too many nieces and nephews.
Listen, I have the
Oof.
best. I have the best niece.
'Cause I've had 19 and like 4 great nieces and nephews as well.
Steve's already got great nieces and nephews.
I mean, if Treva's first ends up being anything like her, it probably won't be that much longer.
There you go. All right, I guess I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah, it says that they said that it's having trouble connecting to the Wi-Fi, so I'm sure they'll be on shortly.
All right. So you guys arrived finally to Eastport, where you were met with by Karmic and Elias. Or actually, you guys made quite the entrance into Eastport.
Oh,
Taking
yeah.
your special mounts with you. Arriving to Eastport 2 days before the ball itself started. You guys started to hear rumors. Graylin made his way, showing generosity as a new baron. And Merritt learned things.
Learned to take.
Let's see. You guys arrived at the ball. Merritt and Graylin were swept right in, or dazzled the crowd with their entrance. Some real hardcore Hunger Games stuff going on with your clothes.
That was very Hunger Games, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was
Merritt got to hear
really neat.
the voice of Beyond Greenwich Inlock. Her dragon patron. And
My mom.
Mammy.
Meh.
Help! I can think of Titus. Mommy, Mom. Go to him. He'll cry. He always cries. A bunch of people were introduced. Sir Acario Argatis was introduced. Didn't get to really talk with her much, but the Lady Morgana Elmandragoran, the Princess of Tiersley, was also there.
You see, I was making my way up to the balcony, and then you moved everybody around.
It's social combat.
I'll have to go visit. I have to go visit.
And then the true hero of this story, this far-flung romance, Gerton Ballister, came to speak kind, courteous words to an honorable veteran of many wars and his runaway fiance. That's not what happened, though. He tried to insult Graylin. and antagonize as many people as he could. Tried to force the marriage. And when all of that failed and he was publicly embarrassed enough, he started making threats.
Dealt massive damage with a blow to the back of
Did.
Graylin's head.
He did.
Graylin
punch
basically died.
Yeah.
He did. Punch
Total of 0 damage. His father will hear about that as well.
My father will hear of this.
Father, hear of this.
You guys. Is that fruit fly? Yeah, fruit fly. Or finally, he confronted Merritt and told her that, she can do whatever she wants, but there's nothing really stopping him from taking her brother's bones from Blacksteel and bringing them here and just slowly destroying everything that she cares about, and it's time to get married. And then the ancient spirit within the Sword Last Sight spoke, and the dragon Tython Rithimgor let it be known that Girton had no room to stand on. And that if they were going to cause great insult like this to Merritt at her ball, and they were going to scrap and have a fight, then it should be done to the death in the old ways of Draconic Law.
And he killed 3 babies.
And he did kill 3 children by cursing Girton and all of the illegitimate bastard child he produced. He did in fact kill 3 babies.
Oops.
Oh, wild.
I mean, basically, Merritt did it, really. I mean,
that is.
if you think
I
about it.
did not.
It wouldn't happen if it wasn't
No,
for Merritt's
no,
ball.
no.
By being
No,
disrespected.
no, we've already got 2 deaths under my belt for this one. I didn't mean to. Not adding the 3 babies on top of it. That's not gonna happen. It's not Merritt's doing. That's
Graylin
Girton's own doing.
Graylin agreed and went out inside the Lower Tech fires, or the giant Ouroboros that is lit, and awaited for Girton, who returned wearing a ruby ring and his armor,
Gifted by
with a
my
very
father.
nasty sword, a rapier, and they proceeded to fight as Acario used some of the power from Last Sight to light the Lower Tech fires, hoping for a good outcome for their friend. Which it was. It was a great outcome as Girton transformed into a demon, and Graylin awoken a new power inside of him, giving into his heritage through the ordning and Grom's gift, and as a godling, his body awoken and transformed into a giant form, infused with Baylor energy. And proceeded to just wreck Girton, who, upon being defeated, both the soul of the demon that had possessed him and his own soul were consumed and removed from the pattern of reincarnation, just as Tython Rithimgor said it would happen. Anybody else have anything else you want to add to that?
The ring ended up being from
Yes, the ring was a gift from my father, Girton.
I am back. Sorry about that. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
You're good, buddy. We just finished talking about Graylin killing Gurren.
But
Oh, there is something else that happened. Laura danced with a man,
this is true.
and there might be a crush now.
This is true.
That's really the biggest win of Merritt's Ball.
That Laura got a crush in the dance.
You know, for every ending, there is a new beginning.
The biggest win is now that random NPC will get more story.
That is fair.
Who was it, Tanner, that you ended up
Tanner.
dancing with?
Yeah.
Tanner Lep.
Lep.
Grayland also in like a fashion befitting the valley, at least what he thought, stayed with Gurton's body so it wasn't left unattended.
Yep.
Despite the fact that he was a fucking asshole.
I don't think there's much else to add, but we ended with getting ready to ride out to meet the banner and Zarian Redemption.
Yes, Zarya and Redemption are at the manor, and about 6-7 hours ride north
Huh.
is there it is. You're all children.
I wasn't gonna laugh at it because I was like, yeah, no one's gonna laugh at that because he said it really fast, and then Shannon
I saw
and
Shannon
Steve
Steve's
laughed.
lips together.
Children.
6-7,
6-7. Oh, 6-7.
Brevin's not here. Brevin's not here, so we're just gonna
Yeah, that's true. I just think of that or the Russian guy that I like so much in the things. Ooh. So yes, you guys came down. Cario said he would like to travel with you, at least for a couple of days, so Tython can speak with Merritt. Sorry, Tython with Thimgor. I can't use a shorthand name when I'm talking to non-dragon people.
non-drags.
Non-drags.
like no matches, but non-drags.
Right, the unscaled folk.
The unscaled.
The unscaled. Wild. Yeah, so everybody is waking up, coming down into. Well, everybody was having breakfast. I'll say now. Cario comes in.
Oh, you fucking soft hides.
Ooh, soft hides. So that's what half dragons call dragonborn. So yeah, Sicario the half dragon. The emerald half dragon.
Yes, that we kind of put 2 and 2 together that he was the one at that site of the battle outside of Old Grom's Hold.
Correct.
We're going to meet with them, and then we're going somewhere else after that, right? I don't remember where though.
We're meeting the banner first because they're closer, and then after checking on the banner, we're going to Zarya Redemption, and then I don't think that we had decided on where exactly.
Oh no,
we're
no,
going
we
to
decided we were gonna track down demon stuff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I know that we have like other places to hit too, like Viridian, and I feel like somebody else had somewhere
It happened
else
in
that they
the.
wanted to go.
Didn't that happen already? But we're just gonna go back in the past and do it.
Viridian? No, we didn't go to Viridian yet.
Okay.
We're gonna wait till after.
We were going to, but then
We
because
spent
the in-person
the
game, we
majority of the
decided
end of the
not to.
session finishing up Platinum Pyramid because Flamdrick ended up wanting to speak with me.
Yep. So you guys went, so Yeah, you guys kind of decided that you're going to start actively getting more into the demon hunting thing. But there are still a couple places to go yet, like Viridian. I'm gonna say as you guys are having breakfast, Althir finally comes back to life.
We are together. Hi, guys. Morning, everyone.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. You were
Yep.
gone. You were gone for a long time on that one.
Yep. Someone spiked my drink. I knew it.
Did I
Like
miss
one of
Althir
my-
comes back right as we're all discussing whether or not to put her in like a home for the infirm.
Right. She's gonna be like, "Hey, what's up, guys?"
No, please.
Althir, you missed it. Zinzarina showed up in her full glory and we smited her.
That fucking whore.
740.
740. It was. There it was.
Merritt will have said her morning prayers and getting ready, and then she'll join everybody for breakfast.
Akari will.
Can I even comment on the ball or anything? Can I just say that was a very interesting ball, just for continuity's sake, or?
You certainly can. For sake of continuity, it was a very exciting time.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna say. She's gonna be like, "That ball was interesting, very exciting."
I'd say
Why are
so.
you acting like you were there?
Yeah, remind me again. What did you do?
I did what I was supposed to do and just stand there and look pretty. So I don't embarrass Merritt.
Mission failed. We'll get it next time.
Mission failed. We'll get it next time.
Mission failed.
Oh man.
Just hear the wasted GTA sound effect.
Right.
Yeah.
So, how is everyone doing this morning?
Graylin would be like shoveling food down so that they can leave as soon as possible.
Graylin, roll.
He's like, yeah, I'm doing
sorry.
great. No, you're good.
Roll history. Graylin history with advantage.
Graylin. Oh. That's a good thing because that was a natural 1 on my first roll. But the second one was 15 plus 7 is 22.
It's liquid first. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why he's like slamming food down. Just hammering food down. All right, is everybody ready?
Ready? I haven't even eaten yet.
Oh, he's like doing everything, but I didn't even realize that my camera was frozen. Fuck. Like the shaky hand thing, like when people get nervous. He's doing everything but that. Like he looks kind of sweaty. His eyes are like wide and bloodshot.
Is everything all right?
He goes, yes, absolutely. It is Zarya's birthday today. And
Oh, happy birthday to her!
yes, I do fear that if I do not make
Oh,
it,
you're in trouble.
oh, I will be. Yes, very much. Luckily, I do have a gift for her. But
the teeth of a nobleman.
no, it's the hold on. I can't remember what the metal is called. The ring.
Oh,
the ring made out of.
the alloy there.
Yeah. Oh, it's in my. I'm looking through my inventory. It's not an actual item. It's in my notes. Argonil.
Argonel, yep.
Like beautifully crafted argonil ring. He goes, I have a gift. I was so focused on this part of our mission that I completely spaced. I probably should have left last night, but I did not. And as long as we make it there in a timely fashion, she shouldn't be too mad. He says, and like as the sentence goes on, it sounds more and more like he does not believe what he is saying.
Well, we have the staff. We could just travel there. I mean,
We could. I'm not sure. Well, Merritt would be able to travel there with the staff, right? Like she knows where they're at.
I thought you were taken to the barony to see the property at one point.
Would I have been? I know
Yeah.
that you said that I've traveled near where the barony was.
Oh no, yeah, you guys use it used to be like a hideout for Vermis and you.
Oh, okay. That's right. Sorry. Um,
Well, then we're in no hurry. We can just have breakfast and then just use the staff to travel there.
yeah, you see like a wave of relief roll over him because I keep forgetting that I have the staff. And he'll kind of like slouch a little bit and then get more food and eat like a full breakfast.
Very good.
So, like, do any of y'all speak Sylvan?
No.
No,
No.
no, I do not.
Y'all are worthless.
Yeah, they're worthless to me.
Yeah.
I
say,
gotta
I have
get like
Elvish, but not Sylvan.
Sylvan for dummies or something. Next time we go to, probably has something in Viridian, I'd imagine. Learn it so I can more easily replicate the leather for not the bracer. What are they called?
Vambrace.
Vambrace.
My father always said that I should never learn Sylvan because then it would just be two languages for the Fae to steal my name.
Just don't talk to Fae. Don't go to the Feywild.
In fact,
Don't accept their hospitality because don't even go in their house. Easy.
Crow is just out there somewhere. I am an archfey.
You guys want some soup?
All right.
Yeah.
Anything else before you guys pop over to see Zarya?
Not that I can think of.
Need to get my
No.
horse.
Yeah, we'd have to collect
It's
our
amazing.
mounts.
Ta-da.
Does Acario have a horse?
No.
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 Shoot.
Acario rejoins you guys as you're getting ready and getting mounts up. I just you all are ready then.
Yes.
Yep, pretty much.
Excellent. Excellent.
Sir Argatus, do you have a mount to bring with you on your travels?
No. He gestures to his 9-foot, almost 10-foot tall self and 500-600 pounds of him. It's not very fair for a horse to carry me.
Just get a big horse.
I have thought about it. I have a mount, but not one that's available to me at the moment. I promise you though, I can keep up with your horses. And he looks at Graylin's Griffin. And with that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever sent the picture, but it's a griffin based on a bearded vulture, so it's just like equal parts very cool and also like very horrific looking.
It's just first edition Griffins, so it looks fucked up. Fucked up, sickly looking weird thing that the fucking first Ed Griffin was for some reason.
Hang on a second.
Hold on.
Grab something off the
Just-
table.
I can.
Yeah. Boom.
Care that.
Are you sending the photo to a place? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to the D&D is for the boys and Shannon.
But to be fair, I guess the reason why everything looked fucked up in first edition is because you know the same guys that were making the game also just drew everything because they didn't have anybody to draw for them, and they were not
Yeah,
artists.
The original Beholder and some of the demons are like my favorite shit ever.
All right, they just knocked the notebook off the table, so nothing important. But no,
yeah,
you could,
this would be.
Oh, you sent it to the group.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
It says, I'm pretty sure I can keep up. Scott.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna be traveling at a full gallop, right?
Fair.
Unless something is time sensitive, I wouldn't think so.
Well, I mean, we're using the Voyager staff, so
Yeah, you'll just have to
We
travel
should
back
be
the other
good.
way to meet with Klein, that's all.
yeah.
Meet the banner.
Klein kill his son.
Alright. Yeah, you all get together and you bamf?
Yes.
You bamf.
That's literally how I wrote it. I wrote Banff to the barony.
You guys bamf to the barony. I don't have a map for the barony yet. I should have done that this week.
Yeah, probably.
But
Slacking.
the large Tudor-style home, manor house.
Tudor style.
Graylin, you notice it's quiet.
Too quiet.
Don't say that.
Exceptionally quiet.
That makes me nervous.
Go ahead and
Yoy.
roll perception.
Perception.
Shannon,
not
I'm going to...
great.
I think...
14.
14?
You sending me something?
Yeah. All right. Graylin, it's very quiet. You said it was a 15?
I already reset my dice roller. Hold on. No, I think it was 14.
Okay.
Actually, now that I'm looking. Yeah, plus 7. 14. Yes, it was 14.
All right, 14. Yeah, it's you. There's a faint snow has fallen here. You can see the faint trails of people moving around, but not since last night, probably.
He must be out with Klein and the banner. All right. Well, then I guess we ride back the way that we came, or would have come from.
Let's go.
I'm just letting Shannon read. Alright, well, yeah, so you guys start making your way back then, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
Graylin, yet again, will look nervous, as they ride out back the way that they came.
Everything okay, Graylin?
Yes, I just want to, get to Zarya as soon as possible and, try and avoid any bloodshed.
Understandable.
Oh, if we fight something, just use your gauntlet's ability to like hit things from like a distance and just don't get close. It's fine.
Oh no, I'm talking about Zarya.
Oh,
If I am late for any reason, I don't fear her, but she scares me. If that makes sense.
That
but
makes
why? Would she does she like abuse you when like you're late to stuff?
No.
Alright.
What did she do?
I mean, your reaction
I
makes me think that she might. Does she abuse you, Graylin? Does she hit you?
No.
With that
I have
hammer.
seen Zarya. I have seen Zarya angry. I would rather not be the focal point of said wrath.
So
she
don't
does hit you.
you don't fuck around.
You start making your guys' way south now.
Yeah.
You get a couple hours into your southward direction, Elias. You feel wolves at the edge of your consciousness.
Hmm.
They just send you images of, or the smells of blood. Humanoids. They send you images of hard stone walkers, which you take over as Goliaths. The different images they send for tieflings, Goliaths, and armored combatants. About they're just coming into your range, so they're about 10 miles out.
All right. Does that mean that there's like a fuck? What are they called? What's the race? They just had fucking
Goliaths.
Goliath Raiders around here.
You're headed in the way there where the banner of the bull was supposed to be.
Oh, all right, that's fine then. And that's fine, right? Yeah, I mean, he'll tell everybody that that the wolves are saying that there's Goliath over here, so we're most likely going the right way.
Good.
Let's kick up the speed. Get moving. Move
Just go as
faster.
slow as possible.
Move faster.
Is somebody gonna share screen for map?
Yeah. I don't have it open right now. My
I can do
shit's
it.
being weird.
I can do it for now until your guys' stream is up.
And my
I
PC's
said
being
that.
weird today.
I said that, and immediately the map went almost completely blank. Like the grid is there, and the brown underneath is there, but there's nothing else.
Because I'm changing it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Usually it's just like a plain black table in between.
Bottom.
Work? There we go. As late afternoon strikes.
What is this strike?
Are those bodies?
Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy.
They
Yes.
sure as fuck look like bodies.
Yeah. You guys make your way travel. Oh, you know what? I don't have a mini for Acario.
Oh, why is this not?
Did you inload those like dragon or the gargoyle ones? Because there's
No,
like
not
like a gargoyle where it.
That would be
Okay.
You guys come upon a field strewn with blood. Elias, roll over your perception.
Yes. Let's see. 14 plus 29.
29.
Mhm.
The wind's
Oh.
blowing. Oh,
My passive perception is also different now if you need it, by the way. My passives, because the perception, because of proficiency bonus going up. The passive perception's 30, passive investigation is 23, passive insight's 20.
passive is 20 now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, passive insight's 20, passive perception's 30, and passive insight's 23. Or passive investigation's 23.
All right.
30 not high enough.
You catch the whiff of that same scent of Damocles.
Oh. And he'll say, he'll most likely say it quietly. Say, I smell Damocles somewhere around here.
What?
I smell Damocles somewhere.
You ass. I smell damn.
He says it really loud, gives away her position immediately. Fuck. I mean, trying to get the fucking. I might have
Do
to
I
end up resetting my
recognize
PC
anyone?
because my PC's being weird as hell.
Do I recognize anybody like laying about here, or
yeah.
have we not stumbled onto
Oh
this
no,
yet?
yeah, you guys are coming up on it. Queen.
Ayo.
Queen. Apply.
Queen.
Yeah.
All Elias was gonna say, should I? How old? How old is this battlefield?
This is it's probably 3 now. It's probably 14, 15 hours old.
All right. There's probably no point in scouting ahead. At least not well, like in this general area. Where does Damocles' ascent lead off to?
It's all over this field. Like, it's the wind's blowing it towards you. I'll say you guys all come in here. Go ahead. I will say also you find. Sorry, I'm just trying to make everybody here together.
Here together.
You see there are tattered remnants of the flags of the Banner of the Bull here. Graylin, you come in, you start looking, and I'm going to say both of you notice at about the same time, in the very center is a massive pike with a torso, arms still attached, head being held in its hands, just propped up in the middle of all this.
Raylan's gonna approach slowly.
Yeah, you start. Go ahead and
Me too.
roll perception.
Specifically, Graylin.
Yeah.
I'll say Neil Merritt.
All right.
17.
17. All right.
Yep.
Laura, are you gonna walk up with them, or are you gonna stay with Merritt and Acario? Actually, Acario's gonna like.
I would say Merritt's gonna be looking around for signs of life from any of the bodies.
I'll walk up with them.
Acario's gonna come over here.
So I'll be with Merritt. I'll walk around with you, Merritt.
I finally got the game to open.
Perfect.
It was weird. I had to like force close it like 13 times.
It
then
was
run it again.
it was being wonky with me today too.
Yeah, I'm lagging like a motherfucker on mine. Hold on.
So they start moving you guys over here. Graylin, as you approach, I said the thing about holding its arms, but its back is to you at the moment. But looking around, these faces are familiar. This is the Banner of the Bull. And as you slowly make your way around the pike, the head staring back at you with its massive buck-like rack antlers is the face of Klein.
Raylan's gonna like drop immediately, like to his knees. Something he doesn't do often. He's just going to like, like when books say that like the cry like drags out of them.
Yep.
That is what's gonna happen.
When Mary hears this, she'll turn and go over towards the scene.
Okay. Hang on, my thing is being problematic. There we go. You start sprinting over there.
Long suit.
Jesus.
Laura, do you approach closer?
Yeah, absolutely. I was already walking up with Elias and them.
I'll say, put you here. Acario is still going to He's not gonna get like too close, but he's just gonna kind of like outskirt walk here. Graylin, as you scream, you let go. Bring Merritt a little closer here. Merritt, you come around and you see it. Actually, Althea, you recognize Klein when you walk around too. It is Klein Panic-Son, leader of the Banner of the Bull. Decapitated, missing his legs, torso held up on a pike, the head's in his hand. And you two notice that his eyes are also missing.
Althea will grip her axe because she had a close relationship with him, and tries to like disbelieve this happened after seeing how he fights in battle. Like, they can't believe that he's fallen like this.
Then Elias, you roll a 30 on your perception too, so wicked high. You notice that a lot of the dead here seem to have been desecrated in some way after they died. Missing eyes.
Pretty normal.
Missing eyes.
for
missing
Damocles, yeah.
tongues. Yeah. Missing eyes, missing tongues. Some hands missing.
Yeah, Graylin is just distraught.
Laura, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Mm. 11.
11.
Yep.
You drop to your knees, almost in a mirror of Graylin, but you start holding your head as images of this kind of brutality, as going through a battlefield and just removing limbs, ripping tongues out, ripping eyes out, just fills your mind as you remember doing this during the war.
Can I telepathic bond with Laura just to see what she's seeing?
Yeah. That's what she's seeing. So,
No,
yeah.
I wasn't asking
Yeah,
for
no.
it to be redescribed.
Yeah, you definitely can make that link.
Just because that's what I did back at Old Grom's Hold, so I know that when she's having a reaction like this, she's like seeing shit. So I
Yeah.
wanted to see what she was seeing.
Mm.
Elias being overly practical is gonna ask Merritt, is there anything you can do?
Maybe. It would take a lot, but I don't know if it would even work with him in the state that he's in. Let me read real quick. Hang on.
While they're having that discussion, Graylin's gonna like haul himself up out of the snow, and he's gonna start trying to get like Klein's body down.
Yeah. I was coming to you. I was just writing something down real quick.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
As that kind of like that gasp, scream kind of ends, you take in some deep breaths, and you start to go to rise, and you notice there's something in his mouth. Something was stuffed into his mouth, I should say.
I will very carefully pull out whatever it is.
Yeah, it's a
Is
note.
it like? Okay.
It's paper.
Okay. No, I'll just unfold it. I was gonna say I like unfold it facing away from me, but Graylin is not in a practical state of mind.
Yep. You open up the note, the paper, and it just says, "Hail Baron Vex. This is the first. Grandfather sends his affection."
He's gonna read it and then read it again. And then he's gonna drop the note and continue trying to get Klein's body down. He's got like the full helmet and shit on to
Yep.
like hide his face.
I try to assist Graylin.
Do you accept it, or?
No, if anyone like reaches to touch Klein's body, Graylin's gonna like he's gonna scream and like ball up his fist. Don't touch him.
Althea doesn't even fight it. She goes, okay, leaves it alone, and takes a step back.
Yeah.
Merritt will wait until Braylon has Klein down if he's able to do it himself, and then like approach nearby, not touching Klein, but approach until like he's calm enough to ask a question.
I'll lay him out in the snow, like putting his head where it's supposed to be.
Yep.
Do I see his legs anywhere?
You can roll investigation.
Investigation. 17.
17. Because they are bare, because he, even in the cold and in the winter, stays in a war kilt like Panic does. You do find one of his legs. Still, it looks like they were taken off above the hip and then had the hips separated.
I will put it back, and when I can't find the other one, I'll kneel down next to him, and when Merritt gets close, and be like,
yeah,
I can't find his other leg, but you can fix him like this. He can live with one leg. You can fix him.
I have to ask a question before if I can. You can speak to the dead, right? You've said that you can speak to the dead.
Yes.
Can you speak to him?
Graylin's gonna turn his head back to Klein's body, and in Mortis, he's just gonna be like, "Brother, can you hear me?"
As you speak the words, you feel it. Something that was missing from this is a field of battle. There's always souls remaining. There's over 30 dead here, and there is not a single whisper of the language of the dead on the wind.
Merritt's like anxiously awaiting Graylin's answer.
He's gonna start like breathing fast and repeating himself, and he's gonna do it in like almost like a panic attack, like building into that.
Mm-hmm.
In relation to you, that's your brother or cousin? That's your brother, right?
Brother, yep.
Yes.
Okay, then Althea is gonna Doesn't matter if she gets hit or not. She's gonna try to embrace you and try to calm you down with a big hug. It's just her
Merritt,
big sister.
if Althea tries to get close to do that, Merritt will shake her head and say no.
Althea will look at Merritt and, she kind of has like a tear forming in the corner of her eye. Like she really wants to help him.
Telepathically, Merritt will to Althea, I know you want to help, but you can't right now. Maybe in time. But he needs space.
She puts her hands close to her chest. She goes, okay. And like, all she wants to do is just embrace him.
Merritt then turns her attention back to Grayland, still awaiting her answer.
I can't hear him, but he's got to be here somewhere. He's obstinate. He's an asshole. He probably thinks that this is funny.
He's hiding with his leg. Sorry.
That's all right. He's
it's a Klein thing. I mean,
I wasn't like, I'm not crying. You guys are a little bit.
Yep.
So I can't do the panic voice right now, but his voice is like getting onto that like that panickiness. Yeah, he's having like a panic attack. Like he's like, he probably thinks that this is funny, so he's probably just not speaking to me to try and scare me. But you can fix him, and then his dumb ass will have to walk around with one leg like I did.
Is Grayland standing, kneeling? What?
He's kneeling with his hand on Klein's chest.
Merritt very slowly and carefully goes to place a hand on his knee, on Grayland's knee. And
he's gonna like make the reaction like he was like what he did to Althea, but when he realizes that she's touching him and not Klein's body, he'll like unball his fist immediately.
She gives it a second and then just looks up at Grayland, tears forming in her eyes. I can't fix this. If you can't hear him, his soul isn't there, and I can't fix him without his soul. I'm sorry.
Last ditch effort, Grayland's going to like, his head's not attached, but he's going to like throttle the torso and grab him on either side of the head, and in like the ordaining speech, he's going to scream Klein's name as loud as he can.
Yeah.
I have a last ditch effort, but I don't think it's gonna work. My spells aren't gonna do anything, but seeing Grayland so distraught, I would like to try and call divine intervention.
Cool. All right. Divine intervention. I rolled that one, right?
No, Shannon does.
I roll it. It's 2d10, right?
Yeah, it's a percentile.
Yep.
Yeah.
The double and the single.
Yep.
You have to roll a 15, 14, maybe?
So you have to roll your cleric level or below, right?
Yeah.
Equal to or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. Cool. Cool. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got.
That is a 4.
4.
Oh.
Cool. All right. Okay, now
And
I need
for-
to roll
Right.
something
For this,
Divine
I must say,
intervention.
I am opening it up to to any deity that is going to respond to this, not just Ladron.
now. Yeah.
What kind are you trying to figure out what you're doing?
Who's gonna answer is what I've got to figure out.
I'm about to say that I figured.
All right, that's a possibility. All right. You guys feel a strange warping in the reality. Graylin, you kind of like get hope for a second as you feel that God energy start to just bubble forth. Laura and Althir, you feel multiple presences just approaching at once. And they all stop. Graylin, you start to feel them manifest. This is always almost similar like when Panic would travel, and you could almost feel him from the other room, with that kind of fuzzy energy feeling. But then everything goes cold.
You said cold?
Cold.
Okay.
And this black mist starts to swirl off of all of the bodies. And there's a moment where that smoke kind of like comes together and looks like it's about to burst into flame, but then it just solidifies. Standing there with burning eyes, like the fire is trapped within his skin, and behind his mouth is a Shamael, the god of necromancy and forbidden truths.
One more time on the name Shamel.
Ishamael.
Shamel. Okay.
What figurine you're gonna use for him?
Man, I don't know.
There you go. Billy.
Billy. Rip. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We'll use this one. Although it has nothing to do with it. It just kind of fits because it's like a Hero Forge mini itself. Bloop.
Oh, it's Plague Doctor. Oh, wait, no. That's a...
It's a Warforge.
Oh,
He approaches, or turns, he'll turn and look at Merritt, and he'll smile. This is you called, little child.
And I recognize him as Ishamael.
Yeah, you are familiar with him. You don't pray to him necessarily, but you know who he is. You've seen depictions of him.
And I've also seen his mark on Elton's armor?
No, that was. Oh yes. The chain book, the spear going through it. On Elton's armor, yeah, because the other one was Helkrin. Correct.
Ishamael, thank you so much for hearing my call. I was wondering if there was any way to bring my guardian's brother back from death. Back to how he was.
He looks over at Klein. And then looks at Graylin. You're not going to bring that one back.
What?
You're not going to bring that one back. And he kind of looks around the field. Actually, none of these are going to come back.
How? Why?
Well, kind of cocks his head and looks. Goes, "Oh, I can't do your request, so I guess I can give you some answers." He like gestures around the field and goes, "Most of these were turned into soul coins." He points at, a couple of bodies. He points out. He says, "Those ones were fed and harvested directly for another purpose. Their souls have been consumed." And he points the spirit Klein. He goes, His soul has been placed inside a gem and is being delivered to a demon lord."
Do you know which one?
I don't have the name of it. I don't know who it is. They're protected from our sight like we're protected from theirs. It's a hierarchy. It's one equal to us. They gestures to himself. Gods. It is currently in the possession of a Marilith, who's going to be delivering it to higher up.
Don't know what that is.
Yeah, you know the Marilith, the snake lady. 6 arms. Sexy snake lady with 6 arms. Graylin.
Yeah.
Shamael looks at you. You're familiar with him, but you've never spoken with him. The older gods have come to the valley. You would see them at times. Shamael's kind of an unwanted uncle. You put up with him once or twice a year at the holidays, but you don't really want to deal with him any other time. And he looks at you. Sometimes when we're trying to... shit. You did something last night that changed the world, Graylin. You're the first godling in almost 60,000 years that has executed a draconic order.
Mm-hmm.
Draylen's gonna stand.
The problem with us everything we do has a reaction. I'm not the one who watches events like this unfold. But if you talk to them, they might tell you what led to this moment. But I know that Damocles has an army of undead, and their whispers they whisper into my ears. And I do know he's been waiting for him to come out of that valley for a long time. All of your siblings have a lot of enemies out here right now. The valley's probably the safest place for you and your family. I'm not here to tell you what to do, though.
Would it be safe to assume that all of our families are equally in danger?
He looks at Elias. The danger to your families will come. For right now, they're safe. But if you can get them to go to someplace safer, someplace you know you can protect or is protected. And, he starts to look around. He's like, well, terrible things are coming. The hells are gonna rise. The abyss is going to open its maw. And he looks around, kind of looking at the blood and how it's laid out around the battlefield. Because the gates of the Fae are going to be broken down. And he looks at Graylin again and goes, you know, I know what your brother told you. Just glad that your father's finally figured out that he needs to start being the god he pretends he is. Keep your friends and family safe, all of you. And with that, he looks back to Merritt. My time's running out.
Watch over my brother.
Alton! And he turns and he starts he gives a half laugh as he turns and looks up. And his body starts turning into that mist again. He goes, if I had any way to get in touch with him anymore, I would. Helkrin's got a hold of his soul. And he mists away.
Elias is gonna walk off and see if he could find Klein's other leg.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh, it's a 32.
32. Takes about 15 minutes, kind of walking, doing like a hunter's circle.
Mhm.
And you find his leg, say over here.
Alright.
Sticking straight up, kind of leaned up against a tree.
Hmm.
The blood swirling around there, like somebody just took it and just sadistically just swung it around, like you would a towel or something, just spraying blood everywhere.
Hmm. I'll be over here while somebody else is doing. Other people are doing stuff.
Merritt, Graylin, Lolra, Althea.
Helkrin couldn't help, so Graylin's going to turn back around and be like, Well, that was he's all right.
Graylin,
So
I'm
he's
sorry.
wrong. He's wrong.
That was
He's wrong.
have Graylin face him.
We'll figure it out.
Graylin, I don't think that we can fix this.
Marilyn, this does seem like the MO of all these dragon or demon lords that we've been dealing with. They capture the souls, they put them in gems. It's not far off.
Yes, and that's regular people and warriors. He is the son of a god with giant's blood. He's had his power for hundreds of years longer than I've had mine.
Absolutely. I respect your brother 100%. I've been in battle with him. I know. For him to go down was not an easy feat.
He's not gone. Ishamael's just... He's afraid to step into my father's territory. That's what it is. That's what it is. Graylin is going to... he's going to, like crack his neck a little bit and, like, shake out his shoulders. And I'm going to waste my concordant form on this. He's going to take his, like, godling form.
Yep.
And as he transforms, he's gonna scream for his father. An infernal, in the Orden, in giant, just repeatedly, like, piling on, screaming his father's name into the sky.
Go ahead and roll me a percentile.
Oh, I don't do good with percentile rolls. 77.
Okay, 77.
Yep.
Seventh son of a seventh son.
Hey.
Also, we all get a +1 to everything because we met Ishmael, right? That happens every time. In every campaign when we meet Ishmael, we all get a +1 to something.
No, not this time. Because he
I mean,
didn't
it would literally do nothing for me. It would literally be worthless.
He answered a call. When you got a +1 to everything, he came to see you.
So Merritt gets a +1. Give Merritt a +1 in her worst stand.
Graylin, as you screaming for panic, right?
Yep.
Your mind flashes back to the night before when that warm, tear-like rain started to fall. And you just hear Killian's voice. I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry.
Oh man, it's taken me. I just want Graylin to throw a temper tantrum and start rampaging, but
I mean, that's what you'd probably do, yeah.
I mean, I don't think
Yeah.
anybody's gonna stop him.
But there's also a bunch of, like, the Banner of the Bolt bodies here, so there's not a lot of shit for him to destroy without desecrating these corpses.
He also dealt with a lot of grief
There's some
lately
trees
in
around.
general. He's dealt with a lot of grief lately in general, so it wouldn't be odd for him to be out of character in some ways.
That's true. I'm gonna have him because he's got the giant demon form for like a minute. He's gonna drop to his knees next to Klein's body when he hears Killian's voice, and I'm just gonna like unload all of the shit that he can do directly into the ground. Like I just want to like fucking crater down
crater
into
it?
the
Hell
earth by the
yeah.
time he's gone.
Hell yeah.
Merritt gets up and like moves out of the way.
Klein just started.
Seeing him get...
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, finish.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Say, he just starts slamming his fist, just boom, 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 boom. Energy starts crackling off, and the hole gets bigger, and then he like jumps up, and your thunder step punch just shatters straight down, creates this 3 foot wide like radius, and like 4 foot just drop into the ground. You get your crater, bud. You do.
Yeah, he's gonna keep going until he shifts back down, and then he's gonna go for like a minute more until he's like physically exhausted.
Just spent.
And he's gonna stand up in the crater, and he's gonna just look up at the sky. And again, I don't have it in me right at the moment, but he's gonna let out like the most panic laugh that he can.
As you do, as the laugh escapes your mouth, you watch as just eight streaks of forked lightning just dance across the sky, almost in unison with your laugh. Just every breath in and next laugh out, just it jumps from one cloud to another, just like a heat lightning. But in a winter sky, which is pretty cool.
He's going to left for a moment. He's gonna crack his neck. He's gonna climb out of the crater. Kneel down next to Klein's body. He's going to pull his bag of holding off of his waist. And I'm gonna put Klein's head in my bag. Because I don't think that the rest of him is small enough to fit through the opening.
Alright, I'll say at this point in time, I'll say is when Elias comes back with the leg.
Okay, I just put a muffin in my mouth.
You see Elias coming back with Klein's other leg.
Eating a muffin.
Eating a muffin. Elias
Chewing.
Elias checking the pockets of the banner of the bowl. One guy had a muffin.
Alright. Yeah, Elias is gonna come over and walk up to here and just place the leg next to the rest of them. Then back up. Then he's gonna start picking. He's gonna just walk away and start picking up bodies and carrying, like gathering them up. But he will say.
Oh, go ahead.
He will say though. Do we want to bring Klein to the valley?
He goes, I'm not burying him here.
What about the rest?
Goes, I don't know how. I don't know how we're gonna get them there, but they're not gonna stay here.
Hold on. I'm gonna message you something, Connor.
All right. While Steve's doing that, Akari was gonna walk up to you, Graylin. goes, I know this isn't my place. I understand this is someone important to you. You said it was a brother?
He's gonna nod, like slowly.
Can you put his head back?
I'm gonna reach into the bag and put his head back.
He goes, with your permission, I'll make it so you can at least carry him back a little easier.
He's gonna be really twitchy about it.
I can undo this. I can undo this as soon as you want. This is how we get our members back. And he holds his hand out, and that sword, that great sword that looks like it's forged out of galaxies and a starlit sky, materializes into his hand. And he goes out and he sets it down on Klein's chest. And yellow topaz starts to grow out from the sword, encasing Klein and his body. And it kind of like liquefies as the sword kind of floats to the top of this crystal, and as he draws it out, it becomes smaller, more compact. And like think of like a Snow White in the glass coffin kind of situation, but it's become much smaller and easier to manage. 2 men could carry this and pick it up, but it's long enough it could be fit into like a haversack or a bag of holding.
We'll nod when it's done, and I'll begin like feeding it into my bag of holding.
He offers to show you how easily it can be undone if you don't trust him.
Yes, no, I appreciate it.
If the others are brought, I can do this. This is something Tython Rithimgor and I can do for you.
Once Klein's body is loaded up, he's gonna pull out a paper bird and his ink pen, and he's gonna start trying to write a letter.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he's gonna be able to.
All right.
He's just gonna like. He's not gonna be able to write anything on it. It's gonna have like some fucked up letters and shit like that. But he's gonna make sure to like intend for it to go to Zarya just so that he can make sure that she's still alive. Because like we know that if the person's not alive, the bird comes back, right?
Correct.
Then yeah, he'll just like intention it for Zarya and let it go.
Yeah. It flies back north, the direction you guys were coming from, back towards the banner or the manor house. Yeah.
If one of you, and I'll hold out like a handful of paper birds, like slightly crumpled, and my ink and pen. He goes, if someone could write to the valley, tell them what happened so that these bodies don't rot out here.
I won't mind doing it.
Are we not able to collect all of them using the same method?
No. Acario said he would seal the other bodies.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I must have missed that part.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Oh my god. This is exactly what I needed right now. Just a good old fashioned crying fit in front of everybody.
I'm sorry. All right. I need to drive the story forward.
No, you're good. This is good.
Yeah, you guys can gather up the bodies. And it takes some time. It takes about, I mean, once you guys get all the bodies up, it takes probably about 5 minutes for this process of encasing them in topaz and the shrinking down to happen. So that it takes almost 2 hours to get it all done.
I will collect bodies until my bag of holding is full.
Actually, it takes.
I'll use mine after.
Takes almost 3 hours, almost 3 hours to do. But yeah, you collect them all up, all 30. Merritt, go ahead and roll perception.
Excuse me, 21.
21. As you watch the process, it kind of makes you think about Billy being trapped in your scale. It kind of like just the encasing of the bodies and all of that. Just makes you think about that a little bit. Laura, I assume you're helping with the dragging, gathering of bodies, seeing all of this. How's Laura doing? Mental health check on Laura. How's she doing? The realization that she used to be a part of people who did this.
Not great. She is not doing great, but she's kind of trying to keep her mind off of it to focus on helping Graylin.
Yeah.
She's kind of just she's putting it in the vault for now.
All right, putting it in the vault for now. Then I have
Focusing on her friend who just found his fucking brother dead. So
we're gonna focus on the things that need to be addressed now.
yeah.
Yeah, you get what's that? All right. Does anybody want to do a final scan over the battlefield?
I will. I also messaged you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. It's all part of the plan.
Before the party is ready to depart the scene, Merritt will just kind of like stand center of where everybody was on the battlefield and just say like a final prayer of resting and like a well wishes to the souls, whether they are trapped or devoured.
Yeah, you do so. Elias, go ahead and roll that perception. Elias.
I don't think he's there.
He got raptured.
He raptured.
Oh no. Oh no.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Would this be a good spot for a smoke break, real quick?
Yeah, we could do that. I was thinking that. Quick little fiver. And then when he comes back, we'll have him do that searchy search.
All right. I will run out and smoke real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom right quick. We'll do a little BRB screen. Be right back. Coughing up a lung on Spawn King's channel.
Do.
guys can hear me? All right. And we're back. We're live. Oh, shit.
I am back.
I did not make a drink. Hold on.
Hold up.
Steve, did you just go again? Steve just went again. All right. Is he back?
His Elias thing is in here, but
Yeah,
I don't
see
think
the other
so.
one. We'll give him a
Is
second.
he still? He's like down because he's not in.
Yeah, he dropped out of tabletop too. Let me grab the red book real quick so I can check things out. Do. Dragon Mart. No. You got nothing for getting level 13. Chris gets something. Graylin gets something at level 14.
Like class wise or like
for
personal milestone wise?
For being a chosen.
So we're getting a level up for emotional depth roleplay, right?
No. You gotta level up last game. You guys got to level up last game, so.
Yeah, back-to-back personal milestones.
It's a good one. This is it's a heavy one.
I'm back again.
Hey, buddy.
You're back from outer space.
Level 13. Wolf Brother. You no longer are required to roll per kill, only at the end of combat. With the DC starting at 15.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. I think now, yeah, you're at the max for your Woven Awareness. And really the only aspect of your gift just requires you training the dream. All right. So we pick back up.
So the game crashed again because it lost connection again.
I was having an issue with tabletop earlier.
I'm just gonna keep it closed until I need it.
So yeah, go ahead, Elias, and roll your perception. Kind of just looking over as this, it's starting to get a little dark now.
33.
33. In one of the trees, you notice, like one of the banners, like the pennants of the banner of the bull, kind of like caught in a branch. It seems to be, it's the only one that seems to be like whole still. Movement kind of catches it a little bit, and you see it is the horned hammer of Klein. So it's signifying his personal banner.
All right, he'll touch his necklace and then use a charge to fly up.
Okay.
Get it, then like fold it up.
Yeah. As you get up there, you pick the banner out, the pennant out, and you look down, and from your higher vantage point, the light of the setting sun hitting the field, you realize that the blood spattered patterns leave another message.
All right. Can you get a full look at it right now, or does he have to fly higher?
You can get it. You can go up a few, like another 5-10 feet. You can see it.
All right, and he'll put away the banner, put it inside his bag of holding for now, and then pull out some of his sketch paper as best he can. If it's not windy, the wind allowing, he'll sketch out this.
Yeah. It writes out with the way the blood lays in the snow. It says, "Hail Graylin, hail the returned sun. The others will follow."
So that's basically the same thing that the one note said, right?
Very similar, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just reaffirming that God children are being targeted.
Yep.
All right. Well, then I'll put that away.
Alright.
And I'll fly over to Graylin, and take the banner out and hand it to him. Oh, I thought you were
go
muted
ahead.
for a second. No, I thought I was about to say that you were muted because I thought I saw your lips moving, but I was just incorrect.
No, you're good. He's gonna like look at it for a minute and like slowly take it. Like I want him to look like weak, like weaker than he's ever looked. Thank you. I need to find Zarya and Redemption and make sure that they are okay. And then we need to make our way to the valley.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Redemption will definitely be one of their targets. So there was
Elias... go ahead.
There was another message. It's drawn in the blood. Tell him the message that it says.
Hail Graylin, hail the returned sun. The others will follow.
I assume others means either other loved ones of ours, or it's a message directly towards you and the gods of other children of gods.
Then we need to go now. And he's gonna like stand up and he's gonna compose himself. Be like, thank you, all of you. Thank you.
Of course.
We're here for you, big guy.
Thanks, buddy.
It's not that big.
Akario will walk over to you, and he will, like, he offers his hand to do that clasp, and
I'll accept it.
yeah, he says, you already know that I fought Damocles once, and I have a history with him myself. I gave you a way to contact me, and I plan on sticking with you for, like I said, another night or two. But I will do what I can to help you in this fight against him as well. This is, like, he looks over to where Klein was. So, my reasons for killing that man are the same, are similar to yours. He took someone important to me too.
And I am sorry, because you will not get your vengeance unless it is through me. I am going to rip this man to pieces.
You both kind of lock eyes for a moment with a very, like, hard look. He nods, says, well, as long as I'm there, and if I find him first, then he's mine, but I'll make sure you're there. Like, he kind of gets like a half, like a, kind of like, not like a cocky grin, but he has like a predatory smile. And it says, whichever one of us hunts him down first, we'll make sure the other is there when he's done with. And he, like, squeezes it a little bit harder.
I'll return it and nod. Right, we need to move. I'll collect the letter that was in Klein's mouth.
Yep.
I'll stop to say a prayer over the battlefield. Not to anyone in particular, just to whoever would hear it for the rest of the Fallen, because Graylin's kind of single-minded right now, but the fact that so many of the banner died is kind of also fucking with him.
Yeah.
And then he's going to put it all away and like stiffen up, get on his griffin. Helmet closes around his head again. And he's probably not going to talk for a little while.
Okay. So you head back towards the manor house?
Yes.
Okay. Zarya.
Yes.
Hiding inside the manor house, deep within, after receiving that letter from Klein the night before, you look down and you see a frightened, but now sleeping, Redemption. look at your hammer. You
like
feel
every scenario that could possibly happen is like running through Zarya's mind right now.
Look at the hammer. You offer a prayer to Panic, who is giving confirmation of hearing, but things are outside of his influence. But then you hear a scrape and a flutter as a paper bird finds its way through the house to you. Graylin, did you say anything in particular on that paper bird for Zarya, or?
It would have been like tear and bloodstained, like the beginnings of like her name, and then just like a weak like line, like he was trying to write something, and that would probably be it.
Okay.
She takes the letter. She does not write one back because she doesn't want to, other than this letter finding her give away a position. And she is actually going to take the sleeping redemption and move to a new location within the manor that is also secure, just in case.
You know that Klein took the Banner of the Bull, his members' personal banner, and went south. You know that the 30 Goliath that came with you fanned out, broke up into groups of 10, and kind of fanned out away, going north, east, and west. Just to, not too far, but just enough to keep an eye on the property. The few servants of the house, you told them to hide. Then when they heard from you, it would be safe. But you moved to a new spot in the house, and you.
Yeah, just because the paper bird found me, I don't want, like, God's forbid there be a threat inside the house. So very carefully, very quietly, she will take her hammer and scoop up redemption and find a new spot in the house.
And you guys head back. What's the walk speed, run speed on that Griffin, Chris? Do you know?
Hold on, let me pull it up. It'd just be the normal Griffin stats, right?
Yeah, for now, yeah.
60 fly.
It's slightly too young to be able to fly. Graylin's just like riding it. Speed 30 feet.
30 feet.
It's slow.
Yeah. Acario will like drift back and forth. I'm assuming Elias, you're gonna be like running ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, let me see how we're gonna do this. So I mean, Elias will be moving ahead. Laura and Althea, where are you in the travel order? How do you want to be? And Merritt, I should say too.
I will be kind of in the back, keeping an eye out behind us.
Okay.
If
I feel like Merritt would be kind of in the middle.
I was gonna say I would be towards Merritt since Graylin's going through a lot, just to keep an eye on her as close as possible.
So say kind of set up like this: Elias ahead. Barrett, Graylin, and Althea kind of like making like the center, Laura behind, and Acario he kind of like circles the group. He'll come up, he'll get like within like 15 feet of Elias. And sometimes he sees Elias, sometimes he doesn't. But Elias, you know he's there, and he drifts back, and he just makes a circle around, keeping pace. Then yeah. So he'll go, like I said, he goes back, checks with Laura, checks in the center, crosses up, catches up to Elias a little bit, and goes back. He is. You guys can pick up from him that he's used to traveling in groups. But they stalk hunt more than like formation march.
Okay.
And you guys get back to the manor house.
Braylon is going to like book it inside.
Burst open the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zara, you hear the door just slam open.
And I'm gonna start screaming Zarya and Redemption's names.
Okay. I'm assuming pretty manic at the moment.
Yep.
That is a 27 to hit.
Graylin?
Oh, that are you attacking me? Yes, I absolutely
Yeah.
hit. Yeah.
So without any extras or anything, because we haven't figured out her hammer yet, that's 18 damage just on that first strike.
I like to think that Graylin would have run ahead, and it would have been like they would have seen him like boot the door open and start screaming for Zarya, and then come flying back out the door.
Absolutely.
I don't think that he would have come flying out the door. I feel like she would have like smashed him down on the floor. Yeah.
Graylin, you feel some of your body break through the floor a little bit. This beautiful ironwood floors just.
I know Zarya knows the armor, but she is going to try and pry the helmet off of your head.
Yeah, I don't think that he would resist.
She's like full protection mode, fucking rips that thing off his head to make sure that it's not an enemy.
Yeah. Yeah, it certainly looks just like Graylin.
Except he's because I forgot, I long rested him even though I shouldn't. He would have, because he stayed up the night before. So he's got like bags under his eyes. His eyes are bloodshot. He's clearly been crying.
Trying to think. They don't have like a code word or anything between each other or anything like that.
Elias is also like basically right there.
No, she's not focused on Elias. Are you kidding me?
This is her man's.
Braylon, is it actually you?
He groans and just like nods his head as he tries to pick himself up off the floor.
She like has him like by the yoke of his collar, and then just like throws him back down on the floor, and then like steps away from him, and then offers her hand out to help him up.
I'll take it and haul myself up. He goes, is redemption safe?
Yes, she's safe. What happened?
Klein and the banner, they,
Yeah, he wrote me. What happened?
Zarya, he's gone.
Yeah, he's just a few
No.
hours away.
No. He's gone. I found his body. All of their bodies.
What do you mean?
We tried to bring him back, and there was nothing that we could do.
That's not possible. What the hell happened? And like static electricity starts sparking from her eyes.
He goes, it was Damocles and Undane.
As soon as either of those names are mentioned, she fucking slams her hammer into whatever piece of furniture is the closest nearby.
And the chair just crumbles.
So where are they? Where are the bodies? Where's Damocles? Where's Undane?
He goes, I don't know where they are.
Why don't you know?
I'm sorry. I just imagine, like, well, how come you know? This is very panic behavior. Well, if you're telling me this, you should fucking know. Don't you bring shit that you don't know about to me.
That's why Zarya's is first. Okay?
He goes, every time that we've run into someplace where Damocles has been, we're always an hour, a day behind him. It's like he can tell where we are. I know that it's not me.
So what, is one of your little friends a spy? Are
No.
they letting him
No.
know where you're going to be?
No.
Because right now, I don't trust anybody but you. She, like, looks behind him at the rest of the group.
Giant 9
I don't care.
9 foot something emerald half dragon there just. What's up?
Has she ever met Acario?
No.
Ever?
Nope.
No.
Who the fuck is that?
I almost said that. Almost.
They're always just ahead of us. It's almost like some sort of narrative is being written where we can't fight them too early.
Yeah. He goes, no, I think that he's just cunning.
Well, yeah, that's kind of his thing. Where are the bodies? Where is Klein? Where is he?
I'm gonna, like, put my hand on my bag of holding. Acario helped me seal the bodies. We have them amongst our bags.
Process of elimination tells me you're Acario, and she looks at him like dead in the eyes.
He looks at her, gives like a formal bow. Stone's endurance to you, madam. I am Akario Orgatus.
The bodies are safe.
Yes.
Do you want me to tell Redemption, or are you going to?
And he like shivers a little bit.
I will tell her.
He goes, I cannot suffer any more loss today.
It's her loss too. And she turns and she starts making her way towards where she's got Redemption stashed.
Yeah.
Elias is thinking about how he's never even seen them interact before.
Grayland is going to haul himself up off the floor. I'll mend the floor as I stand up.
Gosh. I'd fucking just put these floors in.
It's probably got auto mending. It's fine.
He goes, all of you come and make yourselves comfortable, and she's right, I'm going to go with her.
She calls back, like, next room over. She's like, after these bodies, I want you to stop using that dragon magic shit too.
Right.
I ain't gonna stop using dragon magic shit. That's stupid.
Akario just shrugs, looks at Elfir and fucking Merritt.
It'd be illogical to not use every single advantage we can have.
Don't.
She's mad. She's just mad.
I was about to say, Grayling
Oh, don't
goes,
worry. Her passive perception, she can't hear me right now.
Grayling goes, don't let her bother you. She is still upset about what happened with my dad.
Oh, no, I ain't taking no offense to anything that's happening. Grief, you know, it's
Mary just kind of like shrinks into herself a little bit.
Lysa's also thinking about how so she does beat him. I just saw it.
Not beating those allegations now.
Yeah, I'll let them be. I'm gonna follow Zarya to talk to Redemption.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn.
You guys go find Redemption. She's in there sitting by herself, obviously hiding. Go ahead and roll perception, Braylon. Graylin.
Yep. 10
okay.
plus 7,
All right,
17.
I was sure if you heard
He's
me.
frozen.
You're froze. You're
Yeah.
froze. So
Oh, sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, I think it's me sharing the screen for so long that's like everything's running real slow. So even rolling the dice, they're like doing the thing, but like really, really like choppily before they land. But yeah, no, that'll be 17. Did I say, or 16? What do I add to this? Yeah, I rolled a 10. 10 plus perception, 17.
17. As you go in, you can see how Zarya had like the defense of a single room set up, and on the far side of the room, behind like a desk, you just see like the faint blue flicker glow of just a little electricity charge.
I'm gonna walk over and like crouch down and kind of move it out of the way so that I don't like pop around the corner at her.
Yeah. As you start to move the desk, there's a quick uppercut. Ah, shit! Fuckers!
I take it.
And she, oh no, she doesn't hit you. She hits the desk as it starts moving.
Ah.
Natural one, huh?
Fuckers! Shit! Ow! Ah! But you see, she almost made like a blade out of the lightning that was crackling around her hand and cut through the desk a little bit. Then her hand just collapsed into it. Ah, fuck! She looks. What's going on?
He's
Where's
gonna tear
Grandma
up.
Zarya?
He's gonna tear up a little bit and like pull her into a hug out from behind the desk so that Zarya's in plain view.
You feel like a prod, like she's like
Struggling.
She starts like jabbing at you, but it's like a it's like a taser, like a hand taser, touching your wrist.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not like doing damage. And like she stops. We got a letter from Uncle Klein, and he said we gotta be safe and careful.
And I'm glad that you're both safe and that you were so careful.
Yeah, I gotta take care of Aunt Grandma Zarya because she's still kind of old inside.
I'm just gonna like squeeze her into a hug even harder.
Yeah, she starts going, you're a brute.
The mic being cut off.
Yeah.
You're squeezing like a brute right now.
He goes, I'm sorry.
I'm fine. You didn't hurt me or nothing. She looks at Zarya, looks back at you. How come you's acting like that? Starts like running her knuckles like around, like doing a thing where like she just starts running her knuckles across each fist together. Like she's building up some nervous energy.
It was Redemption. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't have a lot of practice, and I'm sorry for that. Klein has he has passed on.
What do you mean? We just saw him. He traveled here. You can't pass on. That's what sick moms do. And old grandpa giants.
It was no, he was he fought, and he fought hard. He didn't make it out of his last fight.
Her eyes, I had to roll. I had to roll to see how she was going to take this. She is a child of panic. And her eyes squinting, starts getting like that, like a build up. They go from that like bright blue to like a dark storm cloud. And like she's still kind of like half hugging her. Do you have her pushed out and holding her?
I'm like I've got her like by the arm so that I could look her in the face when I talk to her.
Yeah, you feel her bodies just start shaking. You know, she's only 6.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, there we go. She starts shaking. No, because he's the leader of the banner, and he's strong, and nobody can hurt him. That's why you lost. She starts shaking. Because nobody's strong like Unc Klein, and she gets like that crackle energy around her fist. She starts like punching into your armor. She goes, and even if he did die, Dad can fix him.
Braylon just starts like tearing up and like pulls her in.
She's just hammering it. Just, what's good being gods if you can't fix things?
I know. I know.
Let me check something real quick. Make a dexterity saving throw as she's hammering away, and she goes back, and you start hearing what she said when you guys first picked her up. She goes, lying, grown-ups lie, and she just starts hammering into you. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. Did we lose?
That's gonna be 9.
Looks like we lost Steve again. Or no, Steve didn't
No.
join. No, he didn't come back in. I thought it said disconnected again. It's just the old one. Never mind. Sorry. A 9.
Yeah.
Okay. Zarya, you're gonna need to make this 2.
Dex save, you said?
Yep.
Uh, 19.
19. You passed. Graylin's 9 failed. You're going to take 24 points of lightning. Sorry, you take half of that as she just explodes with electrical arcs coming out of her.
Oh, you said 19?
What's that? 24.
You said 19? 24.
24. But as she's doing that, she exhausts herself, and you feel an echo of energy close to what you felt when you started to change and grow and become taking on that new form. And then she just collapses in your arms in exhaustion.
I catch her.
Zarya moves over to try and take her from him.
I'll stand up and I'll hand her over to Zarya. And then he just kind of collapses against the desk. Like, not like falls unconscious, but like he's got to catch himself on the desk.
Yep.
He can't be saved, can he?
Not unless we can find whatever they put his soul in. Every one of them turn into soul coins. There wasn't a whisper on that battlefield. I can always hear the voices of the dead, no matter how long they've been gone. They took every single one of them.
If none of them can be saved, including Klein, you make him pay. You make them both fucking pay for this. If I need to be on that battlefield too, I fucking will be.
I'll find him.
Vex, you better.
Ooh, she used a new surname.
So I need to write to the Valley. I doubt that they don't know, but just in case they need to know.
Quite literally a flip of the coin if Panic has already told them or not.
I was about to say, have you felt anything from him? I know that you were able to sense it when he was grieving before. Does he know? I have a feeling that I missed an omen.
Would I have noticed the storm come through? Like, do I recognize that that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
that was?
Oh yeah, especially because of how warm it was, and it melted some snow. I mean, it stormed enough over there to put out the Lortic fire, and that it was more of a it carried more brine in it than a normal rain would. Yeah.
He knows. He is listening but not acknowledging. I don't know if it's going to be as bad as losing Grom, but he knows and he's upset.
It might be worse.
It might be. It's his boy. I mean it though, Graylin. You find them and you make them pay. And she just turns and walks away with Redemption to go lay her down for sleep.
Laura, Althir, and Elias, as they're having this talk inside. What are you guys doing in the entryway sitting room of Graylin's Manor House?
I mean, I would
that's
go
right.
and explore it.
Sorry, Merritt is also there.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna let you ignore him.
It's like that video of that like tiny little black guy just be like, nothing, just hanging around.
Hanging
Oh,
around.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Just hanging
Just
around.
hanging around, man.
I fucking love him. I love him so much.
So it's because you were talking, I forgot you were talking to Zarya for a minute. But it's Merritt, Laura.
I forgive you this once and never again.
Yeah, that's fair. Merritt, Laura, Elias, Althir, and Acario is there too.
Merritt
Oh.
is very nervous because Zarya came out swinging.
True.
Nora's just gonna be like, guys think he's gonna be okay?
I mean, the emotional turmoil that this group handles on a daily basis, I think we'll all be fine at some point.
He needs something to do.
He lost
That
his grandfather and then his brother back to back.
I mean, he'll be all right eventually, but you know, we all grieve in our own way and our own speed. So
He probably
he ain't
just figured
He ain't gonna lay down and die.
Well, let's try to he'll live, but no, he just seemed kind of fucked up when we were out there. So, you know,
He probably needs to do a fighting contest. I think that's what he needs. Really let loose.
Definitely needs to blow off some steam. That's for certain.
Macario goes,
won't we all?
when I lost my friends, my companions, collecting what belonged to me, we faced the Baylor. They lost their souls as well. They were consumed by a gemstone that feeds these demons that they serve. It makes the demons stronger.
By the way, is it different than the Zinzarina soul absorbing thing?
No, actually, it is the same.
Yeah. So yeah, so say, well, we've run into a few cases. Obviously, there were the demons that we dealt with, but also with the when we dealt with some of the warlock covens of Zinzarina. They were like, no, I guess they weren't really a warlock coven. Huh? They were just
Slavers.
yeah. The Zinzarina's people. They were carrying this necklace that everybody that died during the fight, they weren't able to be like resurrected, but we were able to release the souls so that they could at least not experience a true death, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, right?
I thought I still had the gem. Or
The
am I wrong?
necklace? That was on there? Definitely not. No.
I thought, or did I give it to Merritt? I gave. I'm pretty sure I still have that.
We definitely released the souls. There's 1,000% chance we did that. You
From
might
the
still
gem?
have
From
the
the
necklace
gemstone.
thing.
Um,
The necklace thing that the Drider was wearing.
Yeah, I still have that.
Yeah, you're not listening. Not saying that you don't have the damn necklace.
saying that you guys released the souls that were trapped within it.
We still weren't able to resurrect the people after that, but we were at least able to like give them rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that in the in person, or
no,
am I bugging?
No, this was months ago. This was months ago.
Because the last I remember is when I pulled out the gem, Braylon knocked out from all the screens. That's what I remember.
Yeah, and then
that is one of the things that happened.
I'm pretty sure Merritt did the ritual on it, didn't she?
Yes.
I think so. I remember doing it to like a grouping of coins, and then I did it a second time. I just couldn't remember if it was just regular coins or if it was that.
No, I think I'm pretty sure it was that. Because I think I've only got. Because I write down when you do coins, because there's specific things with those coins. But
I know I've done the ritual twice.
Done it 3 times
so far. 3 times?
Yeah, because you did it. You also did it on the. You also did it to release the bugbear.
That's
or
right.
the hobgoblin. Sorry, and then you summoned.
I also often say bugbear when I mean hobgoblin.
Yeah, and then you accidentally summoned the Death Knight.
Yes.
By releasing his soul.
Okay. That makes sense now.
But no, so but he does say, he goes, yes, some of these items. And do you produce the necklace? Do you show it to him?
Me or
Althea.
Althea?
Althea.
Yeah. I show the necklace.
Yeah, he goes, some of these items, and he stops and cocks his head and he nods. Says, that's a containment. Says, that will store souls. He stops and he listens.
Elias will also take out his he has several things that can hold demons. I think he has 3 of them. Where is it? It's one of the many custom items. Yeah.
He points to yours. Althea says that one, if you wear that and take the life of someone, their soul will be trapped inside that, where what they do is they take it somewhere for them to deposit that soul energy somewhere else. Siphons are linked directly to a demon lord or something of the lower planes, and they feed and grow stronger on souls. If you're wearing a siphon when you kill someone, their soul goes directly to them.
I have 3 pendants that can hold demons.
Yep. So he'll look at those. He said, and he'll say to those, he goes, those are possession items. Those are prepared for a demon to reside within. The demon, or rarely a devil, but most often demons will reside within those.
Like the ring that what's his name had.
Yes, Gerton was in possession of a possession item.
I like canonically that Elias, despite his intelligence, didn't bother remembering his name.
Yeah. No, Gerton was absolutely. He had. He stops and he shakes his head. And goes, yes, he had an attachment to the demon, which allowed him to use some of his strength, but by wearing the ring, he was able to allow the full possession, which is when he turned into a Bulgura.
But yeah, the all the members of the banner that died in Klein, we just need to I think based on what Ishmael told us, we ain't gonna be able to ever resurrect them, but they can at least live their afterlife and pass on if we deal with whatever's holding them. Bunch of soul coins for one of them. We know this, right? Yeah, we talked about it. Klein's body being held inside of a gem, and then there was a. We don't know what happened to the bodies where they used their souls for a ritual specific, like some because like a quarter or half of them were used for a different ritual besides the coins, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He says, well, if you. He goes to start to say something. He stops. He goes, "Oh, okay." Tython or Thimgor says that if you can find the soul coins, and if Lady Alazranbar can forgive them and free them from the coin, then a resurrection should be possible.
What about Klein?
If Klein is trapped within a gem, he would need to be rescued before he's devoured, unless he stops. Unless the demon lord is vain enough to wear the gem as, say, jewelry, to hold the soul of a child of a god as a prize, instead of trying to use it to siphon more power.
There's like feedback coming from your mic.
Yeah, Carlos. You got some stuff going on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But if he can be freed from the gem, which you've proven you can do that, and he gestures to Althea's necklace, then Titan Rithimgor believes that he should be able to be resurrected.
Then, I mean, Elias is going to immediately go to where Graylin is then. Even though he feels like it's probably a bad idea.
Braylon probably be like sitting down in the hallway wherever Zarya is putting Redemption down to sleep.
We'll go over to him, and he'll say, I know what I would want to know in this situation, so I'm just going to assume that you want to hear the same thing. But you would want to hear what I'm going to assume that we have similar opinions on this. And if not, I'm sorry, but there might be hope. The dragon inside the sword says that if we are able to free Klein's soul, a resurrection should be possible. I just figured if I was in your situation, I would want to know that. Even if it did give me hope just for me to be hurt again, I'd at least want to know.
Appreciate that. I do.
Yeah. And he's gonna leave.
Go back, so we'll say while that's going on, Merritt, Althir, Laura, Cario, there have a few moments while Elias is talking to Graylin.
Merritt, upon hearing this information, because she had an inkling that it might be able to be done, but hearing this from Acario gives her a little bit more hope. So she checks her bag for her supplies to see how many uses of the ritual of absolution she's got supplies for still, and in going across it, talk of soul coins and soul gems and stuff. She or no, I think Elias has it, if I'm not mistaken. Elias has the merit stone, doesn't
With Billy in it?
he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or did Merritt hold on to it?
He has it.
Okay.
Elias has it for
She
like
will look for
sentimental
it and then
reasons.
stop and remember that Elias has it.
And he'll easily let her see it as soon as she asks.
Yeah, when Elias returns, I know that there's still time, but before he returns, but upon his return, she will ask to see it, to just inspect it again.
Yeah. If you ask about soul coins and stuff, he'll acknowledge, goes, your friend Elias, he mentioned Zinzarina. I haven't heard her name up here on the surface very often.
Oh yeah, we have not talked about her yet, have we?
Nope, not really.
I told you I was from Opellum. I've only heard her name very recently in the last maybe 120 years, 130 years in the Underdark.
She seems to be an entity that was under guise of a righteous goddess to Althir.
You tried to trick me.
She is
Successfully.
a demon goddess. She is a creature of the abyss, a goddess of chaos and manipulations. She is the Lady of Spiders.
Spiders.
She when the god Panic punished the drowners, she found them. and she helped them stabilize in their new home.
So she's the reason for the Underdark?
Well, no, she's the reason the drowners, that they were able to thrive in the Underdark. The Underdark has been my home for most of my life. The Underdark has always been there. She just finds it easier to reach people there.
Well, since you've been there, or since you grew up there, how easy is it to manipulate someone down there? Is there no other faiths down there? I figured the gods look at almost everyone.
There's worship to some of the older gods down there. It's much like the dwarves. The dwarves don't share the same gods as those on the surface. Those of us who grew up down there, our gods were more aligned with the ancient dragons.
Interesting.
Our gods are things of the deep earth.
So that makes sense for the ancient gods or ancient dragons or dragons and old gods. Then makes more sense. Was Zinzarina always? You said you only heard her in the last 120 years. I understand that, but was she always had a presence, or did it grow more and more throughout your time down there?
Roll persuasion.
At
Merritt,
me?
if you want, yeah, well, you're asking the question. Merritt, if you want to help her learn about this goddess, you can give her advantage if you'd like.
Sure.
All right. Actually, I have persuasion as one of my skills. Thank God. I'm gonna take a picture because that's a nat 20.
All right.
Just to
You're
prove it.
welcome.
Thank you.
he nods. He goes, I mean, you understand where I'm from, in Opellum. We primarily gave, again, it was ancient dragons of yore, Thalazor the Unbound, and Vernathor the World Forger. They are the two that Opellum recognized. Our stories involve them.
Merritt's like rifling through her bag and then like snaps your attention when he mentions those names.
Every gem city had their founding dragons. But then the gnomes of the deep, the Drugar, they have their own gods of stone, and I've learned that they are closer to the Titans. Some things share a name, but they are not the same. I've met dwarves that have gone underground that call the god Mordain up here. They call him Tarn. Similar, but because of the Underdark, where there are no wolves, he does not have the relation. Tarn does not have the relation to wolves. Gods change; they reflect differently in different places. But Zinzarina, she came after the Drowners, after panic banished the surface elves to the deep underdark. And
So
with
time
that,
out. So
we're gonna take a quick potty and smoke break because I gotta pee-pees.
All right.
damn it. God damn it, Connor.
Quick potty and smoke break. And then you can. This gives you time to think about exactly what you two want to ask. Because I see and hear questions in both of you. Be right back, Spawn of Kings. Be right back. I believe both Chris and Shannon and maybe even Steve agreed. That sounded like a camel pissing the first time they heard me piss. I'm pretty sure you and Chris said it sounded like a camel pissing when you guys heard me piss the first time. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Thought that's what you guys said that happened to her pissing, and then I forgot I had headphones in that. Alright, that was back in like 2019. How you guys like your night so far? You got some limbs ready? Been asking and asking. I finally get it. You could have asked somebody else about Zinzarina. Not that long ago, who would have known? But you didn't. I wonder who that was. The Ogier. That's fair. He was literally there researching gods. What was his name again? Arndt. Oh, Art? Art. Oh, Art. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I think that would have been a solid. Hey, let me figure out what's going on here. What kill these kids? Not literally. Alright, I saw them. But I tell them to put stuff away. And they don't. switch back over. Bloop. Hello, welcome back. Alrighty. How you liking it, Chris? Oh. I thought that was just your Oni. That was in the D&D group chat, right? Hell yeah. How did you like how did you like Redemption firing off
A godly punch.
like the punch and then lashing out with lightning?
I liked it. The sick and dying moms thing definitely made me sob. I had to like quickly mute myself. Also, I'm realizing that Grayland was like well under 100 HP and then didn't long rest, so he's probably like close to dead right now. He's probably got like, if I gave him the benefit of the doubt, I'd say that he's probably got like maybe 50 HP left. So that's what I'm going to put him at.
There's yeah, fucking yeah, oh god, that was a good line too. Fucking what'd she say?
For sick moms and dying grandpas.
Sick moms and dying grandpas, yeah. I don't write redemption like I do like write lines for others. It's just like it's just me trying to figure out like how a fucking 8-year-old, 6 to 8-year-old would like process stuff going through what she's been through.
No, it's fair, and it's heartbreaking. It really is.
Can you see the photo I sent you?
So this is the second time I've gotten tears out of Chris. You know what? You're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. That's actually really good.
Abraham just be like, no, you can't.
You can't do this.
When I made a photo of Abraham pulling Panic back, okay, Panic just screaming like, "I'll kill him!" When somebody said like, "I wonder if Panic knows," that's just what popped in my head.
I'm gonna send that to the group. That's good.
I'm obviously imagining the Vegeta from fucking Abridged.
Yep.
I'll kill him.
I'll kill him.
That's all I was thinking just now.
Abraham's like, "No, listen, I know it hurts, but you'll at least see this one in the afterlife, probably."
Remember what happens when you do things like this.
Abraham. What was the first time that I cried?
That was the Marshals.
The reunion with. Oh, okay.
The
I also
Let's see
teared up
Marshals.
at the reunion with Zarya.
Ah,
So 3 times now.
yeah. Because when you guys ferried what was it? Luna Blood Moon or Heart Moon or something like that.
Luna Bale,
Bale Moon,
I think.
something like that.
Bale Moon's Issa's last name.
Oh, that's not it then.
Oh yeah, no,
It's in my old
it
Marshall
was
notebook.
it was something like Heart Moon or something like that. I'm pretty sure.
Soul Silver.
Soul Silver,
Oh,
Heart Gold,
cool.
Heart Gold. Yeah, no, yeah, so 3 times now. Hell yeah, good DM.
Oh.
But yeah, so now that we're all back, oh, there we go.
There you go.
Stevie's
I finally did it. It finally worked.
Stevie's got us with some tunes now.
It wasn't working every single time I tried before.
They must be doing something on the back end of this tonight because it's been acting wonky.
My internet also has been obviously fucking fucked up. Probably both.
So he explains this stuff as in Zarina. You guys can ask your questions.
He's gonna have to explain this all over again when Alas gets back.
All right.
Oh man. Are we all back?
Yeah, we're back.
No.
I'm not here. I left the group permanently.
Permanently. All right, Morgan, calm down.
That was toxic and abrasive.
I'm sorry, everyone. That was toxic and abrasive of me. I apologize.
All right, everybody, we're gonna go to Connor's house and spank him, then we can start the game again.
Ooh.
He might like that.
I didn't hear it. Sorry if you guys were waiting on that. I was talking to Haley.
You're good, buddy. All right, Althea.
You're just in time.
I guess my first question would be, because I guess I wasn't a part of that campaign, so why did Panic send away the sun elves, right? We're talking the sun elves? You said?
They were high elves, sun elves, probably. It was a mix of different elves, but yes.
Oh, okay. So my question to you is, because of the vanishment of these elves that turn into the drowners.
Actually, that's fair. I should say, all of you that are there right now. So, Merritt, Laura, and Althea can roll a history using your religion.
Can I get advantage?
Platinum Pyramid training, yes.
I'm not good at either of those.
18 on that.
18.
22.
22. David or Laura, you said 7.
Yep.
Okay, so you know the least. You know that what you know for a fact is that the god Panic drowned an entire elven city, an elven capital, the elven capital of the south, drowned them, just ripped and destroyed them. Only about it right here for if you have the thing up, Hamira, the ruins of Hamira. The elves of Hamira were punished and removed from Culendur by the god Panic. You don't know why. Althea, you got a 17?
18.
18. You know from your time in the valley and hearing the stories there that the reason that Panic dumped these elves and vanished them and sunk them into the sea was because they refused to give aid when they promised it. Merit, with a 22, you know that because, according to Panic Scripture, the reason he punished them was he acted outside of his authority as a god and destroyed this race of elves, the city of elves, because when they went to deal with the remnants of Zero Ashtem and Dragora, they promised to give naval support and they did not. And upon returning back to Culendur, he gave a divine punishment and they disappeared. The fact that they showed up in the Underdark is news to all of you, and would suggest that instead of just outright killing them, he did possibly give an act of mercy.
Oh,
I shouldn't even have been punished.
For those who aren't aware of the whole story, I will give the religious version of the history lesson.
Okay.
So that being said, and correct me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
I probably am. Zinzarina took advantage of a whole race that had spite against Panic, and those who were lesser than them enslaved under the name of Zarina, because she gave me an image of a whip to go down to a temple. Was that ever a symbol down in the Underdark, or a marking that those of lesser intelligence?
We call them the Drow now. The Drow, they view anyone that is not them as inferior. They use the word, it's Distang. Distang is the word they use. It is literally the word in their language that means excrement, filth. Anyone who is not a drow they view as excrement from their body, not worthy of anything. So, slavery is part of their culture now. Anyone who is not them is only fit to do the base tasks that they feel they do not need.
So is there an opposing force down there in the Underdark that's trying to fight against these drow?
I mean, you need to understand how the Underdark is laid out.
Okay.
It is everyone who has some kind of civilization down there has it in a well-defended grotto or chamber. Where they are, the chamber that they are in, it's about the size of the city of Mithra, the land that belongs to them. It's massive. It is a huge. It's miles long, miles wide.
I'm looking for Mithra on the map right now, as you just said that, so I can get an idea.
Mithra's right here.
Okay, right here. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Okay, it's right in the center.
It's massive. We try not to fight each other down there. It happens. You all are familiar with the Draconians. They view the Draconians as allies, just as they view the Illithid as allies. none of you have heard of Illithid. The Illithid are powerful allies of theirs. They don't view them as equals, but they don't quite view them as excrement. They're a threat to them, so they hold them at a respectful distance.
Do you mind me asking who the Illithid are?
Mind flayers, they're also called. They're an aberration. They come from another dimension. Incredible psionic power. Tentacled faces. They live in a hive mind, and he kind of like looks at you. It's something that's down there. I've never heard of one coming to the surface. They're similar beholders. You all know beholders. All of you have heard of beholders.
Oh wait, no, I'm not there.
They're similar to beholders.
Oh, am I back?
You'd probably be coming in now.
Damn, this fucking place is huge.
But yes, no, that's where her station of power is.
With the Illithids or with the Drow? Just to clarify.
With the Drow.
Okay.
All right, what are y'all talking about?
Arena.
What?
Zinzarina. Zinzarina.
Oh. What about her?
I was explaining to them the Drowner elves, the Drow, and how that is her seat of power in the Underdark.
I can explain it all to me.
And he goes over it again. Explaining too.
Oh, so that's what those gray-skinned elves were.
They range from a stone gray to a deep purple to just pitch black. He kind of looks at you. He goes, "You're a Hamirid descendant, aren't you?"
Yeah.
They call the Shadow Marked.
Yep. Are you trying to say I'm drow passing?
He right. My drow passing. He goes, it's my understanding that those of Hamirid descent were marked like your friend here. It ties them together, but they are separated through it.
I definitely didn't feel no kinship with him. I doubt I would feel any kinship with any shadow marked elves at this point, though, to be fair. Yeah, I'm from the Asheville family.
I'm unfamiliar with the name.
Yeah, just some assassins. They're all dead, I think. Damocles killed him, actually.
Damocles.
I mean, like, you know, I guess.
Your family was killed by the Shepherds of the Night.
I mean, you know, he works for them. The Shepherds of the Night killed my family. Well, my, you know, blood related, I guess.
We did find entrance. We don't know if Elias was the one who
to the Underdark.
Explored it more.
Yeah, I went down there.
I have like he he starts to go into it. He stops. I have free passage to the Underdark. You can find your way through tunnels, but I have access to teleportation magic that will get through the barriers of the Underdark to get us down there, or to get me down there. He said I grew up in the city of Opellum, and he nods at Mary. He goes, "It is the home of Eon Greenwich Inlock. Some of her relatives are still there. Most of the gems left, much like the surface dragons. They all left. But there are half dragons down there that she would consider maybe cousins.
I would like to maybe visit it sometime.
And when Merritt starts talking, like addressing him, like he gets like more, like he kind of like stands a little straighter and gets like a more like formal, like face. Takes the whole situation just a little bit more seriously. Goes, it would be an honor for you to see Opellum. I would gladly take you and your friends. And he does that. He does a very similar bow to as he did at the ball, where he wraps his tail across his leg or across his arms, kind of cradles it, puts his neck out, and like doesn't bow as deeply this time, but comes down. He goes, I would gladly do that for you.
You don't need to bow right now.
I apologize.
Or at me in general.
No, you are the lady's gift.
Just gonna like look to everybody else and then back to him.
I am bound.
I'm not asking you to.
I'm gonna look at Merritt, and because I wasn't there for the in-person, I go, Could you let me know what this is all about later?
Yeah, we can fill you in.
Okay.
Get out.
Graylin.
Yep.
So you've been alone for maybe like 20 minutes or so now after Elias came in.
All right.
You just staying put. What are you gonna do?
After I help Zarya get redemption laid down, I'm going to be like, we need to come up with a plan. Are you going to join us, or?
I mean, if the plan involves me, then yes, I can be there. I still have to take care of redemption, so.
Understand that. I just, I know that you do not care for Merritt, and that you don't necessarily trust the others. But,
certainly not now.
know that they did everything that they could to try and help me.
My concern is not about them helping you. My concern is that Damocles seems to be several steps ahead at any given moment, so he is either that intelligent or you have a mole.
I don't think that we do. I think that he is just that cunning and powerful. There is not one amongst them that does not share the level of disdain for him. I could tell when hatred is faked.
There is just a little part of me that, like, because of how like obsessed Graylin was with with hunting Undane down in his last life.
Yeah.
That like Zarya, like knowing Undane is a threat, but also like has like this moment where she's like, "It's this Undane shit again." Like, I don't know if that is a thing or not, but it's like in my head, there's like he's still fighting the same demon, and yeah, he said he saw, like, you know what I mean? Like, sorry, it's
Oh no, you're good.
like I like part of that, like, oh yeah, it's Undane, right? Go ahead real quick, Graylin, and roll a history, not Graylin history, just history.
Terrible at this. It's going to be a 15.
15. Okay.
13 on the die plus 2.
All right. You kind of like, as she's saying this, you guys are having this talk. You kind of think about it. And what little you've gathered from the war and stuff, and obviously you know Damocles is a criminal, war criminal, wanted by both crowns. Realizing that it was Acario who fought him where you found the blood and the abyssal ash. The two of them working together is not good, because they both are, from what you remember of Undane and what you're learning of Damocles, his behavior, you know Undane has control of the shepherds, and they have a vast network of information. Damocles has been able to be hidden for years after the war, but yet he seems to be just strolling around. There's probably more to all of this. You just haven't found the pieces yet.
All of this then meets the eye, but there's already to the eye a fucking ridiculous amount.
Yep.
A staggering amount, even. I need your help and support in this, Zarya. I am not a smart man.
You can say that again.
But, this has gone on for too long.
How do you think I feel? You got to be dead for part of it. You at least got some rest. I've been stuck here dealing with the same shit that you were dealing with in your first run of this. And now it's happening all over again. And honestly, this time seems the 9 hells worse than it was before. Grom's dead. Klein's dead. Your dad is fucked off to somewhere to be sad. Dragon magic. Things are amping up, and they're going to get a lot more serious. Things are going to get a lot worse before they get better. If they do.
We have to hope that they'll get better, or else they won't.
Hope is well, and I am not saying that hope is not deserved. But you have to look at the facts too. I'm not saying hope is lost by any means, but this is going to be a very, very uphill battle by the looks of it, Graylin. I will be by your side if that is what you ask. But this is not going to be.
Oh, you are You are right that I had time to rest. And you deserve time to rest, especially with this new responsibility that I've thrust upon you. I just want to know that I have your support, even if it's in the background.
Graylin, you will always have my support. You are my closest friend. I am glad that you get to walk the material plane a second time. I just hope that you are not doing so in vain and only out of personal vengeance, because there's a lot more at stake, it seems, than just your personal vendetta against you.
No, my vendetta is a side that happens to line up with what needs to be done here.
Then I expect you to take this shit seriously. And I expect you to put him in the fucking dirt.
Oh, she said the thing!
Had the thing.
Sorry.
Panic's version of an amen.
It really is. And you know what? Prayers to Pan goes, and may he be put in the fucking dirt. I think nobody knows who it is. It's really just him, his fucking promise to put fucking Mordak in the fucking dirt. And may he be put in the dirt.
And lo, I behold the dragon, and I said, he shall be sunk beneath the earth. Because, you know, the Bible's got to make it, like, flowery.
Super flowery.
You know, with the information Elias just got, he's also starting to put it together. It is truly all just Panic's fault.
A lot of it is.
I was about to say,
Yeah, it is.
All
It
because
really is.
you gods decided not to kill this one NPC. Because it was Ayla's brother. So
Had nothing to
really,
do with it.
so really, it's
I was
Ayla's
prepared.
fault. It's Ayla's
No.
fault.
No. I was prepared to.
Kaleem wanted to parlay with Ayla's brother.
I'm about to say, no. This is Kaleem's fault.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Elias liked him right from the beginning. It was pretty all about him living. He also, though, wasn't on your side at that point, so.
It was also Chris, like, trying to, like, read the room, and, like, Kaleem fucking demolishing Panic with heat metal, and then him having a magical heal it all potion.
Yeah, he sure
I was
did.
like, oh, this guy's not supposed to die, so I'm gonna go a different route.
No,
with
that
this.
was just before I realized as the DM I can change HP on the fly. That's what that was. I needed those super healing potions because I was like, oh, they're gonna out damage him, just fucking kill him first round before he gets to do or say anything else. I need this. I need this moment.
You know what they say, just do it for the fun.
Right, for the memes.
For the vine, that's what they say. God, you're also fucking. God.
God damn.
Didn't
I
say
know.
anything.
I just know Carpe Diem, boys. All right. So,
That's what I had on my Letterman jacket, I believe.
but oh, this is Graylin, Zarya moment. They're about to figure out if Zarya's coming out to join, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Graylin just kind of looks defeated by, like, the weight of it all. Be like, we will try.
Zarya will have that, like, old lady sigh getting up out of her seat wherever she was sitting down and heft up her hammer on her shoulder. And she'll just look back at him over her shoulder.
I'll follow her out. Go and rejoin the others. Oh shit, the staff's still hiding.
Yeah.
What?
They're
Oh,
probably-
she'll like send a quick paper to like the head of house for staff and let them know it's safe.
Yeah.
She would have done that as soon as she knew it was open.
They got to come from their houses in the back lot, in the back 40. You both rejoined the group?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. You guys rejoin. I'll give you guys.
Oh,
a
they were
second.
able to rejoin back a lot faster than Elias was able to.
Well, I got to get everybody back together.
That's because everybody hates Elias.
Oh, it's like it's like the show Everybody Hates Chris. Everybody hates Elias. And now you need to have cutaways. You gotta have cutaways, Elias. Alright. Graylin, Merritt, everybody's back. You guys can talk to each other for 1 second. I gotta grab some ice.
All right, so what are our next steps?
Well, apparently we're learning about Zin's arena right now. It's all connected to Panic.
So what do you mean?
The gray-skinned elves that we fought that were worshippers of Zim's Arena were a city of elves that were sent down into the Underdark a long time ago by Panic and Himera. The Himera people, the ruins of Himera, trying to figure out how Elias would say Himera, but I think Himera is about right.
Amaru.
Yeah. So yeah, there's that. I mean, I figure we kind of already got our. This just kind of reaffirms what our next steps should be, right? Because I mean, he's linked to the demon shit, and we wanted to look in more than the demon shit, right? So, just gives us more reasons to track him down and kill him. I already had plenty. He killed plenty people that I knew at war. He basically took somebody who was like a brother to me and turned him against us. He sick people on my paw. He's done what he did here, and he's basically one of the most wanted men in all the lands.
For like half a minute, because we pivoted from talking about Panic to talking about fucking why am I blanking on his name? Damocles. Yeah, we pivoted so fast that I was like, oh god, I hope to god we're not talking about Panic still. What the fuck did I miss? And then I realized that we had pivoted.
Pivot.
And as far as we definitely should make a way to the Underdark at some point. Merritt wants to visit some people down there, and we already planned on going down there eventually, but I think we were kind of planning on going down there with like a war band to kind of attack these drow is what we know they are now.
Yeah, all these grottos.
It seems like two birds, one stone, kind of.
Yep.
Apparently,
I mean, we also we're gonna take a quick stop in Viridian and like to do stuff there, but that obviously can be like done quickly.
yeah, I have to meet someone there.
Acario is going to. Oh, go ahead.
On top of those to-dos, we should probably stop by the valley with all the bodies.
Yeah, that's what I figured we'd do like tomorrow, as long as the staff lets us, right?
That's what we're hoping, right?
The
Acario, when you bring up the valley, Acario is gonna raise his hand. He goes, listen, I was gonna just stay a day or two. No, 2 days, and I was gonna go my separate way. I understand you all have. I mean, I joined you traveling here with your Voyager staff. I am not allowed in the valley without special permissions. I'm working on it now. But Tython and I are not, sorry, Tython or Thimgor and I are not allowed there.
The sword's like, say my full name, boy.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what's going on.
Why is that exactly?
He reaches out his hand and summons that sword again. It's, this is the blade of my father. It's wielded by selected others before him. And as you two know, it is where Tython or Thimgor's soul is. Tython or Thimgor.
Elias will almost laugh.
And the power of last sight negates magic and will make gods mortal.
Can I have that? If not, like,
Is
use
that
that.
true?
Althir is raising an eyebrow towards that thing.
Are there any stories about the sword? Like legend story type things?
There are
Like children's book?
Like, yeah. There are.
Lark the Hero. All the classics.
Yeah, fucking Lark the Hero.
Leaves are stupid.
Leaves are stupid. And there are books. He's Zarya is here now too, right? Or no?
Mhm. Yes.
He looks at Graylin. He looks at Graylin and Zarya, and he kind of gives like a half glance to Merritt, but he focuses on Graylin and Zarya. You are a paladin of. I'm assuming you have panic iconography, like on you somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's like
The
broken
holy symbol
sword.
or something, yeah.
Yeah.
Of panic. And he looks at Graylin. I understand he is your father. This sword, Tython or Thimgor, with the help of other dragons, forged his soul into this blade during the Dawn War. Graylin history, merit, religion. Elias, everyone else can do a regular history.
26 with a 19.
16.
What'd you say, Elias?
16. You can do a regular history.
Okay.
Elias,
I have a
Elvira,
17.
and Laura. 17.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
26.
26. Okay. You all beat or met a 15. You all know the Dawn War is part of the creation story of Culendur. It is real world comparison. It is basically the story of Genesis. Like we all know, God,
Okay.
like that is
Yeah.
that is where the Dawn War is and part of. Tython Rithimgor had his soul forged into this blade so it could be used to fight the gods and titans. His power can completely nullify magic to any level that he chooses. with his permission, I could make it now that a spell like Fireball would be impossible. Basically, he's telling you he can dampen levels of spells. But he can also, at his max capacity, choose to make gods mortal again. He can completely sever all connections through the weave of magic. All branches. He and I, as his wielder, are not welcome in the valley because of that. We pose a threat to the gods themselves. I also need special permissions to enter the city of Viridian. Tython has a relationship with the ruler of Viridian, so it's not as difficult, but the gods do not care for us.
Yeah, I would say Grovel would not give a fuck.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill him. Grovel's like, he could kill me if he wanted to, so I don't care. What's the point of fearing if there's nothing I can do about it?
Is there anywhere else on your do not enter list? Since both of the locations that we intended to go to are on that.
I can enter Viridian. And King Lan Tiersley is currently working on gaining me permission into the valley. I have been working with him with this demon issue. And he looks at Graylin and goes, perhaps you could speak for me and gain me that permission sooner? But if you don't mind, if your staff can take us tomorrow, or actually, you're having circles made here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. If there's a way for us to go, perhaps to Sable first, I could meet my people and join you after.
Me and Elias checked on the progress of the circles before the ball. How long did they say before they would be completed? Because we're like,
it'll be
Elias's are done.
well, they're not done. They are. It'll be a couple more months for them to be permanent, but they are everyday hypercasting over and over.
They're usable.
They're usable. They have people there all day opening. Basically, that's all their job is just to open portals back and forth to make the magic permanent in the land.
They should just empower it, like.
Right. But if I could go to Sable, it's only a few days, and I could reach out and make that a little bit faster. And I could, with permission, meet you in the valley.
I will, how angry does Zarya look about this revelation? Because I'm just now, like, realizing, because I'm slow on the uptake, that it is not new information that dragons would just waste gods.
Let's say, would Zarya be familiar with any of this beforehand, or is this?
This would be slightly new information for Zarya. And honestly, the majority of you've heard the stories of the gods and slaying dragons. So like this kind of may even sound a little out of pocket. But he is. I mean, Pete, you guys can roll insight on him if you want, but he is sounding completely honest in what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Daria
You're
would.
misusing the word out of pocket. I was like, what do you mean? Like it's offensive?
Well, yeah. All right. Sorry. It sounds like he's talking out of his ass.
Yeah.
Daria believes that.
Elias trusts this guy at this point. They seem to have they're nah, he'll roll.
I was about to say, I got a 24 on my insight because Graylin is going to be careful moving forward.
Oh, I rolled very badly. A 12.
I got a 15.
Yeah, no,
I got a 2 plus 10 for a 12.
I'm not rolling for Merrick because obviously Merrick is close.
I mean, we did literally feel him shut off magic at the ball, but
yeah.
I rolled just to see, and I got a dirty 20.
Yeah. You all seem to fall into it.
To answer your question, Graylin, Zarya is taking in the information, still looks skeptical, specifically at Acario and Merritt, but some of the rest of the group also, but specifically at those two.
He goes, I'll speak with my family if we find time. We have many to bury. If I can make appointment with them and they are not actively grieving, I will speak to them on your behalf. I will send you a paper bird to let you know if the conversation will even happen, and one with their decision afterwards.
He nods, and he goes to speak, and he stops. I am going to. I can be. Sooner I can get to Sable. Once my information is relayed, I can make Sable within. And he stops and he thinks. I can from Sable to the valley. I can make it in a day. We have our
I
stones.
assume he knows. I assume that. Oh, okay. I was about to say. I assume that he knows the same like passages that I knew.
Well, he's saying. Well, it sounds audacious. What he's saying, just absolutely asinine. There's no way to go from Sable to the Valley of Creation in a day. Sounds wild. But he says it with confidence because you have the stones. If I can get to Sable, I can get in contact, and I could be there within the next day.
All right. Okay. I see why now. I don't know why I was mixing up where Tyne Ridge and
Sable's like right up in here.
Yeah.
I can be there within a day. You have our stones. You can communicate to me. If you gain my approval, I will be there.
Yeah, I think
We'll
that
try.
sounds like a plan, right? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of completely forgot that we had those teleportation circles and we can be in the valley literally like within minutes.
To be fair, a lot has happened in a very small amount of time.
Yeah, true. It'll be good to sleep in the Wolfwood tonight.
Zarya, will you return with us, or will you take your time and be away?
I will ask Redemption when she wakes what she would like to decide. Because I don't think that it's up to me right now.
Then let us rest here for the night. And we set out in the morning.
I think that that's good. Everybody's had a very trying. There are plenty of rooms. I'm sure the staff will be able to help and get them prepared.
Yeah, and at that point, I'll say your paper bird had reached the staff stuff. They start coming in, see there's guests, start working on that away. They know their job.
I'm gonna say rooms and dinner, baths drawn.
Hey, you guys, they even get like, it's not a great meal. It's not a lavish welcome home lord baron, but it is a meal. Meal is had. Is eat. Let's say as everybody kind of like we'll say like a couple hours go, a few 4 or 5 hours go by, and everybody just kind of like meets together in like a sitting room, and Acario comes in, and I'm gonna assume everyone, including Zarya, is in here at this moment. Everyone's just kind of like talking. Acario comes in. So, if I may have a moment, I do not want
With
to.
who?
All of you.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to disrupt your revelry for the night before everyone turns in. But you are all here. The party I've met, and he gives Zarya a bow. And if I understand the relationship correct, this is your lady wife.
No, not yet.
Oh, forgive me. But she is a paladin of panic.
Yes.
I am.
Sorry, I don't know why I'm trying to talk for Zarya. That's definitely not something Braylon would do. Is he speaking for anyone else? Because I can't hear anything.
Oh no! Can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay, sorry. He goes, Tython would like me to start. Or Tython would like to address. He like kind of like gets a little bit more formal. The lady Al Azranbar, the Crystal's daughter. He would like to speak with everyone here. He looks at Graylin first, because Graylin's the godling.
I am not opposed. Unless anyone else finds fault where I can't.
As long as what happened to Panic is not repeated, and it is conversation only.
No, I'm aware of Lady Alazranbar's actions. Tython will not harm anyone here. And he reaches out, and the sword again comes into existence. And he goes to slam it into the ground and stops and looks at her, into the floor and stops and looks at Graylin, then to Zarya. And then
He goes, I can mend it afterwards.
He just lays it gently. Like he did the thing, he thought it was gonna be really cool, but then he's like, oh wait, this is someone's home. he lays the sword down. I will let him speak for himself. And he steps back and sits down. And the room, the sword almost sucks in the light of the room. And it gets overcast with this amber glow. And the rumbling voice echoes out of the sword. Graylin, you feel that same kind of pressure you felt at the ball. And it gives you a danger sense. Just like this is a force. And,
He's gonna like tighten his fists, but he's gonna try his hardest not to react to it.
And coming from the sword, not into your minds, but emanating from the sword, voice rumbles out. I understand that most of you know, or are at least aware, of the failings of the barrier between planes. Some of you learned it from the druids. Some of you learned it from family. One of you have heard it echoed over and over. Merit Alazranbar, the Crystal's daughter. Graylin Vex, Killian's son. You have seen the writings of a man who's read forbidden scripture. Althir Yal Iceseed, you have heard the words of the druids. Elias McKinley, you've heard the words of the druids. Laura Belladonna, you have heard the plan of the enemy, but do not know it. The planes are failing. The dragons have left. The threads of the weave are unraveling, not through the power of the gold and silver flame, but through the power absence. It is now up to you. Those who have not understood their history and cannot see their future. Graylin, you are a bridge between two worlds and are connected to the third. Althea Rose, Al Iceseed, Yal Iceseed. You have the power of kings. Elias McKinley, you have the song of growing inside you. To build and make new things, you have that power. Laura Belladonna, you have the scale of balance within you. The abomination and the purity. Merit El Azranbar. You are the needle and thread that can join this all together. You are the weaver of tapestry. You are our representation. There's a moment where Acario looks up and he nods. The voice continues. You all must understand that what you know as Culendur is threatened. He turns his head to Graylin. The agreement that your father and family made has broken millennia of tradition. The voice touches all of you. And what your leaders chose at the end of this last war has fractured the plains. The demons come. The Fae is unraveling. The gods will need your help. And all of creation will need you to reunify. I speak to you now. In the name of Aetherion, the first flame. You all are needed. This group is possessed of ancient gifts, all that are keystone to the world. It will take all of you to solidify it. The presence remains, but the voice and the rumbling withdraws. It gives you all a moment to probe and ask. This is the first night of Tython talking.
Well, I don't know about everyone here. That's a lot to take in. And especially because that thing kept calling me a different name. And it seems like we're in some sort of pseudo prophecy and we don't even know about it. How's everyone feel about that?
Grayland just kind of is like sitting with like the bridge of his nose pinched between his fingers. He goes, this is a lot to take in. And I don't know how much I have left as far as my rope right now.
So the world is depending on son of a god, some sort of dragon goddess to be.
What?
I was talking about Merritt. She's trying to just figure this all out.
Dragon goddess, I think.
Yeah, that's why I said dragon goddess to be. We have another person who's trying to figure out their past, but then is coming back to it and realizes everything has gone to shit. Which is, we appreciate you helping us. We have probably one of the smartest guys I've ever met, points at Elias, and a little orphan fucking dragonborn to deal with all this.
I'm definitely not within the top 100 people, smartest people you ever met. I'm just clever. But, he's gonna like put some nicotine in his lip and say, well, hearing about these stories is a hell of a lot better than living them, but I mean, gotta do what we gotta do. We'll figure it out or we'll die. Or both.
God, we really are the Fellowship of Mortals, huh?
Elias, that's why I like you.
Yeah, I don't like myself very much, so thanks.
You bring an air of bluntness that I thought was long gone from this world.
Well, thank my pa for that. My pa and my uncle, probably. My pa and my... Oh, wait, my uncle... Oh, fuck.
It's like...
my pa and my uncle Norman.
Theo's just gonna be like, so are we like some sort of like, I don't know, like a zodiac group or something like that. Balance, King of Powers, God
We
of
some
Powers.
kind of Suicide Squad.
I was gonna make that joke. I didn't want to, but glad
What
you
the
did.
What the fuck is a zodiac? Talking
Oh,
about
Do you have
witchcraft?
Oh, I
Do we have?
I do have a zodiac system, yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like some fake made up bullshit.
Um, Merit.
I was say I was waiting. I was waiting. So I assume we'll know when that time is right. I don't assume that we can be told exactly when and how we're supposed to save the planes from dismantling themselves.
I heard
Voice.
something about. I heard something about the druids. I know that much. I'm supposed to know something about the druids.
No, yeah,
I guess that's
some of you heard things from the druids about the planes falling apart. The voice echoes back. Yes. I can tell you when you will need to step forward. When the day of the black sun occurs.
Wait a minute. That was our
world-
dream.
The world will be remade.
So he's currently offering us a chance to ask him questions about the stuff, right? I didn't
Correct.
miss like.
Correct.
Okay. I really gotta think about it. Make it
Yeah.
count.
I was also being quiet because I was trying to figure out like what exactly to ask. Because like, is Graylin understands that the the forbidden scriptures thing. That's Lucian, right?
Yeah. Yep.
See, because that puts me in a tight spot. Because that's one of the things that I'm trying to avoid doing is talk about the fact that Lucian is just insane. And probably a danger to himself.
If I can ask a clarifying question real quick.
Yeah.
You said when he addressed Merit, after Weaver of the Tapestry, what was the next thing that you had said? You cut out and I missed it.
The what?
After you called her the Weaver of the Tapestry, what did you say after that? Because you cut out and I
I
missed
believe I
it.
said the thread and the needle.
You said that first, and then the Weaver of the Tapestry, and then a third thing, but I didn't catch them. If you don't remember, I can go back and
Yeah, no, I'd have to go back.
That's okay. That's okay.
The best thing about using Google Docs for writing is I can just copy paste anytime I need like a big like speech just sent to everybody.
I have bullet points, but that's what
Yeah.
I do bullet points and then I.
Oh, then just like kind of figure it out. Yeah. I have to do that sometimes because I often do just change things on the fly.
I do the bullet points so I know I'm
Oh.
saying the theme that I need to
Okay.
say.
I know what Elias want. Elias gonna say. So I figure I need to figure out about this. I didn't really talk about it too much, but when we were in that, it was in the library, right, or outside the library.
Yep.
When he started here, we were around that library. I started hearing some sort of song, and it's I was curious about it, but I just kind of just ignored it a little bit. But I figure I have to figure that out from based off of what you said. So do you know somebody that I should seek out to learn about it? Or is it something I just gotta figure out by myself?
The voice. The song of life is the song of the elven people. You have lived your life as a maker of things. You have learned and followed the path that the gnomes were given. You will need to learn the path the elves were given.
It don't gotta be like my family specifically, right?
It is the responsibility of all elven kind that have not forsaken
Alright, good.
their promise.
Alright. God, I'm something of a self-hating elf. I don't fucking like us. Bunch of pretentious fucks, but I gotta do it.
Do what I gotta do.
Speaking of songs, I was told by somebody else that in regards to this particular matter that I must learn to sing a dragon song.
We're just starting a fucking band. It's
Alright.
fucking the Ordning.
Yeah, for real. Song of Life, The Ordning, whatever this dragon song is.
When you experience your change, you
When?
are uniquely positioned to learn the song of creation. There's a present shift that Graylin feels as the voice directs towards him. And you carry within you the notes of placement.
Wait, I carry within me the what?
The notes of placement.
Notes of placement.
The notes of placement that organizes the world. The people you gained it from call it the ordning. They were the ones who raised mountains and shaped the land. Under the guidance of those who sang the song of creation. And that presence goes back to Elias. Your people sang the song that gave it life after it was formed.
Gave what life?
Gave life to what was made.
Oh, okay.
That presence shifts back to Althir. And within your blood sings the song of rulership. Sings the song of righteousness. Then it shifts to Lora. You have within inside you the secrets of what the great enemy plans. Continue on your journey of recovery. And help them stop what is coming. What's that?
All right.
All right.
You
Probably the
basically
most-
gotta edge them. You gotta edge
Probably the most low answer ever.
Right.
ABE.
Just confused and concerned.
Where is this all supposed to converge on this day of black sun?
Black hole sun. Won't
Won't you count?
Won't you come?
Ha-
The day of black sun is fixed. There is only one who knows when the timeline calls for it.
Oh, we already know who knows then, don't we?
Didn't Flemdrick mention the day of the black sun when we were there?
Not when you guys were there, no.
Oh, okay.
That was
We
when
know
the-
he's a pervert though.
That's when the gods were there. Hey, please, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing good, Tubes.
Hi, please.
Hope you're doing good, Tubes.
Wait, is he watching on YouTube?
No. He said, "What's up, Tubes?"
Oh, nice.
Anyone else have questions for the voice of Tython Rithimgor?
You keep saying rulership and the power of kings and whatnot. What do you speak of? I'm just an orphan from the valley.
I speak of why the Fae captured you. I'm speaking of why you are scarred. Within you runs the blood
Oh
of
my-
kings. Within you runs the blood of rulership. It may be removed, but it is there.
It may be removed, but it's already there. Oh boy.
Bro,
I know that.
I had to reload your page to because I was gonna fucking type please and tell him fuck you or something, but it like turned your audio back on the stream, so I had double audio and I didn't know why, and I was like fucking freaking out for a second. I was like, what's happening?
I know back in the Dragon Isles, I've had someone looking into my structure, and I'm supposed to meet someone in Viridian. Because apparently the hag had an interest in me, so can you clarify another hint that I should know about? You kept saying Ice Seed. What does that name mean? Everyone's been saying that to me.
Ice Seed is the name of an unclaimed child of white dragon lineage.
Wait, what? She's gonna freak out for a second. Like she just. So anyone named Ice Seed I should be looking for?
Ice Seed is the name given to those that are born dragonborn in the hatching lands. That descend from a white dragon's lineage.
It's like Jon Snow.
Yeah, the bastard. Carlos knows this. Altair doesn't know this.
Hasn't she heard that like
Yeah.
before?
We have
Like-
discussed this since I have joined.
Yeah, several like twice I think, at least. Like that robot guy in Viridian told you, I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, the Warforged told me, and Uthier wasn't gonna say shit. I forgot who the other person was.
But oh, that's the first peg in a long time on Spawner King's channel.
Haggy.
Can't take Please's thing.
True. The presence kind of settles over again and opens up for any more conversation. Macario stands up and goes, as powerful as Tython of Thimgor is, he can only do this for so long every day. So it taxes him greatly to speak to a crowd or a room.
Raylan's just going to like pipe up then. The one that you spoke to me of, you're talking about my other brother, correct?
The one who has read forbidden scripture, yes. I have seen him in your mind. I have seen what he's drawn. I've seen what he has written. He has written things in the first tongue. Things that he shouldn't know.
What should I do?
Speak with him and prepare from what he tells you. His mind may be fractured. Speak with him.
I'll nod. I think that's all Grayland would ask.
Alright.
Do you know how soon this change will take place? I have been told soon, but not at the time that I would consider soon.
Your change will take place the faster you grow in strength, the faster your change will come upon you.
Anybody else have any other? I have more, but I don't want to be selfish.
Go for it, because I'm genuinely like stuck, I guess. I feel like there should be more that I should be asking, but I have no idea what it is, so.
Elias assumes you can't say, "Hey, tell me how to make weapons that kill gods." Tell me how to make it. Show me.
He may or may not be a professional on how to make weapons to kill gods.
Yeah.
Actually, the other questions that I have might be directed more towards Acario than Tython for them. So, if anybody else has questions.
Laura will just be like, you mentioned that I know the enemy's plan, but I don't remember it. What do you know of my lost memories?
I know that your memories will return to you the more you travel down the roads you once did. And I know that the Harbinger told you not to fear the Red One. But I know that you should be cautious. I know that when the Red Moon rises and burns across the night sky.
Okay.
You will suffer greater than those that were with you, because your heart has changed. It has returned to what it was before they made you what they wanted you to be. And I know that the girl that found family will see what true family is.
She just kind of like takes a step back.
There's a hesitation in the presence, and he says, "Be courageous, but do not be foolish."
Like, do you have anything else to ask right this second?
Alright, if no one has anything else to ask, the presence starts to withdraw back into the blade.
I didn't know if their like interaction was done.
Oh yeah, no, if you have something else you can ask.
I guess I'll ask, with what I'm learning, do you think I'm on track to make something? I mean, maybe not quite as strong as that sword, but you think I can make something that could really fuck up like a being of really high power?
Everyone except Elias roll a Constitution saving throw.
15 plus 10, 25.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Also a 25.
25.
26.
26. Okay. Well, because Steve and I have established that a natural 20 on saves is an automatic success, the only one that hears this besides Elias is Merritt. Let me roll for Acario. Natural 1. The only one that hears this besides Elias.
That's very on brand for their like interactions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The only one besides Elias that hears this is Merritt. You are on track. You have learned some of the arts of the druids. With the gift of dragons, you can overcome even a god. But you must refine your craft and perfect it, and then make your attempt.
Elias is thinking, oh, he's telling me to do literally what I want to do more than anything else. And he gets the McKinley grin, the like half kind of mad scientist grin that he can have that he gets from his dad.
The McGrinley.
Yeah.
McGrinley.
The McGrinley.
now at your local McDonald's. Limited time. He just gets that nod. He's like, I'm good. And he just sits back. So I assume we're all. Are we standing around or are we sitting around?
You guys are all sitting.
Yeah, he just sits back and just has that kind of grin, just thinking.
Then everybody for a second has like that like ear piercing, like real high pitched whine in the ear, and it just fades.
Fucking tinnitus.
Yep. And everybody except Merritt. And then he says, the voice gets weak for a second, and you guys watch as the head of this topaz dragon, this sharp pointed features, comes out and looks at all of you out of the shadow of the sword. Looks around, makes eye contact with each one of you, and then ends with Acario. And they both nod at each other. And the presence withdraws into the blade. And then weakly you hear, I must recharge and rest. We will speak again soon. And right before it fades out, Elias, you hear in your mind, the blood within your extra-dimensional pocket is about to expire. It'll be no good to you after tonight. It's too diluted. Take care of it. And then Graylin, you hear in your mind, you've chosen to follow the wild, Father. Your actions have shown you have given in to feralness. But remember, he is a god of balance. That's why
He's god of what?
He's a god of balance, and that is why he's separated. He knows, despite his demeanor, he knows both are needed. Keep temperance on your wildness.
Oh, trust me, I know.
And he withdraws. Merritt, you feel just a slight pressure, almost as if from a hug. But a hug that encapsulates all of you, not just around the sides or shoulders. And just a whisper of, you reflect her heart. Disappears. Acario smiles as the presence fades and he waves his hand and the sword disappears and he touches, like right at his sternum, he touches it. So, I am sorry. He stops for a second. Tython can be a bit much.
I don't think that there's any need to apologize. It seems that he's imparted some great wisdom upon us all.
I didn't hear everything you said, but he didn't. He looks at Graylin. He didn't condemn you for being a godling, right?
No, he did not.
And he looks at Althir. He goes, and he did not call you weak for being a wild seed, correct?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
All right.
You seem kind of chill, honestly.
I never know with how he interacts. I can only hear what he wishes me to hear when he speaks through the blade. We are very close, but I do not know his thoughts. He looks at Merritt. He goes, I said it at the ball, but I need to say it again. I am sorry that I did not come sooner, because he has been seeking you out for months. And it was my selfishness that kept him away from finding you. And I feel, from what he did let me hear, my selfishness may have jeopardized everything.
I can't agree or disagree with that, I guess, because I don't know how differently things would be if you had shown up months ago. Was it just about this matter at hand that he was seeking me out?
This is only the first part of what he has wanted to talk to you about.
I can only imagine what more he still has to share.
He gets up and goes, I'm sorry. I should let you all have your evening. I know I am traveling with you, but I know I am not part of your group.
Ah, you can hang out and eat with us and stuff. It's fine. You're welcome. I mean, unless one of y'all don't like him, I guess.
No, I feel like we need him. I don't know if anyone
Fucking Laura just calls him like a dragon, like a half dragon.
Oh, I
slur
was
or
just about to say
something.
sorry. It goes
Like-
pipe up and then closes her mouth again.
Yeah. Graylin, as soon as Elias says it, braces himself for Zarya to say something.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, David, if you were talking.
Oh, I mean, that's also fair. Oh, sorry, Dave.
What now?
Oh,
No, no.
did Zarya
I was
want to
talking.
ask anything? Oh, sorry, Carlos. But
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Before
Go ahead.
he withdraws, does Zarya want to ask him anything?
Nope, she wants nothing to do with it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Carlos, if you wanted to. After
No,
Akario
I was
says
gonna.
that he was going to leave.
I was gonna say. I feel like, and correct me anyone if I'm wrong in the group. I feel like, we kind of need him for our journeys, especially because what that blade can do. Honestly, ever since he made the comment it could destroy a god, I mean, we're gonna be dealing with Dane and Arena and all them. I feel like we should make him an ally or even a part of our group.
I mean, well, he's got his own things to do. I'm pretty sure. I kind of already said that he could travel with us as much as he wants, at the ball after the ball a little bit.
He nods. He goes, I need to be very clear. Tython is powerful, but he cannot. His power does not discriminate, and he draws from his back shoulder, even in his relaxing clothes. He has his other great sword strapped across his back, and he draws out this silver sword. This is a masterwork silver sword. I carry this because its keen edge defies anti-magic. It is made by a mastersmith.
I mean, either way, you being an ally would be a great asset.
I think me and you would be a great combination in battle.
He looks at Althir, looks at Graylin, looks at Merritt, looks at Lora, and he understands firearms, so he kind of half nods to Elias. He goes, you need to understand that when Tython nullifies magic. He looks at Althea. He goes, "You are a rager.
Yes.
You will not be able to rage. The magic that fuels the bloodlust in you will not work."
As
Fair.
it should be.
As it
It's where mine encounters lore and magic system completely align.
Yep. And he looks at Graylin and he goes, your adrenaline rush that allows you to speed up your attacks will not work. There is a fabric of magic in this world that allows those of us that do what we do, heroes, adventurers, whatever they call us, Tython's magic will stop it. And he looks at Laura for a minute, like trying to kind of figure her out. And just, I know you have a similar adrenaline to his, but what you do is foreign to me, and Tython will not explain it.
Keep asking him, and he won't tell me.
He won't tell me. I just know that we together, even when I hunt with the eyes, Tython overwhelms their own anti-magic and or dampening magic. He has supreme authority over it all. And he looks at Mary and goes, and unless you can master what you accidentally did to the Stormlord, your magic will also be affected.
Including my transformation.
I don't know. But yeah, only magic
What'd she say?
including her transformation. I do not know.
Okay.
I just know that unless it is equal to Tython's or stronger, he will shut it down. And like, he stands up and like he gets like a half smile, and like he undoes his shirt and just shows you guys a chest of scars. He doesn't care. All of these scars are because he refused me to allow to use healing magic. And there's one particularly nasty one that goes just above his belly button, up to like halfway through his sternum, and it's puckered and just, it's a harsh, ugly scar. He refused to let any magic heal me, because scars teach the lesson. And my agreement with him, he has that authority over me. He is wise, he is knowledgeable. He is an ally. But his power is dangerous. If you wish me to travel with you, knowing that, then I think maybe my path will align with yours for a time. But you need to be fully aware that if I am with you and I activate Last Sight, it will mean we are all on equal playing field.
So like, just like a clarifying thing, like it's not something you're forced to do, right? Like you guys choose when you want to do it.
Yes, I can choose when to activate Last Sight.
Well, yeah, then I don't see a problem with it, because as long as we use it, as long as you know, a weapon is strong, you know, and as long as you use it right, it should, you know.
I mean, high risk, high reward. Why not?
If you are asking me to travel and we continue on, I just want to make sure you are all fully aware of what he can do. He won't do this to you, and he gestures. This is for me. He gestures the scars. He can choose not to let me be healed by magic. He cannot choose to do that for you. He looks at all of you. He will not and cannot do that.
I mean, they definitely make you look pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie.
This is part of our agreement.
Braylon, in a very unserious moment, when Elias says it, just kind of like crosses his arms and nods.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Merritt is like averting her gaze.
This is
Yeah, right.
this is how he teaches me. You are not his students. He looks at Mary. He goes, he wants to share with you. He does not want to teach you. He will share with you information.
I think he really wants to share with us.
He will share with all of you. He knows what's coming before I do. He is connected to a higher position.
He's in contact with the Watcher.
He is literally. They're literally cousins.
They're bros. Yeah.
They're literally cousins.
Do we know, by the way, that he's referred to him several times? Because we know he's like the Watcher and
No,
stuff.
you guys heard him. I'm pretty sure you guys heard him refer to himself as the Harbinger before. So when he said the Harbinger, you guys knew he was talking about Flemberg.
I think he also, in a different thing, also literally said like the Watcher, somebody who watches, something like, you know, mystical something.
The one who watches knows
One who
the
knocks.
fixed time of the day.
Yeah,
Yep,
that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he knows. The one who watches knows the time of the dark sun. Yes.
And I'm assuming he knows that we talked to him already then, and fucking, there's no point in even bringing him up then, really.
Yeah, obviously he's talking about Uther and Flunder.
He's talking about
He's
Flemdrick.
talking to Flemberg. He specifically said the Harbinger and the one who watches. The Watcher and Harbinger are both titles that refer to Flembrick.
Okay, just want to make sure.
All right, so with that, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Chris, cigarette?
Yeah, I'll run out for a cigarette.
I need a
So-
potty break. I also
We'll do a quick potty break cigarette, and then if anybody has any questions for Acario, if not, then we will him going to Sable, and you guys, I assume, going to the Valley.
Oh, I have questions.
All right, we'll be back. BRB.
Are we doing?
Well, buddy.
Oh, my question for you was: Are we doing Viridian tonight? Because I do got to go to bed
No.
soon.
We're not doing Viridian tonight. We're gonna do Viridian maybe my next game or the game after. Within the next 2 games, we're doing Viridian.
Okay, so if I bounce out,
Yeah, you'll be all right.
yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna be all right. I'm still gonna miss stuff, but
But you can always rewatch.
yeah,
All right, we'll be back.
I can.
Alright, I am so sorry. I had a little mini panic attack.
Like,
Why?
Why? Because I went out on the front porch to smoke. And I locked myself out of the house.
Oh shit!
would you just like instinctively like lock it as you closed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, autopilot. I mean, yeah.
And I was like, oh fuck, how am I gonna get inside? Fuck.
I've done that a couple of times. Luckily, Shannon's usually inside when I do it.
My the door to my room, I've done it. The door to my room though has like a hole in it for to fit like the air conditioner like vent out of.
Yep.
We got like the hole. We cut out the hole, then we kept the thing we cut out. Then we just put it back.
I just had a whole ass panic. I was like, oh my fuck, how am I gonna get back inside? I was like, oh wait, I have a garage door opener and I don't lock the door in the garage. I'm fine. I'm fine. Connor, take a deep breath. You're gonna be alright.
We're
Connor, well-
chilling.
While we're waiting for Shannon, I wanted to show you something. I'm gonna change what I'm sharing on my screen in the call.
Da, da, da.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that guy.
Right.
Acario.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why, bro. I can't wait to have an interaction with him.
Ah,
as
dude,
Grovel.
I fucking love that.
Because Growl was gonna be like, the old one was better.
I fucking love that.
Well, so I'm using like metallics for his arms and stuff like that. Would you prefer if it was like more matte? Because I know he's supposed to be like emerald.
So, all right,
But-
so, yeah, because he's a young half dragon,
Yeah.
like sometimes he sometimes he just shines with the gem scales, but because he's going through like rapid change, sometimes he can be confused if you catch him at the right time. He can be confused as a green half dragon.
All right. So what if I did like that and then
Wing.
Oh,
that like gave him like two tones on the arms
Yep.
where it's like metallic, crystalline, and the
Hmm.
matte.
yeah,
That looks good.
that's good.
I gotta put him in like a fighting pose, and then Connor can order it. He order it for for his menu. That way he's just not. That way he's just not recolored Abraham.
Yeah. I needed something for tonight. All right.
Yeah, it's a good. It's not like that's like official Abraham. One of these days I'll have to,
But yeah, no, he's got like
It just seems like a waste.
his
'Cause I'll never.
chest is a little bit more like scaled.
All right. So about that, hold on a second. Let me put him back in the last pose. There is a scaled torso, but it changes a lot. And it's not great. It also loses a
Yeah.
bunch of the definition because
Yeah.
it's like one of the original uploads.
Yep.
Hmm.
I know.
I need to update that.
Yeah, no, your first one there was fucking pretty on fucking point.
So this over this.
Yeah, because he's still more like human looking.
Morty passing.
Yeah, Morty passing. But yeah, no. He's probably he's probably 50 years away from like where the change starts going up his neck and like starting to change his jaw and stuff.
Yeah.
Because that's what I do with my half dragons is whatever the half that isn't the dragon they look like.
And do you want his horns to stay like all the brown color, or do you want like a gradient on that as well? Because I can do that.
The gradient.
Too.
The gradient's good. Gradient's good.
There we go. Like that.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm going to bed.
All right, buddy.
All
Good night,
right.
Carlos.
Have a good night, guys.
Hey, good night.
Oh, Shanoon's
Also,
back.
I'm gonna make his hand
Avatar.
bigger. For some reason, the
can make
hands are so
some
small.
Yeah, no, he
There we go.
Oh, that's.
But
good.
yeah, I tried to get close to this.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, it's good.
And the only kit bashing on it is that the dragon heads on the sword are shields that I kit bashed into the sword. But yeah, no, this is as close to this as I can get.
No, yeah, no. It's.
Unfortunately.
No, it's good. It looks fucking good.
Thank you. All right, let me switch back to sharing
Yeah.
the tabletop. There we go.
Alright. So Tython and Thimgor returns into the sword, and Graylin, you feel that threat presence. Slide away.
Fade.
Yep, fades away. And Akario takes like a couple deep breaths, and you guys watch as like there is it's not like a full point of exhaustion, but there is like a tiredness that washes over him as the sword returns into him, and he takes his hand away from that sternum position. No, I'm glad that he was cordial with everyone, and he specifically looks at Graylin. He goes, he doesn't dislike you, but you embodied two things that he fought for over a millennia against. So I was concerned that he would reflect that in his speaking with you.
That's fair. Though I did speak with him of my own volition during the ball. He seemed cordial enough.
Good. He looks at Merritt, and then he looks back at Graylin, and he goes, I know what the lady did during the Dawn War. And if you two can work together, then he will look favorably upon both of you.
I mean, we've worked well together so far.
He just kind of like sits back, and he starts casting his eyes. Is there any strong whiskey here?
I got you. I'll pull out like 4 different bottles. Like, which one?
Yeah, he looks at a couple. He's like, oh, like he goes to grab the whole bottle and stops. I will not assume. And he reaches in and pulls out a glass out of his pocket, and he reaches.
You can drink out the bottle if you want. I don't mind.
I will.
I'd probably respect you more, honestly.
I will drink this whole bottle if you hand it to me.
Yeah.
I
said you
have
could
very
drink from
little
it.
self-control.
I said you could drink from it, not that you don't have to share.
He smiles. He's like, I can share. And he puts his glass away and takes the bottle and pours it. And he drinks I'm gonna say it's like 2/3 full, and he drains
Yeah,
it to
good.
half.
Good.
Oh, that's good. And
Alright.
he'll pass the bottle around.
Ow. Oh, you ever see that present I left for you inside your pocket at the ball?
The cigars.
Yeah.
Those are from you.
Yeah.
I normally do not partake, but he produces it. He goes, I still have it. It's rare that I buy tobacco, but he like looks around and goes, tonight I think tonight would be a night for it. I would like to spend time and speak to you and get to know you all a little bit better. And he holds it up and he looks at it, and you watch as like smoke starts wisping off of it and it cherries up, and he takes a few puffs.
Very good.
Braylon, not to be outdone, will take a cigar and he'll just like snap his fingers to light it with sparks.
Elias will pull out his lighter and say, "Don't worry, you're both real pretty, all right? It's all good."
Braylon goes, I know.
He looks at things for a second.
I mean, to be fair, I guess his is actually the most fancy way to light a cigar in a magic world. Actually, theirs are probably more normal.
I'm sorry. Starting fires is normal to me.
I mean,
He's-
fire's natural.
He smiles. He goes, but it's just. To be fair, it is something that Tython Themgor has imparted on me. It is it's not genetic. He gestures to himself. It's not genetic between my mother or father.
Oh, he's a bad influence on you, turning you into a pyromaniac, huh?
Well, it's and he just smiles. Yes. Take
Absolutely.
Sir.
I was gonna make the joke that it was because he's half dragon, but then he clarified specifically that it's not. So.
As he kind of takes a puff and kind of rubs his face, and you all hear in your mind his voice. I favor my mother's gifts. I have the gifts of the Emerald Dragon. The gifts that were imparted to her, and Elias, you get images. You see two half-dragons that go through this strange ritual. I am an anomaly among my people. I am the first true union of two half-dragons. Normally, this transformation causes sterility, but my father was a wild seed, and he kind of stops. He looks at Mary. He goes, when your time comes, you will be what they call a core. You will become a core half-dragon. Because of my father being a copper half-dragon, I am called a wild seed. If I ever reach the point where I can become a true dragon, I will be known as a wild flame. Even though he kind of gestures, reflect a core, I will still be considered wild. I am not blessed as you are. But I know the ways that you would be taught if things were as they should be.
Not all fucked up.
Yes. He looks at Graylin. I enjoy you, Godfley.
Raylan just smiles.
You fight with a passion that reminds me of the training grounds of Opellum, where we had to learn to carry ourselves. We should be at odds, but I feel a kinship with all of you. He drags down, takes a big... Elias, you're almost concerned with how heavy of a drag he takes off of the cigar. Because you know cigars...
Like it's gonna burn his lip.
It's gonna burn his lip, or it's gonna like burn his throat, because you should not drag on a cigar like you do on a cigarette.
Mm.
I'm pleased that we all got to meet, and I am honored to have met you, Crystal's daughter. We have at least two common foes.
Hmm.
And I hope that my goal is shared amongst this group. I have made a pledge to Culendur, both above and below, to make sure that things are safe for people. The eyes were known as hunters of those who are powerful. But I choose not to think that we are hunters, but protectors of Culendur. And I hope the safety of Culendur is something that you all share. I understand
Yes.
that most of you are heroes of the war. Which makes me think you do share the hope of a safe Culendur.
Yeah, this is where all the people I love live, so.
Me.
Merritt, anything you want to say before I continue on?
She's just listening right now.
He looks at Graylin. It was a very long time ago. But I remember hearing about the fighting son of Panic. After seeing what I saw today, I do believe you are him, turned. I saw what the possessed child of House Ballister did. and what he claimed. And if that is true, that is you. I'm not ignorant of the actions of your later life. I was just not as active on the surface then. But I had heard of you.
I appreciate you not judging me too harshly then. As apparently the history books have.
Depends on who writes them. I know, and he smiles, I know how the printers are the ones that truly control how history and deeds are recorded. He'll smile, he'll reach into a pocket and he will throw like a little leaflet book over towards you.
Is it the fables again?
This is the stuff about his deeds.
His deeds or
His deeds, not your deeds. His
Oh, okay.
deeds.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the same book that like Vermis used to test me.
No. He throws you this over and you open it up and you see Sir Acario Argatis is the title of it, and then the subtitle is His Deeds of Heroic Works. You kind of like, you open it up and you like skim through it real quick, and he'll throw one to all of you. He has an odd amount of them on his person. And he throws it to you, goes, like these are apparently my current mythos. You guys open up, you leave through them, and it talks about how Sir Acario Argatis, during his noble walk to restore his virtue, was attacked by 100 dragon grafters, 50 cultists, and 80 dragon abominations, and how he fought all of them to the death in the same night, stopped a war from starting by himself, and remained unscathed. He looks at Graylin and he pulls his shirt down and he points to that nasty puckered scar that goes from just above his belly button up to his sternum. And the story sounds phenomenal as you read it. He says, regardless of what I told them, that's what they wrote. But this scar was what I earned from that night. I fought 3 abominations, or 3 grafters, 1 abomination, and 1 cultist.
We said last time was with the grafters, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
They are people who try to infuse themselves with draconic energy, and they become twisted abominations. And once
Elias fought them at the war, right?
Yep, you fought some.
Yeah.
And then when they go too far, they become dragon-shaped abominations. Because it was 1 abomination, 3 grafters, and 1 cultist. But that booklet would have you believe I stopped an entire invasion alone. So yes, Graylin Killian's son, I know how the perspective of history treats us.
Goes, I hope that you fare better and more fairly than others in your stead. You seem like you have done more than enough to earn at least that.
He nods. He smiles. He says, "It seems neither one of our stories are done right now." And he reaches into a pocket and pulls out a journal. He kind of like shakes it a couple of times. He goes, "This will be my legacy, my thoughts, and my truths that I write down. I do not embellish in this. When I am gone, I hope this is what remains of me. This will correct," and he like uses it and points it to the pamphlet you guys hold. "This will correct what's written there, and it'll be the true accounting of my deeds."
Braylon's gonna smile, and from his bag, he's gonna produce what I'm sure is like worm-eaten leather of his journal that he's been writing in since he left the valley.
Yep.
It's, great minds, I guess.
Great minds. Pulls off of the cigar way more than he should pull off a cigar. He does again. Is there anything you would like to know about me? Anything you all would like to talk to me about before I turn in?
Would you be offended if I tried to use your scales to like make magic items? Or for like alchemical use? The ones that I got already, I'm not asking for more, but I mean if you're offering.
He smiles. He goes, when I shed my scales, if you are around, I'm fine with that. I will not pull them from my body for you.
Yeah, no. They probably wouldn't be as good that way anyways.
When I shed them, I don't mind. I am like he gets almost like a twisted kind of smile. He goes, "I am not unfamiliar with what the druids did, and I am sorry. I did not search your mind. It was Tython or Thimthor."
Oh, I don't mind. I
Knows,
figure if something's strong enough to just reach in there and do it, I mean, no point in being offended.
He has searched your mind. I have not.
I figure if somebody can be inside of my mind and come out all right, then I guess they deserve the information that's in there.
He knows you have studied with the druids and learned their craft. It was something.
I need to learn more.
It was something very common and understood in the early days of the Dawn War. He could help you if he chooses and offers it to you.
Yeah.
He will judge your behavior to determine that. I know him enough. He could help you. I cannot make any promises for what he chooses to do.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
But he could.
I'll just be myself. Ain't no point in being on my best behavior, cause I'm not good at lying.
And he will do what he can. If he chooses.
Hmm?
But no, I do not mind if you let them fall naturally.
Hmm. Thinking about what he can do. I mean, he's got to study him first, I suppose. Yeah. He's good.
Alright.
I have many questions, but I don't wish to bore the keep you at all.
No, no. I am here. I am available. And like he has a moment. He has a moment where he kind of looks. He goes. He looks at Elias, Graylin, and Laura. Is it questions you want aired, or questions you have for me?
A little of both, I think. I was hoping to perhaps, not to sound uncouth, but to have a few moments alone with you, if that is possible. Great.
And he'll look at Graylin, Laura, and Elias. If you need a moment of privacy, I will grant it. I just wanted to make myself available to everyone. As I feel like we will be traveling together longer than I thought. But yes, I will make time for privacy for discussion.
I look to the rest of the group since they're who I'm primarily traveling with. I don't want to step on toes for questions or.
No, if they need time to talk one-on-one, then Graylin's going to stand up. And he's going to be like, Cario, I trust you. I have lost trust too often. Please don't make that a habit.
He will.
And I'm gonna take Zarya by the hand and start leaving.
He will reach out to you, clasp.
I'll clasp him back.
He goes, if you are worried about the charge with the Crystal's daughter, and he stops. He thinks, you did not understand what I said the night when I met you all. You seem like someone who will lay down your life to protect her.
I fucking love Worthy. So fucking sweet.
True.
And
I will.
And if that is the truth, then know that I will do no less. She is a gift to my people. You have someone in me that will protect her as much as you have and will do. We are both willing to lay down a life. And he squeezes the arm as he says that, and it gives you a reassurance.
Then let us go and give them their privacy. Let's see what.
Shit, Elias is gone.
Okay.
He answered his questions, and once they asked for to be alone, he's like, all right. I feel like he already answered he asked quite a few questions already. So
Yeah. Then I will I will take Zarya, and I will go.
Laura, anything you want to ask or anything?
No, I'm gonna leave him as well.
Okay. Laura gets up and leaves. So it is just Merritt and Nicario.
By the way, we never made a Belle of the Ball joke at the ball for Laura.
That's true. Well, she was the belle of the ball because she was the only one that got a happy dance. Acario sits across like the, like a coffee table-esque kind of sitting arrangement. He sits down. He will look at you. He looks at his cigar. He will stamp it out. I'm assuming the bottle was left with Acario.
If we were really drawing on it that heavy, Graylin would have probably set out a couple of the many bottles that he's got in his bag. So there's at least one full one in there.
He will take either the bottle they were drinking off of, or like take a full bottle and sit down, take like a half a slug off of it. So whatever you wish to discuss.
Well, a statement first before questions.
All right.
You do not need to be so formal with me. It is highly.
You are the crystal blessed. You are the only person that she has chosen to mark. Her mark puts you above any dragon that has lived here. The last. He stops, he thinks. In the last 2,000 or 20,000, 26,000 years, your position is higher than any one of them. Your position sets you apart. I will give you the decorum that is called.
I still think that I understand what you're explaining to me, but if we're going to be traveling together and spending time with this group, you can just call me.
Would you say call you Merritt?
Yes.
Might need to swing your mic a little bit closer to your mouth, honey. You are really quiet.
Sorry. I said if we're going to be traveling together and traveling with this group for a while, you can just call me Merritt.
He looks to the side. You travel with a godling. You are
Yes.
the crystal's daughter. You also travel with two, and like he kind of like rolls his shoulders. You travel with two trifoil. You also travel with a nature souled, a wolf souled. You are not the average adventurer.
No, but that doesn't mean we have to be so formal with each other. We are friends now, yes?
You have my loyalty.
What is it exactly that you said at the ball?
He takes a deep breath. He goes, I made an oath. I made an oath to you and to the lady. I made it
And what kind of oath is that?
an oath that I will. He stops. He kind of like. He looks to the side and closes his eyes, and like you can see the strain on his face. He shakes his head. He goes, I made an oath that promises that when I am needed and when I am called, I will be there. I made an oath to hunt down your foes. Because the lady guided me. She protected me when I was young. You are her chosen. So I will guide the best I can. I will protect the best I can. And I will answer the call whenever it's needed. You are surrounded by powerful friends. The godling tapped into his nature, and I got to experience that. I got to watch him start to understand what he's capable of. I will be there when you need me, Crystal's daughter. If you let me know everything within my power, I'll be there for you. My people will always be watching. I will make myself available.
I know you are.
The oath I made
sorry.
was a promise. A promise to the decrees. It's a promise to what needs to be.
I hope I don't sound foolish by asking, but what are the decrees?
You studied within the pyramid?
Yes.
So you learned the decrees.
So I have read this information.
Yeah, you're familiar with them.
Okay. I didn't know if that was something different.
You've read the decrees, you know the decrees, you know that the laws, Sahid and the laws of the people that the gods provided are based off the draconic decrees.
Okay. I misunderstood then.
Yeah. My oath was within the bounds of the decrees. The laws of the gods mean nothing to my oaths. That is, between the behavior of the godling and your behavior, that is what made me decide that my walk was done. I do not follow the laws. I follow the decrees. And as a dragon, the laws no longer bound me. And now I am here with you and your companions.
Because what you chose was the right thing to do.
Because what I chose was the right thing.
You mentioned a name
Yes.
earlier. I have been trying to understand better what or who the World Forger is.
The Shaper, the World Forger. The one who creates life. He is the one who heals and grows and makes things whole.
I think I may have seen it.
It's possible. You are blessed by a second-generation dragon. You have been marked as her chosen. She is one of the oldest creatures within Culendur. She is as old as the soul within my blade.
So they know each other?
They were close. She helped him. She helped him become who he is.
Seems like a tall task.
He kind of like cocks his head to the side and goes, she helped him forge his soul into a living fire so he could be what he is now. A weapon of destruction for the gods. A weapon of destruction of titans.
I'd say as he says those words, just the images of like panic run through her mind.
He gave everything to help them turn the tide of a war they were losing. And she helped him do it.
Well, it sounds like they make a great team.
He would be... He stops. He would be a relation like an uncle. You.
The dragon in your blade is my uncle.
They are of the same generation. They are opposed. But connected. He would be like an uncle.
Seem to have a few of those.
Roll. You're being truthful. Roll a persuasion.
Okay. 22.
That's a 19 and a 20. He looks at you. He says, "You mean the shadow shrouded?"
Lord Aldorm.
Yes. The one shrouded in shadow. Your opinions are your own, but I will tell you, he is a man to be cautious of.
I mean, I don't trust him entirely, but I trust him. He seems to have my best interests in store. I think.
Neither one of us can answer that question. But he is a dragon covered in shadow. And I hope he wants the best for the realm.
I think the only thing left that she had that she really wanted to question on, because I know. She pulls out the merit stone. Have you seen something like this before?
He looks at it, and his body starts to just rock for a moment. He starts twitching and shaking. And like throws his head back, and Elias, Graylin, Laura, you guys hear this kind of like this as Tython's voice goes through. That is a scale of awakening.
Of awakening.
And what exactly is a scale awakening?
It struggles between Acario's voice and Tython's. It is a gift. A gift of
A gift.
change.
A gift from whom?
A gift from a dragon. It is a unawakened soul that Cario's voice comes over. It's a gift from a dragon to someone of a race unawakened, that when an appropriate vessel is made, they can inhabit. It is the gift of enlightenment. kind of like collapses into his seat, and just there's a battle for a moment. He just starts taking heavy breaths.
Sir Gaddis, are you all right?
I'm fine. I am all right. And he kind of like stretches his neck out and he leans forward. He goes, "That is a powerful artifact that you have."
I didn't realize it was that powerful. I tried to help a friend.
A friend who was not enlightened, did not have the gift of reason and logic. Is it someone you want to? Is it someone you want to return?
It's somebody that I think my friends would like to return. I didn't know them very well.
That there is a connection. You need to make stops. You need to make a vessel for him to return.
I wouldn't know even where to start with making a vessel.
He closes his eyes. Something I can help with. I can help you return him. We can help you return him.
I think that will make my friends very happy.
We can do that. We can do that.
She just kind of like looks at it one more time before putting it back in her bag. I can't really think of anything else to ask because I know that you said that.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No.
Because I know you said that Tython Rithemkor will want to speak again.
When we next have an evening, all of us together, we will speak.
Is there anything that you ask of me before I retire for the evening?
If you can find the Godling before I return, send him in.
I could do that.
Thank you.
He just kind of like curtsies a little bit at him. And
He gives a deep nod. He grabs the bottle, slugs. He just hammers that 2/3 bottle down and sets it aside, and just leans forward and nods.
do I run into the Godling?
Graylin, did you stay close by or did you retire?
So, perfect that you would bring that up. Graylin would completely act like he wasn't trying to, like, at least stay in proximity of the door. So he would probably, at most, be like a room or two away, like showing them some, like, small library that has nothing of interest in it, or something like that.
So yeah, you are able to find him. He's showing Elias and Laura some kind of just trivial thing.
Mr. Vex.
He goes, yes.
I'm sorry for taking so long. I am finished speaking with Sir Arcatus, but he wished to see you before we all retired for the evening.
I'll look over at Zarya.
She looks back at him.
Goes, do you want to wait for me here, or should I just find you when I'm done?
Just come and find me when you are done. I'll check on redemption.
Going to give her a quick kiss and then head back the way that Merritt came from. And I go find Cario.
Yeah, Acario, he's in there. He's kind of like leaned over himself, just like taking some deep breaths. He come in. He hears you come in. He snaps his attention to you. He goes, she did find you. Good.
He goes, yes, you needed me.
I was afraid you had retired for the night, but child of panic. And like he kind of like he has this like deep tone to him as he turns to you.
I'm sorry, can anyone else hear him? Because...
Can you hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you.
Okay.
All right, yeah, all I heard was he turns to me.
Yeah, he turns to you as child of panic. And his voice gets like this deep, kind of resonant voice. You dance on a knife's edge. And he stands up and he offers his hand again. That clasp.
I will take his hand again.
You have suffered loss, but you have awakened inside you a great strength. Like his eyes, this deep blue turns into this amber. Like this deep yellowish color. You may be the branch. Find your balance. And this is like that deep rumbling voice. Find your balance. Find your center. You are one who fights with their hands. Find your instinct and follow it to your nature. And make sure she does the same. And the hand like tightens up on your forearm. And then just kind of collapses down into the chair. And he appears to be asleep.
Sorry, I'm typing, and I type really slow.
You're good. Find your balance, find your center, find your instinct, I should say, and then help her find hers.
All right. And you said he passes out
Yeah,
after that?
he kind of collapses down in the chair. He's not like asleep, but there's just this exhaustion that kind of like comes over him. And you know that Acario started speaking to you, but it was Tython who spoke at the end.
You mean Tython Athingor?
Tython or Thimgor, correct.
Yeah.
Say his whole name.
I am going to check and make sure that he's not dead as an immediate reaction.
No, he's breathing. He's got a good steady pulse.
All right. It was a lot of people telling me what to do. A lot of me not knowing what to do.
Same shit, different fucking day.
Fucking
Yeah.
Same shit, different fucking day.
That guy fucked his thumb up.
I guess if he's out, then I'm just going to I'm gonna mull over what he says.
I will say, you do feel like if you kind of like give him like a good shake, he might come out of it.
Oh, I know. I'm more worried about what the dragon was talking about than anything.
He's EP.
Yeah, Graylin will take the time to smoke a cigar and pace before he wakes Acario back up. I give him like a nudge.
Shannon, are you about to lose it? Is it happening?
I'll say if you smoke a cigar.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, she lost it.
I'm so sorry. I think my edible kicked in. I apologize.
If you
Hell yeah.
if you take the time to smoke cigar,
When your throwaway comment gets that kind of reaction, you feel like the
I
funniest
know.
person in the world is the best.
It's good.
I could right now. You can imagine me standing there with my cape blowing in the wind, with the shirt that says "King of Jokes."
King of jokes.
King of Jokes.
If you smoke a cigar, the time it takes to smoke a cigar down, you and I both know how long it takes to smoke a good cigar.
Yeah.
I'll say he kind of like his head starts nodding back and forth, and he comes to and he shakes it. He looks up and goes, "Hello."
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Your vassal does take a toll on you, does he not?
It does. He does. It does. My pact does take a bit out of me.
He goes, well, I suppose that it's an even trade. He seems to have knowledge beyond the eons of things long forgotten.
Perfect recall within 3,000 years.
The correct term is eidetic memory.
My father gives me headaches when I do not do snow powder or drink for several days. But I am grateful for you taking the strain to allow us to speak with him.
Yes.
I am grateful to him for the knowledge, but the stress is on you. And if there's anything I can do to show my appreciation greater, please let me know.
He reaches up and like puts his hand on your arm. You were killed with a power word kill as you sat at the table having your breakfast. And they thought it was a heart attack.
Goes, I don't know how you know that, because even my father and Zarya were under the impression that it was a heart attack.
Tython knows. He can call up and see everything that happened in Culendur. He knows who killed you. He let me know how you were brought back. He let me know how you were misled to find Miss El Azranbar. But you found her. You took care of her. You found her, took care of her, while I ignored what he wanted. I am in your debt. I should have listened to him sooner. So thank you, son of Panic. The chaos he lives helped save her. You've embodied some of that. Thank you for what you've done.
He is a dear and close friend to me. No thanks is necessary.
He kind of like leans on your arm to help himself up out of the chair.
Yeah, I'll haul him up.
It's not a thanks exactly. Not in that way. It is a thank you for protecting what can save all of us. And like, he'll lean and he goes, between your party and her, you all can re-stitch the foundations of our reality. Mr. Killian's son. Baron Killian's son. Titles have power. So thank you from a man who just works behind the scenes. Thank you.
I will nod. He goes, you need to give yourself more credit. I have met many men that have half of the honor that you have shown in the short time that I've known you.
He nods. Perhaps our journey together, as short or long as it may be, will show the way.
I will return the arm breaking, I imagine, squeeze, because I imagine even with my belt of giant strength, I am not as strong as he is. But I will try and return the assurance.
Right. He nods. He smiles. He goes, I think I will retire for the night.
Yes, I have Zarya waiting on me, so I should probably retire as well. Find any staff, ask them for any room that is not already taken.
I will find a bed. And he leaves you there for. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. I was about to say the same thing.
I was gonna say, you find yourself as he slowly walks out of the room. You find yourself for a moment alone in the room.
Again, he's just gonna kind of mull over because this is the second time that they've talked about like the foundations and things like that. And to be honest, Graylin probably would not have taken it seriously at first. But now that it has come from multiple sources, he's like, this is not something that I can ignore anymore. And the only person that I told this information to was my father, which was probably a poor choice. An error in judgment on my part.
It made
for sure.
Panic take things a little more seriously hearing it from you. You do know that.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not. He doesn't regret telling Panic. He regrets only telling Panic.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah.
And then Grayland will retire for the night.
All right. Graylin, Zarya, or Graylin and Elias, because I assume Elias is kind of like chilling. I assume Laura went to bed because like she was just chilling with her own things to roll over.
And yeah.
If not, now's your time.
I mean, it's not like she'd really have anything else to do, just sitting around. So.
Okay. So, Elias and or Zarya, anything before you guys turn in?
Zarya goes to check on Redemption, make sure she's still asleep and not escaped and abusing one of the staff.
No, she is still just completely. It's probably a little concerning to Zarya how just exhausted she is. Like Zarya felt that lightning. She took half of that damage, but the girl is just exhausted. She is just completely out.
She'll stay there for a minute or two and just kind of take it in, processing the day's events herself. Yep. Somebody that she knows very well and has fought alongside, dead now, and just really feeling the loss of Grom followed by Klon, and knowing that she can't really do anything to help, and that either Graylin or Panic, and certainly not Redemption, all she can do is still be there, like, in the motherly way that she can, even if Redemption doesn't appreciate it.
She's a kid to Panic. She appreciated it. She just never admit it.
Yeah. Then she'll close the door, leaving it open a crack for her. Because I imagine that's like one thing is like, as tough as Redemption thinks she is, she still needs like the crack in the door for like the little bit of light. Yeah. And then she'll retire to the master bed chamber and wait for Grayland to.
Graylin will walk in and be like, well, talking to dragons is not something I'm used to. I thought that they would all be rather more like Ralph.
I think I cut out for a second. I apologize.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I start talking over you?
No. I think I cut
Oh.
out. I think my internet fucked up.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah, Graylin's...
The last thing I heard you say was that you retired to the master bedroom to wait.
Yes, that is the last thing that I said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she was saying
I
she
didn't-
didn't hear what Chris said.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Graylin's going to walk in and be like, I was not expecting to ever speak to so many dragons. And I, to be honest, expected them more or less to all act like Ralph. Ralph.
I mean, I feel like that's a vast exaggeration of how all dragons should be acting. But
well,
the quantity of dragons is vastly multiplying, and it could stand to stop.
Graylin's gonna be like, it is a bit overwhelming as he like pulls off his like Gambison and shit. He's got 50 HP and he's also got like a bunch of what I imagine are now festering wounds from being like run completely through by a rapier and chewed on by a Bulgara and fresh lightning burns.
Yeah.
She'll roll her eyes.
Slammed by the
And-
hammer of Zarya.
Yeah.
Do-
Also,
Yeah. Big
Do one
giant
more
bird.
point of damage. Do one more point of damage as she punches him in the face and does a lay on hands to restore his hit point.
Ugh.
Ow! Oh.
the wounds start to kind of like the sepsis and stuff of the wounds starts to like burn away, and Graylin gets however many points she lays into him.
Whatever gets him back to full, because I'm sure that she could afford that
Yeah.
with how old she is.
20 times 5 is 100. Which I believe is the maximum she can do, which will heal him almost all the way to full.
No.
And he just kind of like rolls his shoulders and like checks his neck and his movement and stuff. He goes, I really gotta be more careful about that. If we would have gotten attacked on the road, I would have been useless.
So what did the dragon have to say?
He goes, the same thing that every disembodied voice that possesses someone to talk to me says. I am the branch. I have to find my balance, my center, my instinct, and to make sure that Merit finds hers. That
Fucking figure it out.
That the foundations are crumbling. And I don't know what to do with this information. I was a soldier, and I fist fought, and yes, we did a lot of good, but I am at a loss here, and everyone else is handling it so much better, and I don't know what to do.
Kind of sounds like you need to get your shit together.
He just kind of quietly nods.
Not in a bad way. Don't take it so harshly. What
He goes,
is...
no, I meant it like he's just like agreeing with her.
If you don't know what to do, maybe talk to your friends. Maybe one of them has some insight that you can't see from your vantage point. And maybe that will lead you in the correct direction. Or, like the dragon's advice to you, that you just relayed is to follow your instinct.
Sorry, do you think that it's impossible for me to follow both the paths of both sides of my father? I chose Panic for fighting Gurton. Absolutely. He was insufferable, insultive. He was such a worm, and he needed to be crushed. He needed to be embarrassed. I tried to do it the proper way, but I couldn't. And I crushed him and the demon he turned into. And it felt good. And then it felt terrible afterwards. And I'm afraid that I want to be able to hold up the ideals of both of them, but I feel like I am floundering on both fronts.
It's kind of a big question.
Oh, go ahead.
There's a reason why I am a paladin of panic and not a paladin of panic and killing. Sometimes you have to make a choice. If you feel so ambitious as to attempt to continue to flip the coin over and over again, I don't think that that coin's ever going to become a globe. No matter how much pressure you put on it, it's never going to be perfect. One side's always going to show more than the other.
I know. I just, Panic is Panic. And he means everything to me. But Killian is all the things about Panic that made me care about him. And I'm still mad to this day that he could not come to terms with himself, so much so that he had to split himself.
Well, it seems duality runs in your veins. You're trying to balance both sides of your father. You have God and giant.
Graylin. Because this is fucking
Yep.
perfect fucking roleplay. Graylin.
Yep.
Roll. Graylin history.
Rolling Graylin history.
Guys, this is fucking roleplay you fucking love for a moment for a DM. Especially with a character like this.
It's going to be a 24.
24. You think back,
Yep.
as Zarya says this. You think back to your first memories of Panic. When you were stuck in the caravans and you chose to give into rage and struck out against the other kids. Your parents were dead. You were alone. You were scared. And at that moment you chose to strike back. And then you heard his voice. No. If you're going to push him away, that one's mine. The day he found you. The day Panic took you away. There was two forces inside of you at that point too, just like Zarya said. The peaceful way of the Tinker, of the Leaf, and you chose to be the Storm instead of the Leaf. You think of that moment, that duality has always been within you.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out a way. I will figure out a way. I am exhausted. I have missed you. And he like grabs her by the face, and I imagine since he's in his human form, he has to jump a little bit to kiss her. He goes, and despite the sadness of the day, I do have something for you. And I will dig through my bag.
Happy birthday!
Yeah,
what a
he's
good
avoided
birthday
saying-
for her.
That's why I have absolutely avoided saying happy birthday to her.
what a terrible fucking birthday.
Yeah.
That's so unlucky.
I will produce the ring, which is like, the guy was a dwarf. It's like a dwarven master crafted ring, right?
Yeah.
Like just under
Yep.
being magical. He goes, it's a metal I've never heard of before, called Argonel. Argonel.
I'll figure it out.
Has Zarya heard of this before?
Yes, Zarya. You've heard of it. It is a relatively new alloy. Relatively new alloy. And, to you, relatively new. And, has a lot of very powerful components to it. See something so simple and beautiful crafted. It reminds you of the early days when you, Graylin, and Bard left the valley. A happy friendship, a happy moment with the excitement of travel. This ring makes you think of that. Something exciting, something new,
Simple but beautiful.
simple but beautiful.
She will relax a little bit and smile at the sight. What's this for?
It was, today could have been your day, and
What do you mean, my day?
he goes, it, and he like looks around, like I imagine he's doing like the John Travolta thing. He goes, he goes, I feel, and he's gonna take like one big step back so that he's out of punching range. He's gonna be like, Zarya, it's your birthday today.
She's gonna think for a second. Oh gods, it was my birthday today. I completely forgot.
He goes, I thought that that's why you hit me with the hammer, like a small part of it.
Oh no. I just thought you were an enemy coming into the house.
That's fair. Well, I know that it is not a happy birthday, and I lost a brother and you lost a friend. A friend.
It is a happy birthday because
Cause what?
I said it's a happy birthday because you are here.
He lets like a little tear roll. He goes, next time I have downtime after I speak with the family, figure out what the next steps are. If we don't immediately go to war, then I will find time to celebrate with you properly. It saddens me that it has been so long since you have celebrated your own life.
Graylin, I think I've forgotten my birthday the last couple of years.
You
You get to like 200 and you just kind of...
A Hume like you wouldn't know.
Listen, fleshbag. No, I will finish getting changed into like sleeping attire and then turn in for the night unless Zarya has anything else she wants to say to me.
Nope. She will turn in also.
Also, just off the top of my head, because I've been thinking about this since we bought this. For some reason, I cannot remember for the life of me what you said Arganil looks like, but every time we've talked about this ring and like Elias's rapier, this is I sent a picture to the D&D group chat. This is what I'm picturing, like the Timascus shit.
Let me check here. Yeah, that's fair. It's got a lot of
Like-
vibrant. It's got tungsten. It's got mithril and something else in it. So yeah. Yeah.
I have to remember if we go back to Blacksteel to propose a meeting, because the blacksmith, he just forges it. He gets the alloy from someone
Yeah,
else, or he makes the
No,
alloy.
he makes it. He makes it himself.
I've got to remember to strike up or try to strike up a deal with him, because if I can lower his cost for the mithril part of that, and he supplies me with some of that, then I feel like I could be on the fast track to being even richer.
Fair. Let's Is there anything else before you turn in?
Not that I can think of now.
Alright. I'm gonna use the potty, grab some ice, take a quick, and then we will be back to you guys getting up the next morning.
All right.
Alright. I take my contacts out too. So I gotta say that too. Real quicker. Be right back. BRB. Grab some ice. Right back.
Ice, ice, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Blum, blum. Oh my god.
All right, we are back.
I'm back as well.
Oh, Damien! Hello, Damien.
Now,
What up?
what's my favorite thing about tonight's game
Yes.
is we finally found out that it was Zinzarina that created the Underdark all along.
True.
Thank God.
Hello.
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 Like, if we didn't find out that
Hello?
Zinzarina created the Underdark 200 years ago, I mean,
Wait, Zinzarina created the Underdark? No way.
yeah, like 250. That's like literally like the people think that the world that humans have only been around 250 years, or Jesus died 250 years ago or whatever.
Yeah, fucking New Earth creationists. New Earth creationists, fucking animals.
Jesus created America and then died so that it may live.
Fucking animals.
Fucking
This is
animals.
crazy.
Alright, listen. I love like between
Bro.
savages and animals. I love saying fucking savages or fucking animals. That is my favorite thing. Alright, Chris repeated it, but I gotta say it is my thing. And it's like I really enjoy just saying, oh, these people are doing this behavior. Fucking animals. Like, it really does just give me a little bit. You guys,
Uh-huh.
I want to tell you guys, real quick. You guys avoided the combat tonight.
We avoided combat? What the fuck?
You avoided the combat tonight because you guys chose to warp to the manor house. You guys avoided combat. Good job, guys.
That's super good for me because I definitely would have died.
You probably might have died.
Mara was there.
I would have gone down.
There you go. I'd say you wouldn't have fucking died.
Elias would have killed the 15 closest people to you, so you could run away.
Yeah, but the other 30 of those 15.
They run past us, taking attack opportunity, going right after Grayling.
Just rushing.
Kill him!
Hell yeah.
Right around the corner from where we decided to teleport, it's like Undane and Damocles and like all of their strongest generals were just hiding in a bush like Scooby-Doo villains.
You guys could have fought Damocles tonight, but no, you chose not to.
No
Panics.
Damocles for me.
Panics like half-dragon
thank
commander
you.
guy from the Gods campaign is there as well. Just fucking...
Mordak happens to be there.
Yeah,
for some
Mordag,
reason.
yeah.
That happens to be
Reborn
there
as
for
a
some
Death
reason.
Knight.
Oh my god, Mordak as like a Dullahan. Like a dragon Dullahan because he doesn't have a head.
Oh no! Well, here's the thing. I can't do dual hands because that is unfortunately, as much as I love Irish mythos, I can't do a dual hand because I've made that very specific to marshals.
Noted.
I
Make
made
a
that-
Dulan
I made
for
that.
my next character.
I made you guys fighting a dual hand so specific
Oh.
for the martial campaign because they're horsemen.
Makes sense.
Graylin.
Yeah.
You told Acario you were going to speak to your family.
Yes.
Hello.
Do you do that by a paper bird, or do you do that by prayer?
I will send a... No. I will do it by prayer, but I'll do it the next morning
Okay.
because if I don't take a long rest, then I will be stepping into 2 levels of exhaustion.
That's fair. That's fair. So you guys rest. The next morning, you wake up. You make your prayer. If you need a moment to think about that, that's fine. The mages start casting their circles. The house is up. The meager meal for the end of day you guys had is way outdone by a lavish breakfast. There's Mickey Mouse pancakes, but in Culendur they are Vanity Mouse pancakes.
Trademarked by Grovel.
True. There's also
By the way, was I
also-
supposed to do something with that blood last night?
Oh, basically he said like because it's so diluted, the blood is no longer good. Tython can see inside of your bag of holdings.
Tython.
Tython can see inside the bags of
Tython.
And he was like, hey man, that blood, it's not gonna be good. It's too diluted. Dump it out.
Oh, he doesn't know how to make bullets of slaying yet anyways.
He says, get the good shit. When he's actually bleeding, get the good shit. It's basically what Tython said.
Yeah, but if we get like blood right from the source, he's probably already dead. Elias is gonna do like 3,000 points of damage to him.
But
Then he's gonna turn into like an undead, and then he's going to fight phase 2.
Right. Phase 2. It's always the big boss fight. Phase 2. He you guys get up. It is a phenomenal. There's Arzilla toast. There's Arzilla toast.
Nice.
There is
Stuffed French toast.
Vanity pancakes. There's also grovel omelets,
I was about to say Grovel's bacon, stuffed bacon.
which is just an omelet with delicious cheese folded over with multiple layers of bacon. It's basically
the most delicious thing you could ever have.
It's
eggs, cheese, and bacon.
It's basically an omelet that is made like lasagna, but with layers of bacon and cheese.
Every time you take a bite, you hear in your head, "I fucking love eggs."
Goddamn right. Every bite. Fucking phenomenal. The barony. Shannon's broken. Shannon's broken.
I don't know. I don't know why it's so fucking
Alright,
funny.
it's a good game. I made Chris cry and I broke Shannon. It's a good game.
Sorry.
It would have been way funnier if I could have found it and not had to describe it, but I'm trying to find the fucking Breaking Bad fucking tight.
Oh, tight, yeah.
But Tyson.
Tyson.
Oh.
Sorry, every time you repeat yourself. Every time you have to repeat yourself like 4 times, it's killing me.
Shannon's edible is kicked in.
And no, it did a while ago, but this is twice now in the span of like an hour. Where I've written something down that I find really funny. The first one was the he's EP thing. And I was like done laughing at it. Same with this breakfast. And every time I go to look down at my handwriting, I reread it. I'm so sorry.
The title of tonight's episode: EP Pancakes.
All
right. I'm good.
You guys,
I'm good.
you guys have a delicious, phenomenal breakfast. The cooks went all out.
Good.
And Acario beat you guys as a circle.
It's almost good enough that Grovel just shows up and takes them, but he holds back.
Graylin, you make your
Yes.
morning prayers.
I will, Can I retroactively, because I kept meaning to do it, but everything seemed really way more important. Graylin has mending.
Yep.
And no matter how disgusting it would be, he would take the time at some point between Grom's funeral and the ball to clean and cast mending on those like figurines that Killian left behind.
No, you brought that up. Yeah, no problem.
He will set up the figurines of the rest of his family, and sit down and like try and reach out to them. It's less prayer and more of just like kind of like how he spoke to Tython. He's like reaching out for all of them.
Yeah.
Like a conference call.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll a d20. Roll d20 for me.
All right. That's a 19 on the die. Do I add anything to it?
Nope. You were just reaching out. This was a thing. It was you had to be a 15, and you did. So yes, you get all of your aunts and uncles, your father. You get Alith, you get Kaleem, you get Abraham, you get Amora. They're all there, and your father.
Especially Amora. She was always there.
She's always there.
And you were there? And
She's
you were
always
there.
there. She's always there. She's always
You have
listening.
to beat the dog shit out of a 15-year-old.
Graylin goes, everyone, I wanted to reach out because I have a request at the behest of another. I've met a warrior, a man who I believe to be honorable and just, the half-dragon Acario. Hold on, I wrote his name down. Argatus. Acario Argatus. He has been banned from the valley. Is that what he said? Or
He is
banned from entering the valley?
He's not banned. He can come with special exception. He is fuck, I just had the word.
Yeah, it's like on the tip of my tongue, and I
Yeah.
can't remember either.
Some of the gods are totally cool with them coming, and some other ones are like, no.
He is. Fuck. What is it when you're not allowed in a place unless you have permission?
Prohibited?
Prohibited. He is prohibited.
Prohibited.
From the valley.
I'm so smart.
You are. You did a great job.
That word
Thank
lost its meaning almost immediately because you said prohibited, and then I said prohibited, and when I said it, Shannon said it, you said it, and then I said it. When I said it, I felt like I said it wrong because it lost all meaning immediately.
I said
Um, He is prohibited outside of special exception from entering the valley. He wishes to travel with us. I will not lie. He carries with him a sword bearing the soul of a dragon made to kill gods. I am under the firm impression that he has no intention other than good to enter the valley with us. But I did not want to show up at your doorstep and ask you on the spot, so I am asking now if you would give him his blessing to enter the valley with us. Or after us, right? Because he's going to Sable and then
Sable.
making his way to the valley the next day.
Yep. Gods. You hear the prayer of Graylin. You know of the person he speaks. You know what the sword can do. You're all having breakfast.
Yeah, Kaleem just kind of like raises an eyebrow at Aelith and Abraham.
Amora goes, I'm listening, and sips her tea.
I've never had a
Ain't
problem
that
with
the truth?
I've never had a problem with the bearer of the sword coming. They are an ally, in my opinion. If we did a bad job, they would probably be a pretty terrible... What is it? Bad person to fight. Bad enemy. Bad enemy.
A terrible threat.
Yeah, they could be a threat. But they, I mean, either he or... Is it fair to say I know his dad as well?
Yeah,
Or is
no.
Or was his dad already dead when we...
When you guys never met Icarus?
Heard about him, though?
You've heard about him, but he died the day you guys sealed Zero Ashton.
Oh.
He died the same day?
Yeah, no, literally, he...
Did he help?
He was fighting hordes that were coming out.
Oh, okay, yeah, well, yeah, okay.
Yeah. He was fighting against the hordes that Zero Ashton was releasing.
Damn,
while
that's
you guys were facing Zero Ashton.
That
Alright, then,
fucking sucks. What
yeah.
the fuck?
Though we never met his
Poor
dad.
Icarus.
His dad was basically an ally to us without us ever meeting him. So
Liam's going to make sure that their conversation's private. They have to like actively answer Greyland, right?
Correct.
Like it's not open communication.
Correct.
Clean's going to go. He's gonna like lean on the table. He's gonna be like, if we say yes, what do you think the chances are that he will let me look at the sword?
I don't think it's in his control. I think it's the sword's like. The sword is like the sword is Batman. He's Robin.
That is fair. That is fair.
from that scroll we read.
Yes.
Instead of Batman and Robin, what's the color equivalent?
There is there's like a gag. What the fuck is it? There's like a fantasy version of Batman that's like a gag in the DnD commercial. The Wyvern Man.
Wyvern Man, yes. Wyvern Man and still just Robin.
He goes, yes, but do you think that it would be rude of me if I just bypassed the wielder of the sword and asked the sword if I could study it? Would that be awkward? I don't want to make things more awkward than they probably already are going to be.
I don't know if you could.
Great. Claim's gonna like make a little bell noise. And does Aelith have any opposition?
Yeah, Mora was the one.
We need you to.
Oh, I didn't even see.
No, I looked over and she was shaking.
I saw her
head.
shake her head.
I need verbal.
Yes.
She hasn't had her third coffee yet.
No, no, I thought we were just kind of moving on for a second, so I was just like, oh, I'll just let them make the decision. She's not in opposition. If he can vouch for the honor of the wielder, then I think that his word carries weight, though looking at the consequences if the worst were to is something I take into consideration.
And also, I mean,
Fair
the
assessment.
boy's not at his full power. I think that if he did activate the sword, I mean, we have a lot of people who could shoot arrows at him all at once.
This is true.
No matter how strong you are, 1,000 arrows is 1,000 arrows.
You know, I said the same thing.
No, I don't remember. What about you, Panic? he's fucking strapped to his chair because he's been trying to go after and kill what's his name.
I don't like it when dragon people. Apparently, dragons are a threat to us now. All right, we killed.
Yes, yes,
way
we
too
know.
many. Yeah, and that fucking woman is coming here.
Panic, you refused to come to our god lessons when we became gods, and we learned that dragons are really strong.
Yeah, I didn't think it mattered. I thought I was a god and I could do things, and I did things, and apparently I did things wrong.
Oh yeah,
I thought that I was a good dad, but my son keeps making friends with fucking dragon people.
I thought he raised him right.
Alright, I thought I raised that boy right. Out of all of my children, I raised
That's
him,
the only one I raised.
and they all decided
Oh my god.
to turn against me.
Killian shows up, he's
son-
like, I raised him.
My second favorite son is dead. And you want me to let a dragon come in here? Okay, fine. You know what? My vote doesn't count. I'm just here.
I mean, we let dragons in here. We let Jaden's and that little kobold boy's little pink freak dragon.
Yeah,
in here.
he's gross. He's gross.
He's
I
pretty.
don't
He's
like-
pretty fucking gross.
I
He's
don't
pretty
like
gross.
Him. I don't like him.
He is very easily bribed with sweets, though. So,
True.
like, shockingly easy to bribe for.
And all I know
Creature
is
10 times our age.
listen, if you guys are fine with my son and panic, son, I love you. You're a good boy. And Graylin hears that in a response.
Real quick, just above board. The gods are aware of what happened to Killian, or not Killian.
Klein
Klein.
dying? Yeah, they know. They know.
Okay.
They know.
Okay.
Yeah, Panic told them.
They just can't react to it because it's outside of their.
It's
their,
forbade.
Mortal, if we will.
I mean, Panic wanted to. The fucking picture of
Yeah.
Abraham.
I'll kill him.
Back. That's pretty fucking valid. But yeah, no, they know. They know. They hear this, and there is a majority rule of allowing Acario in the valley.
No, he is forbidden.
Is forbidden.
Last thing, though.
Wenson is
Oh,
like,
Winston's here.
Wenson, he gives Amora a little kiss. He goes, although I don't have a say in this, he's not a bad.
Damn right you don't. Shut up,
He's
Winston.
not a bad guy.
When-
Yeah, oh, goddamn, you're right. You don't. Like Winston pulls out the.
Winston, who'd you just kiss? Then he looks over and sees him more. Ah, bam! Oh God,
Ghost.
fucking possessed again. Just-
Fucking possessed again.
Fucking Kaleem starts talking. He's like, I got my shard. I'm good.
Oh yeah, no, that's actually a good point. That if Wenson is in the valley,
oh no,
we have
we
contingency against Dragon.
we should listen to the opinions of the common king, of course.
Of course. So you guys.
Was that Abraham just dripping with sarcasm, or were you being
Yes.
legitimate? Okay.
You guys give permission for Acario to return or to come to the valley.
Yes.
I don't want to take the agency. And you know what? I don't need to.
Don't you fuck take my Asians.
I'm going to say for
They-
narrative. I'm going to say for narrative purposes, with Klein's death and screaming for panic, that Graylin has offered prayers before this one to Panic. And Graylin, you hear Panic's voice. Trembling and on the verge. You've heard him growing up, you heard him like in emotion. You saw him and fought him in emotion at Grom's resting place. But you just hear son. They will let him appear. He waits for a moment. There's a pause. He goes, I'm sorry that I couldn't be there. Kaleem has shown me what I need to do. understand my role. And it breaks off.
I know you would have been.
Oh.
What?
My brain just didn't register you saying any breaks off for like a few seconds, so I was like, he's gonna keep talking.
No, he breaks off. He's done. He breaks the communication. And you.
He was
and
almost vulnerable, and it almost made him gay, so he had to stop.
It comes through. It comes through, and he's like, "I understand my role, what I need to do." And then it severs. But Acario does have permission.
Poggers.
I will bring this news to everyone immediately. I assume that they're still eating breakfast.
Yeah.
Grayland will go to join them, piling a plate like high while he talks. Like an almost disgusting amount of food. He hasn't slept in 2 days. He goes, Acario, I spoke to my family on your behalf, and I gave them my assurance that you are a man of honor who means them no harm. They know you by name, if not by person. They have given their blessing for you to enter the valley.
Here goes, then I will, if your circles can take me to Sable, I would like to collect my armor and then meet you in the valley.
He goes, absolutely. I informed them that you would probably be at least a day behind us. You are welcome to... Oh, go ahead.
No. You're welcome to what?
To use the circles.
Yep.
Well, you're welcome to use the circles to get to Sable. And then you said that you can make your way from your, what did he call it, sanctuary?
Sanctuary.
To the valley in a day.
Yes. I knew I could be to Sable today, and I sent a letter last night, Paper Bird. My mount should meet me shortly after my arrival in Sable, and I will head to the valley.
He goes, then we will see you upon your arrival.
Alright. I will see you all then. He hoofs down a pile of potatoes and bacon, and he gets up and leaves.
Hater.
He catches a circle
Oh,
that
you want
goes
to mash
to
them,
Sable,
stick on this dude?
and he is gone. You guys all finish breakfast, go out,
Breakfast.
and you know what? I will do this. I'm going to pull up the valley map. System.
You spin me right now. Oh.
Let me do this. Oh. I'm sorry. I fucked up.
Did an oopsie?
So apparently I don't have the valley. That's
Then what?
alright. I can do that. Because I deleted shit, I don't have the valley. But I will get it here real quick. You guys go down. You catch a one of the gateways that open up. You guys go through it. I assume.
Yes.
You guys find yourself right. Actually, because of the way the portals are going, it brings you right into Pantheon, and export as image. You guys find yourself right inside the keep.
Do y'all think we should have told like the mayor of Sable that like a gigantic half dragon guy would be there?
He'll be fine.
Probably.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Sorry, there was like a big ass fly that got like really close to my face.
Here we go.
So dumb. Let's eat him. Hup. There it is.
There it is.
Duh.
Yes. Come into the valley. I will hear you guys and move you up to Pantheon.
Pantheon.
Into the valley, into the keep itself. You guys show up. You guys are here. Chris,
Hey.
Shannon, and Steve, roll me a d4.
Okay.
A D4.
There it is. 3.
Do.
One. Blast off.
Did we get 3, 2, 1?
Yeah, I got 2.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, Chris got 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve got 3, Chris got 2, I got 1. Blast off.
Alright, Kaleem and Panic.
Clean.
Really?
Kaleem and Panic meet the party as they enter the circle. It was Panic rolled even, so it was whoever had even.
Damn it.
I
did not get.
Kaleem and Panic meet. That was 1, 2.
Well, shit, you want 3 of your characters all in this one scene?
Hold on. Are you telling me we rolled 1, 2, 3, 4? We rolled 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4. We did.
It's meant to be.
Kaleem and Panic meet the party. Kaleem, you watch as they enter into the teleportation circle. They step out. Graylin, not exhausted anymore, but probably looking pretty
Pretty
rough
bad.
for wear, yeah. just looks up at you and his father.
Hello, father, uncle.
Boy.
Boy.
Yeah,
You boy.
Listen here now.
he says it in a way where like it carries emotion, but also he has to like. And actually, it's very fair. It's very fair what he just said. Kaleem has taught him. He keeps himself a little reserved.
All right, before we get into this, because I have a feeling that this is going to be very intense roleplay. I have a gift for everybody that I sent to the D&D chat.
Nice.
Oh, you said it to
The
chat?
D&D messenger chat.
Okay. I was sitting here. I had my phone up ready for the Discord.
Yeah, I don't know why. I have Discord open. I just don't think to send things there. It's because I'm old.
No, I get it. Boom, boom, boom. Come on now. There it is. It finally popped up. That boy, right? Hell yeah.
Oh.
Speaking of old people, that took you so fucking long to
Listen,
open.
I'm sorry. I had to go through all the fucking things. I had to go through all the
Fucking
things.
old man.
Y'all don't know anything. I've helped him with tech issues.
That's true. That's true. Steve is my go-to caller. Yeah. So he looks at Kaleem like Graylin looks at you like, "Welcome, son."
Kaleem will wrap Graylin up in a hug.
Yeah.
Like. And then Graylin's gonna step up in front of Panic.
He embraces Graylin, gives him a fucking squeeze, and he's like, "If I could have done something, I would have. I need you to know that."
I know. I do know that. It's just Merritt tried to help. Ishmael showed up, said that it was basically hopeless, and I lost my mind.
He looks at Kaleem,
But
and he says, "I was refrained. Abraham had to stop me because I have fucked things up too much." And like he leans in and he goes, "Son, everything I do harms what is important right now. I had to watch what happened to him happen." And he kind of stops and goes, "I can show you if you want, but that's your choice. I saw it.
it was oh,
You. I know you have the desire to go after him, but I saw what happened." And he breaks the hug apart.
it was you should not have to bear that burden alone, and I think I will come to you later
Yeah.
so that I can see what happened, because I need to know how he fell.
He places his hand on her shoulder. Goes, later. We'll talk.
He goes, I have them. We brought all of them. And he like pats the bag of holding.
Yep.
He goes, I have Klein. They helped me with the rest because there was too many for me to carry alone.
When your friend arrives, we'll take care of it.
I'm sorry that I didn't realize what your omen meant sooner. I feel like if I would have left that night after the ball, instead of staying for revelry and jokes, then maybe something could have been done.
He puts a hand on you and like he squeezes your shoulder. He looks at Kaleem for a moment, takes a deep breath and goes, I'm gonna be in trouble for this. Son, there is a balance. He looks at Kaleem. There is a balance, and what we learned is there's a price to pay for balance. You did what was right. But the price the weave takes and he stops. The price it takes is a balance of force. You stopped someone without knowing it. You stopped someone who would have affected things. So they had to take someone else. It took something else. You did what was right. He made his choice. And he paid a price that we can't do anything about.
While he's talking, Graylin's going to be like fighting back the want to break down and cry. And if I could, as Kaleem, I would like to, as he's not a sorcerer, so he can't like silently cast anything, but I just want to cast calm emotions on the whole area.
Yeah. I'll let that.
Just seems like a
Yeah.
Kaleem thing to do.
I will let Kaleem do that. And Panic just says, as hard as it was for me, I know it's hard for you. There's a trade made in the weave. The weave needs balance. And he looks at Kaleem. And then he looks up to the tower. The sprawling amount of what the keep once was. We paid a price, but so did they. So did they. And like he squeezes your shoulder to let you know he knows the pain. then he just embraces Graylin in a hug. Welcome back to the keep, son. And when he says son, there's like a resonance in you.
He goes, I am happy to be back. I'm gonna embrace the both of them.
Yep.
While they are having their moment, Kaleem will like make his way over to the others. Be like, well, they are having a moment. Why don't the rest of you come with me? We will have you eaten?
Yeah. We ate a lot before coming here.
He goes, then we will find you places to rest and relax while you are here. If there is anything that you are in need of, let me know. These are trying times, and I know that this may not impact you as much as it impacts them. But it isn't easy. And
Thank you, it is appreciated.
and he's gonna lead the rest of them, like, to find quarters and stuff like that, and whatever else they would need.
Yep.
I need about like 500,000 gold pieces, a whole bunch of alchemical components to make everything I'll ever need.
Kaleem laughs and he goes, if you can make it past my statue and the great worm ruby dragon that lives in my coffers, then you are more than welcome to help yourself.
That ruby dragon probably is chill as hell.
I would like to.
Merritt will meet that dragon at some point. Kaleem promised.
Kaleem
Kaleem
laughs and
promised.
he goes, I am sure that Krim would love to meet you as well.
You guys are brought inside. Find lodging. There's an overwhelming moment of the day. I will say everyone with the gods in tow meet together. The gods could not act on Klein's part. They all had to watch what happened. If Graylin wants to see, I will explain it, and then he can tell the party what happened.
Well, yes. Graylin, despite me knowing that there was probably nothing, like absolutely nothing Graylin could have done, Graylin is under the impression that if he would not have taken the night and rode out, that he might have been able to do something.
All right. Do you want me to describe what happened? Go ahead and roll a perception.
Put it up on the magic projector.
Right.
Perception. That's 16 on the die. That's Kaleem's sheet. 16 plus 7 is 23.
23.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
As Graylin watches the events unfold, the way the stars and the moon are positioned, he realizes that the fight that Klein fought happened at the same time that he was fighting Gert. You watch as Damocles flaunts himself around the battlefield, throwing up this abyssal ash that just blinds and controls the battlefield. As these thick veils of ash cover the ground, you watch as his counterparts move in, killing the banner, and he dances around Klein. Klein swings his hammer, roars in protest, getting cut deep, and then Damocles comes up, slashing and brutalizing Klein. You watch as Damocles whips around in just this quick slash and severs his torso. You watch as he spins around and just an overhanded, vicious cut splits his pelvis. You watch as his minions run up and grab the legs and dance around with them in a pattern, realizing it's part of the message that was left for you to see from above. You watch as Damocles stuffs something into Klein's mouth and then severs his head and cradles it between his two hands. You watch this death, but you hear the lamentations in the background of your father and aunt. The rage building up in Abraham and just the sorrow in Kaleem. You watch Panic try to escape to go and do something. Abraham holds him back. It all comes together in one moment to you. And then you regain yourself. Panic has shared it all with you, every moment. The last thing you see is Damocles as his people leave. Damocles puts his hand on Klein's head and smiles, his wings bursting out as he flies away.
I'm gonna destroy him. I will use every drop of power that I have been able to put together. I will have revenge for this. It will not go unanswered.
Panic.
Graylin's gonna make. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
No, what did you say? Graylin does what?
He's going to make sure to like, because it's just Panic and Graylin right now. Like they're separate from everybody else.
I'll say for this moment, like everyone, like Graylin and Panic left the room, so Panic could impart it, and then Graylin could go back and tell everyone who saw if he chose.
Well, I've got Panic like alone and away from other people. When Graylin's done bearing witness, he is going to let the emotions run, and he's just gonna like a child, cry and hold on to his father for a little while before he like stiffens his backbone and makes his way back to the party. My father showed me what happened to Klein.
Oh my goodness. Are you okay?
He goes, I'll be fine. I asked him to. I needed to know. I needed to, I mean, it's kind of selfish of me, but I needed to make sure that there was nothing that I could have done. And I don't think that there was.
You know that while you were fighting Gurton and the demon that he was, this was going on.
Yeah, I very specifically leave that part out.
Okay.
Because I don't want there to be any guilt from anybody. I know that there's not, but
yeah.
Merritt kind of feels like the type that would be guilty about something that she'd have no control over. So he very specifically leaves out the fact that it happened while I was fighting Gurton.
Elias says, I don't think it's anything wrong to want to know. I probably would have done the same thing. And I'm perfect, and I would never do anything wrong. So.
I will, if he'll look at them. He goes, if you want to hear the tale of his last stand, I will share it with you. It is not a pretty story. It's not, and he like kind of chokes for a second. He goes, it was not the death that Klein deserved.
I hear it.
He retells.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that was one person. That was one person.
Yeah.
I mean, if it would benefit you to say it out, get it out in the chat, have people to share it with.
He goes, if anything, the more people hear the story, the less my father has to bear alone.
Stories retold. I'm gonna give it to Elias to roll perception.
All right.
Roll insight, I will say, as the story is being told.
Oh, I have push to talk on, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
It's a 27.
All right, 27.
I was like, oh, okay, okay, plus 27. Then it was silent. I was like, oh, yeah, that's right.
As Merritt and Laura listen to the story, you really focus in, and you hear what Graylin explains that he saw, and you gained the insight of someone who is particularly fast.
Yeah.
Who uses flight and his own ground speed to cover a battlefield with ash to blind his opponent. Who is brutal in their attacks, which also vindicates what Acario told you, is how he had him on the ropes, he had him on the ground and was ripping him apart, but he had sly maneuvers, and you gained that insight, that vindication of what was told to you, and you begin to formulate an idea of how this individual fights and how devastating he can be and how dangerous his weapon is.
What kind of weapon was he using besides the ash?
It's a heavy saber, so
Okay.
almost like a rapier, a little bit heavier and thicker. And as Graylin explains it, he explains how this saber itself summons ash, abyssal ash, to befuddle vision. And how he uses
Gotta get
that,
better blind sight.
and how he uses that to destroy his opponent.
We know. Elias knows what abyssal ash is, right?
Yes. Yep.
Alright.
It was the ash that you guys found was an ash that Karmic was unfamiliar with.
Let's see if we can come up with a way to counter abyssal ash, I suppose. Really strong wind.
Right. But you guys, so Graylin finished his story. Merritt, Laura, you guys just soak it in what was said. Elias, you start calculating the fighting pattern of a man.
On brand.
Graylin finishes of how he was cut apart and his body parts were strewn around and twirled, and he finishes his story.
My brother was not a good man. He was a great man, though, and he deserved a better death than that. Preferably one at my own hand sometimes, but we can't always get what we want.
Yeah, it's the issue with fighting the slippery types. They don't, you know. If you would have fought him straight up, I'm sure Klein would have destroyed him, but. Sometimes a person flies several hundred feet in the air and shoots people from, hundreds of feet away. Damn, it must fucking annoy people to fight me.
Damocles is a coward, but no slouch of a warrior either. I would ask you, and I know that you all have been on his trail longer than I have been alive this time, and I know that you all have reasons to hate him. I can't ask it of Cario. I don't know him that well, but if we are the ones that meet Damocles on the battlefield, I would ask that whoever it is, leave him breathing so that I can look him in the eyes.
As a person that tends to possibly sometimes enter a blood rage and kill indiscriminately, I can't promise it, but I'll try.
I just want you to be aware of the risks. If that vengeance is what you're so set on, what if the only time to end him is the only time? We can't wait for that. Will you be satisfied?
He goes,
It's also always good to think about what if that few seconds gives him enough time to ask some demon for help and it gets whisked away at the last moment.
Graylin's gonna nod. He's gonna be like, of course, I let my baser emotions let me get carried away. I tend to be more poetic when I'm upset. If it is not safe to keep him so that I can crush the life from him, then by all means.
Above table, if Flacus gets the how do you want to do this, he's absolutely blowing his head up, unfortunately. Hey, I guess I could put it through the heart, maybe. I don't know. See how the mood is.
I would.
Yeah, no. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nope.
Honey, it's fine. Go ahead.
No, mine was above the table thing. Regardless of who kills him, Graylin's gonna like demolish the body afterwards.
Listen to that owl who, in remembrance of
Huh.
That's all. Yeah.
Who?
All right. You guys. Shannon, you were gonna say something. Go ahead.
That's good. I'm good.
All right. So, Graylin explains the death. You guys have a somber day of rest. You turn in.
I wanted to, if I could, go to the Wolfwood.
Yeah, you can go to the Wolfwood.
And I wanted to like enter the dream.
Before you get there, Merritt, you get a paper bird.
Gonna.
I tensed for a second, but I was like, oh yeah, no, he's dead.
Yeah, I was say I don't know who this one be from.
Paper bird comes to you. My dear, sorry, dear blessed daughter, we were supposed to meet, and you were all to accompany us in a few days for a meeting with the king. Unfortunately,
Oh.
things have transpired that will not allow us to do that. The meeting is postponed. Please let your friends and companions know that they will not be needed. Signed, Wenson. Graylin, you receive a paper bird. my dearest friend, I understand that you were to accompany and be a bodyguard for my guests, Jaden and Wenson. Unfortunately, there has been a catastrophe in the north. The Great Wood, the realm protected by the elves of Elmira, was set afire and ablaze. And while the druids of the Hatching Lands came to give attention, the Hatching Lands were also attacked. The last few dragon eggs that were stored there have been stolen. Between these two events, we must postpone the conference. Please understand my fist that you may be needed in the future. I will reach out to you soon. Severum Silverbrow, using his old name. And then underneath that is King Vermis, or Low King Vermis, Southern Culendur. But he did personally sign Severum Silverbrow before his official title.
Lands and Elmira.
Elmira, yep. The Hatching Lands were attacked. Dragon eggs were stolen from the Hatching Lands. And the Great Woods of Elmira were set ablaze.
Dragon Sword gonna be pissed. Also, god damn it, I was just about to go there and be like, teach me how to sing stuff, and now they're all gonna be burning shit.
Damn. Sometimes life is just like that.
Stop burning. Stop being flammable.
You just want to learn a song and
You're just start. She just burned to death. Very relatable. Fucking.
You both receive letters from two
First world
sources
problems.
that kind of collaborate.
Huh. Weird.
End of what?
They collaborate.
You guys can meet up
Oh,
and discuss this if you would like before you turn in.
Yeah, Elias is about to leave.
Yeah.
They're like, oh shit.
Oh, do we receive these as a group or right before we go to
No,
our...
you both receive them within a few moments of each other.
Okay. And what does yours say?
The Hatching Lands and Elmir were attacked. Dragon eggs were stolen, and the Great Forest is on fire.
What do you mean? How can this happen?
This all happened.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I did not clarify in both letters. The events happened as the fires were lit for the new year.
God damn it.
God damn it.
I think that my letter might have to do with what yours is about. Winston's canceled our meeting with the king, and I'm sure that that's why.
A fair assumption. What the fuck is going on?
Is that Chris or Graylin?
Graylin.
Oh, I thought that was
It was-
Chris for a second.
No,
Yeah.
we were planning on making a pilgrimage to the Hatching Lands. We just recently learned that we needed to make our way back to Elmir.
I would say the gods are playing a cruel trick, but I should hope that your family would not do such a thing.
Well, the gods, the homies. It's probably the demons.
Probably the demons.
Doing normal demon shit, honestly.
Elias, roll history with advantage.
Sure. Okay.
Yerp.
Ba-dum-bum. God damn it. Have to reload his page. Key study. Oh, good. Oh, nice. 26.
6. You remember
Do you remember?
the pages that you found from the journal
Yeah.
back
The Hatching Lands was mentioned.
the hatching lands would be attacked. You remember the passion on that, and you remember the letter that spoke about how the Lowertic fire, the New Year fire, would burn brightly in the Great Wood.
Yeah.
This
Damn, what the fuck?
This was planned by the Purple Mages.
God damn it.
At least it was presented in those letters that this would happen.
Elias passed down that information to Jaden and stuff, right? Yeah. At least Winston, if not Jaden.
No. It got to people, but they didn't know where, they didn't know when. Or, well, they knew when, but they didn't know where and how. And it still happened, despite the information being shared.
Yeah, but maybe some purple mages got caught because of it.
Possibly.
Now we just kill all purple mages on sight.
I know that's what you guys want.
How? I mean, eventually Elias is just gonna start doing it. What are they gonna do? Oh my God! Somebody invisible killed somebody from a mile away. Who did it?
But yeah,
Elias gonna get that silence rune, and what the fuck are they gonna do about it?
the things you read came true.
Hey, he'll mention it.
Above table, because you did tell Jensen or Wenson and Jaden.
Jensen and Waden.
Yeah, Jensen and Waden. It was not as bad as it was.
Alternate universe.
It was not as bad as it was going to be, but it
Ba-dum.
still happened.
I don't want to know what else would have happened if it was worse.
So they got all the dragon eggs.
They got
How many were
some.
left?
They got some. Not a lot.
Okay, they didn't get all of them at
They
least.
they got out of the 40 that were left, they probably snagged like 15.
Okay,
That makes
Maybe-
me so very sad.
maybe some dragon eggs got saved. Sounds like they all owe Elias a lot of money and dragon scales.
That makes me very sad.
Yeah.
My babies.
With that information,
At least it
Anything-
wasn't real babies.
anything you guys want to discuss before turning in for the night?
I mean, Elias will like bring up that information about
Yep.
that, saying like just like we gotten that information.
A lot of shit happening that I can't do anything about.
This is
A
not
lot
cash
of shit
money.
happening that I really want to do something about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sometimes this is just how ways are, unfortunately. But
We do what we can where we can.
yep. And also, I mean, you know, us getting that information to them might have saved some people. We don't know. Maybe some, you know, I feel like some higher powers telling me it did. Oh, hi, Abraham. Just walking, just like all the guys just walking by, like, huh?
Yep.
Higher power.
Man, 1 second. I'll be right back. You guys keep talking.
My goodness, so many sad and crazy events happening.
I really gotta get over to my home and try to convince Alice and my pa and more people if I'm able to come stay in the valley for a little
Alright,
bit.
I'm back.
I don't know that my family would listen at all. I'm afraid that my father's caught up in a lot of stuff. So.
I worry that something will happen to them, and then I worry about the type of man I'll become without them to kind of be my moral compass. A fucking
It is a
lawful,
terrifying thought.
a lawful evil Elias would be a bad thing for the universe for sure. Because he would absolutely be lawful evil all of a sudden. I don't want to do that first thing in the morning. We got those teleport. I can use those circles to go see him. I'm pretty sure. He'd have to go to Sable first, wouldn't he? And then use the teleportation circle in Sable to go to.
They're opening up to both, or to all 4 places at all times.
Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so they're like all one kind of. It's like a network.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, that's actually really convenient then.
A circuit.
Yeah. Then yeah. I think I better do that first thing in the morning. First, I'm gonna go sleep in the wolfwood and clear my head. Y'all should try sleeping with wolves in the wood. It's real calm. It's nice.
I would rather a bed. Thank you.
Raylan's going to like
You think that until you remember they got cute little wolf babies, and they come up and they cuddle with you, and it's real. It's.
I do like puppy.
What are you gonna say, Graylin?
Graylin's going to like smash his hand against his forehead and be like, fuck, my niece, her name is Essene. I was like, Igraine. No, that's not it. Essene. He goes, I don't know if Essene knows about Klein. Elias, by all means, take the night to relax and clear your head, but could I ask you a favor tomorrow to see if you can figure out where she is?
I could probably do it tonight. A part of me relaxing is I was planning on dreaming tonight. I could reach out.
If you want to pass the information along to her, then it would be appreciated. But if not, just tell her if she is able to make her way here and that it's urgent.
Oh yeah, I will. If I'm able to reach her, I'll tell her.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
All right.
Elias gonna walk to the Wolfwood.
Elias. Hang on a second. Why is my mouse not showing up on the computer? There we go.
I always forget it. There's a keyboard command to like make your mouse be the middle of your screen, but I never remember it.
Elias takes himself to the Wolfwood. Elias, go ahead. As you settle in, do your hour of reverie.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, it's 4 hours.
4 hours. You have 4 hours.
I was doing it wrong.
You have 4 hours of reverie, and then roll a wisdom check. Wisdom check.
That's not my D20. It's D12. Slightly different. Wisdom. Okay. My wisdom is +5, so dirty 20.
Very 20. Find yourself in the dream. Roll a Constitution saving or Constitution check.
Okay. Same as saving throw, anyways. I'm guessing if it's not a saving throw, I can't use my Indomitable. Constitution check. 9 plus 3 for 12.
Right. You start moving through the dream, but you find yourself in a wolf form.
Nice.
Gray as your gun smoke. You've run.
Is it like the fur is gray as Gunsmoke, or is he like
Yes.
wispy? Okay.
No, yeah, I think the fur is the same color.
Can it be wispy too?
Sure, it can be
Like smoke?
wispy.
Nice.
Long hair was.
I feel like that'd be real cool.
It'd be probably real cool.
Probably really, really awesome if they did this.
Yeah, I think that's pretty actually kind of neat, maybe probably.
You find yourself running dream.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll a investigation.
Nah,
This
don't
is
do
my
it.
investigation.
Don't do it.
Oh fuck. Oh wait, no, this is a bad die to lose. It's really small. It's the bull.
Oh no, the big light had to come.
Oh, there it is. Do I take it as it fell?
You can roll it.
Okay. It was an 18, so that would have been good.
I must say that's why he wanted the good roll. I knew it.
Oh, natural 20. Ha ha!
There you go.
For a
Confiscating
33.
your dice.
All right.
You find a scene. Her brindle-colored wolf form is resting in the dream. You find her, and you kind of like impose your thoughts against hers.
He's basically doing it in like a friendly way that he would with a wolf. Well, actually, no. Probably in a way that he would with like an older wolf, in a respectful way, because she taught him stuff. So.
There's acknowledgement, and she leans into what you are presenting in the dream.
Mhm.
And she opens up to what you're sharing.
Mhm. Yeah, he's basically just given the images of Graylin and him wanting to talk. I assume that we basically already have the answer. She doesn't know about it, right? Because
Yeah,
she
is unaware.
she's not currently emotionally distressed. So
Correct.
yeah, he definitely doesn't want to do that to her while she's in the dream. So he's definitely gonna.
She shares with you that she is close to all of you.
Alright.
What she shares is basically she is in the woods close to where the goblins reside in Gif.
Oh.
Okay, she's in the valley.
Yeah,
Okay,
after the funeral, she did not leave.
Oh.
She is
Oh,
still close.
we're in the same woods.
Yes.
we're literally because he didn't go to the old Wolf's Wood. Oh, he was going to around where his cottage was.
Oh yeah.
So he's like probably around
Yeah,
here.
so she is down here near the mountains that
Nice.
frame the valley.
He's literally he'll put like where he is literally.
Yeah.
Be like, oh wow.
So she expresses she feels the concern and she expresses that she will find you.
He acknowledges it and like thankfully, and that he's gonna settle in to try to do what he's trying to do for the night, which is he's going to, while in the Wolfwood, basically he's gonna try to like meditate, but while in the dream, and he's gonna try to attune himself and just try to see if he can hear the song.
So
basically.
Okay, all right. Okay. I'm gonna have you roll 3 different things.
Okay.
I'm going to say that you need your 4 hours of meditation, right? But if you choose to remain in the dream, then every hour that you're in the dream, it counts as like a rest. So you're not aware of what's going around you. It's a conscious effort of maintaining it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like you're asleep.
Mm-hmm.
You enter the dream after your rest. I'll give you that. And go ahead and roll first wisdom.
Okay. 9.
9. You enter the dream. You're there. But it feels very real. I'm gonna say I'm gonna take liberty here. You travel through here. Travel through this dream. And you stumble upon a creature. It doesn't have a shape, really. It's kind of worm-like. And it has large, reaping talons that come out of it. And you take some harm from it. You feel it cut across your chest. You pull your revolver. Boom, boom, boom. You take the creature out. And you kind of just move on through. Go ahead and roll Constitution.
19.
19. That's higher than a 12. You feel yourself, although you feel the slash across you, just explore. You keep going. You persevere. Go ahead and roll. Roll charisma.
Oh, it's my worst stat. Well, actually, strength. I always forget about strength.
Yeah.
It is not my worst stat by a lot. All right. Okay, 19.
19, not bad.
I'll fucking take that. Yeah, fucking.
You find yourself in a dream where people are arguing, rolling dice, playing cards. It kind of like shuffles between these things.
Mhm.
But with the 19, you find yourself you blink once and then you find yourself there. And you watch as these people flicker back and forth between it, and you realize they're not here like you are. You can talk to them, you can interact with them, but they are faintly here. They are not here in soul like you are. You play a few rounds of dice, and in the dream, you make a few coins, but it's gone. It's gone after.
Yeah. It's not real money.
And you feel your body calling to wake, and you realize this is not your normal reverie. This is something different. And you fully realize that you have gained access to the dream.
This is the first time I've fully entered the dream.
Fully with awareness. Fully with awareness.
So those people, were they spirits? Or were they
they were
echoes of people?
Nope, they were people who were dreaming strongly.
Oh,
but
okay.
were not
Okay, I understand.
fully there. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Everybody can dream.
But not everyone can enter.
Yeah. Cool.
And you wake up.
That was pretty cool.
You guys wake up. All of you wake up the next morning. In the valley. In the rooms. Graylin. Roll me a constitution, Graylin.
13 plus 23.
23. You wake up exhausted, but not with exhaustion. You are just tired. You are wore out. If you were below a 15, you would have had a point of exhaustion still, even though you get a full night's rest. So good job. You don't get a point of exhaustion.
Hell yeah.
You wake up. You're rested enough, but you just feel thinking about everything that you've gone through with Klein. You're just heavy. Merritt, you go ahead, Merritt, and roll me a religion.
$19.
19. All right. Boom and boom. Okay. You have fleeting dreams. Fleeting dreams while you are here. These dreams seem super real, super, just very vibrant, but it's just flashes of a great dragon. but here in the valley, they feel more true than other dreams. But they come to you in bits and pieces. Laura.
Yeah.
Laura.
They answered. They said, yeah.
Yep. I heard. Just very quiet. Very quiet. Laura, while you sleep here in the valley, your mind, you have kept things in the last 2 days. You've learned things you want to talk about, but you're holding them in because Graylin is going through something serious. But you also are going through something as these visions cloud your mind. And the first night you rest, it's just brutality and murder and just cleaving people. But the next night, you have these strong visions, these strong dreams. Of a shadowy figure, a woman who cares and takes care of, these desecrated bodies. She blesses them and takes care of them. But then you realize that it is you, and your dream kind of coalesces, and it is you feeling sorrow for things you've done. This dream is fully manifested from your own psyche. You realized the other day things you have done, but that's not who you are. You are not the brutal, trophy collecting individual. There's a part of you that yearns for a more softer side. You all wake up the next morning. Find your way down or back into the kitchens to have breakfast. I will say Elias joins all of you about 15 minutes after everyone else gets there. So all of you are there.
Raylan's still gonna be like wiping sleep from his eyes as he like drags himself in and
Merritt
starts
is
looking
going to
for
be-
coffee.
Oops, sorry. Merritt's going to be bright and bushy-tailed and very meditative while finding food for breakfast.
Laura's also yep. Well, Laura's also just kind of quiet, looking for food.
There's a few different like pots, like a couple different oatmeals. One with strawberry, one with peaches and cream. You know, it's got the good layout. It's
Wait,
good.
one with what and cream?
peaches and cream.
Peaches in Culendur.
Yes, peaches.
I thought peaches didn't exist.
Oh no, they don't.
No, they
it's-
exist. They're just really poisonous.
They're just poison.
Oh,
There is. I said it intentionally. One with peaches and cream.
Krill's gonna smell that one and be like, God's just eating anything because they know that it won't kill them. Gonna put the lid on that and like push it back to the back of the stove so that nobody accidentally eats it. And I'll have one with strawberries in it.
Elias is going to see that and ask if he could have some strawberry or have some peaches.
He goes, no, it's poisonous. That one's for the gods.
Yeah, I know.
He,
I want to use it on people.
he knows what peaches do to people.
Yeah, you could probably pick some pieces out of it.
He's. So is Elias going to be bringing what's her name over, or is she gonna arrive by herself?
She will arrive by herself.
Alright. Elias will. He's gonna go home and try to convince his dad and Alice.
Yeah, but you guys are in the kitchen right now. You'll start having breakfast. Sorry. The third one was like an apple and raisin thing.
That one.
One does actually sound good.
Yeah.
That one.
That's the last one. See, all right. None of you fell for the bait.
We're not stupid.
I'm pretty dumb.
You guys all have a good. Like I said, it's like there's oatmeal, there's bacon and eggs and stuff too, but like those are like that's kind of like the main fare. Is at breakfast. Elias, I'll say like as you finish breakfast, you start to leave, but you see a scene.
I seen her.
Come into the keep, start making her way.
I see her.
She kind of
Yeah, I
feels
seen
where
her coming.
Yeah.
I seen her coming. Hey, Hotel, Jose Graylin, scenes here. And, oh yeah, just so you know, she absolutely has no idea. She was in a rather decent mood, it seemed like, in the dream, so, I figured she'd be the opposite, she knew.
She comes up. She's rolling her shoulders as she comes into the keep, the kitchen, and she gives like a good sniff. She goes, "Decent food in here this morning, huh? There's decent food in here this morning, huh?"
Why'd she say it twice?
I had to get her voice.
Had to get the accent going.
Yeah,
Okay.
had to get it.
Had to
in.
rev the engine.
You gotta say toy to toy to toy. That helps you. That helps with the Irish.
Toy to toy to toy. So there's decent breakfast in here. She goes over and scoops out the apple and raisin. I saw you in the dream. Came here to see you. You had a feeling like you had something to tell me. She looks at Graylin. She gives a bow. Looks at Merritt and gives like an even more exaggerated bow. She nods her head to Laura.
He goes, it's seen eat, and then, meet me. The old Wolfswood is up here, right? Like right next to New Groundshold.
Yeah. I mean, it's all Wolfswood. The new Wolfswood is because the old Wolfswood is by what was the Wolfswood was by Trevallen, and then wolves came, or not wolves, but
I'll be right back.
what's his name? Old Elias. Old Elias came here and established a place for Wolf Brothers.
Okay.
Old, not McKinley.
Not Mr. McKinley.
Go ahead and roll deception, Graylin.
All right. I don't think I'm good at deception. I don't think I've ever had to make a deception roll as Graylin. 15
And
on
none
the
of
die. Not bad. 18.
Yeah, same as mine would have been.
She
We're not a
meet-
deceptive party.
She meets you. She meets you with an 18. And she kind of like leans back, scooping food in her mouth. She goes, "Listen, Great Unk, I'd like to, but I'm happy right here. Why don't you tell me what's going on? I can smell it on you." She looks at Elias. "I can smell it on all of you. Something's not right."
I bathed.
He goes, I'm not trying to deceive you, Scene. I know that you're more comfortable in the wood than you are in the buildings. So it was more for your sake than mine, but if you'd rather have it now, then...
I spent my time here just as much in the woods growing up.
So, Klein was killed a few days ago.
She hears you. And she shakes her head. She looks you straight in the eyes. Her jaw setting. On my mother.
I nod.
On my mother. Unc is dead.
On your mother. Your uncle.
Fucking
Is
children have ruined the word unk for me.
Right.
He like puts his hand on the bag of holding because he's not going to relinquish those bodies anytime soon. At least not until like they are ready for them. So he would carry they're weightless in a bag of holding, but he's carrying the weight.
Mm.
She finishes her bowl. Go ahead and roll perception.
Perception. That's another 15 on the die plus perception. No. Oh, this is Kaleem sheet. I don't need Kaleem sheet up, do I?
No.
Okay.
Can you use Kaleem's perception? It's probably about the same, right?
Kaleem's perception is barely better than Graylin's. Kaleem's got a +9, Graylin's got a +7. So 15 plus 7 is 22. Yeah.
She is very deliberately walking towards you. And she looks you in the eyes. She goes,
He's gonna put his hands behind his back.
on my mother. You telling me that old Klein is dead?
I am. Yes.
She nods. It's the way of nature. People move on.
He starts shaking his head now as soon because I knew that's where she was gonna go with it. He starts shaking his head now.
She looks at him. You're saying no?
Nothing natural about it. He was murdered, and his soul was taken. He's gone, but he's not at rest.
She sits for a moment. Elias. In your mind, you hear wolves start to howl. Rage. Anger. In response to what she's feeling.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, how did he die?
Gonna like cock his head at her. She's still making eye contact, right?
Oh yeah,
She's not like
she's locked with you right now.
it was, you're not gonna like it. I will tell you, because I respect you. You're not a child. And I was gone for too long to ever try and treat you like one. I only know because I felt a weight of responsibility. You don't need to carry that.
Just tell me.
I will recount the tale to her.
As you tell the story, she is disgusted. She is sick. You watch the emotions roll over her. And she goes, well, it sounds natural. She like puts on this brave face. If your head's removed from your body, naturally you'll die. It wasn't right. And like she just locks in on you. It wasn't right. What happened to him? He deserved
No.
better.
Yes.
But having yourself cut up like that naturally will kill you. It ain't natural in the way things are done. She looks at Elias. Naturally, you don't get pulled apart until after you're dead. And she looks back at Graylin. And she kind of just like focuses. She goes, when the sick and the weak are picked off, a pack will hunt him. So are you gonna hunt him? This man from across the sea that came over here killed my uncle? Butchered him?
I am. We are.
Then you find him. And you do to him what they did to Unc. You make sure his ancestors feel the pain. She gets really close to you. You make sure that he's torn apart. You put that man in the fucking dirt.
She said it. She said
She's said it. She said the thing.
The thing.
Can you do it?
I will do it. I might not be able to do it alone, but I'm not alone. So
she kind of like takes a deep breath and looks around. She goes, I know the man. He's wanted. Wanted by a lot of folks. She looks at Elias. And I know that we know the smell.
Yep.
We'll help you. We'll do the best we can.
all I ask.
I can get it to him if I find something. When you find him, you rip him apart. And for our family, you put him in the dirt.
So I will do my best to make sure that his last moments are the worst possible thing that any immortal could fathom.
Alright. I trust you. You make sure it happens. And like she starts to walk out and she stops and she turns to Elias. Locks eyes with Elias. You make sure he does it.
Well, I mean, well, it's kind of, we're racing to see who gets to do it first, I think.
And with that, she walks out.
She immediately, as soon as people aren't looking at her, she just immediately busts out ugly crying.
Right, absolutely. Ugly crying, hiding in a bush outside where she used to hide when she was little. Just fucking wailing.
Basically what I figured was happening.
Anything you guys want to talk about before I move on to the afternoon?
Not that I can think of.
Alright.
Elias wanted to go to Dunkirk.
Okay. Alright. You pop over
We
to
could do it next game if we want to like get something else done first.
Yeah. I wanted a Cario.
We'll just time travel. Yeah.
I wanted to end with a Cario showing up.
Yeah, go ahead.
So it's,
We'll just like I said, we'll time travel.
Yep. It's
Yeah.
the afternoon. Elias is at Dunkirk. I'll say Merritt, Graylin, and Laura. You guys are outside. Graylin, you're just kind of like you're familiar with these grounds. You're just walking them, just kind of waiting. Merritt and Graylin, go ahead and roll a d20. Both of you.
17.
6.
Alright, Merritt, you notice it first. As Graylin is pacing and thinking, You guys are just kind of just waiting. You notice the shadow first. Kraylin, a few minutes later, Laura, you all notice the shadow as it descends.
Oh.
Is
This gray, draconic form starts making its way, circling and spiraling down above you. You realize it's not a dragon. It's
not a dragon.
a wyvern. Both of you go ahead and roll history.
That's going to be a
I was-
grand total of 15.
I was just about to mention something, but I think you're literally having a roll for what I was about to mention.
it's a 14 for me.
14 and a 15. You guys needed a 10. Because it wasn't that long ago that you guys saw the same wyvern
Same one.
in the mountains as it descends and lands. Massive for a wyvern. Heavy thud in the ground. Graylin, you feel it shake. Do all three of you know Draconic?
I do.
No, I don't.
Graylin doesn't know Draconic?
I think he's supposed to, but I couldn't get languages to add when we talked about like Graylin having like 10 languages. But I can have Draconic if you say that I can have Draconic.
Laura, do you know Draconic?
No, I do not.
Alright. Graylin, I'm pretty sure you knew Draconic because you spoke with Ralph. So
Yes,
you
I spoke with
should-
Ralph and Vermis, and
You-
they would speak.
You should have it. So Graylin and Merritt, the wyvern, as it settles into the ground, in very broken Draconic, you hear, "We have landed, brother." As Acario slides down the forewing that lands onto the ground.
It's like things I didn't notice. I didn't notice who landed. So the wyvern's his I'm guessing
mount.
half brother.
It's his mount. It's his mount.
Oh, they're not related. Then he just calls him brother.
Yeah.
Brother.
Acario slides down and says, because I assume you told him he was able. We didn't cover that, but I assume you messaged him and told him through the stone that he was.
Yes.
He told him like
Oh,
before
yeah,
we
I-
even split up. Yeah,
Yeah, I
we
told
were
him
having
before I left.
breakfast.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I still
thank
don't
you,
even
Steve.
really know why we didn't just bring him with us, seeing as how we got permission and then he left and then he
He had to go pick something up.
He had to
Yeah,
go.
he had to
No,
go get
Connor,
his
Connor
armor
just
and his-
wanted to do the scene with him flying in on the way.
Oh no, he All right, we'll end this and I'll explain why he had to go away. He lands, slides down, says, "I'm here. I am
Welcome.
with you. I am with you all now. My
The
hunt."
gods all come out of the corners. Get him!
Oh yeah.
Take his sword.
All of they come out and he says, I am here. I am with you. My hunt is a part of yours. And that's where we end.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
The reason he had to leave, he had to separate from you guys, not because I wanted a cool scene. It was because
Liar.
No, it's not. It's not. He had to get his armor, and he
Yep.
had to basically tell the eyes what he was doing. He is the leader of the eyes, but he is also responsible to let them know what he is doing while he's away. He had to tell them that his penitence walk was over, and that he had to join all of you. Next game, I gotta write this down.
Are we picking up on the third?
Fourth? Or is it
Are we
third?
moving to the? It's the third currently.
Currently, all right. So it's the third. Third of Liquid.
Liquid third.
Gario showing up in the valley to meet with the party. X Elias in Dunkirk. All right. Yeah, this is where we end. Elias is you went there to convince your father. Are you convincing your father and Alice, or just your father?
That's those are his main targets. But I mean, if he can get Alice's like
Family.
yeah, whole family, he will.
Okay. So next game we pick up with Icario arriving here, meeting with Graylin to figure out his next step.
And if he can, he like at the beginning of next game, if he can do like something with the ponies real quick as well. But next game I meant not real quick. Yeah.
You write it down. Let me know.
Yeah.
We will talk about it. All right. Everybody good? Everybody happy with this game?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I know it was all role play.
Yeah.
But we had some good role play. I'm sorry,
like a role play
Laura.
section.
Apparently, you just didn't have much to say. You just got traumatized, Laura. I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't really know what to say in most of the situations tonight. To be fair.
That's fair.
I sent one more mini to both. I remember to send it to Discord this time, but I sent it to the Messenger chat as well. That I think that you'll like.
Oh, cool.
Oh, a statue of Klein already?
He's not permanently dead yet.
Yeah, but you know.
Not until Elias eats his soul.
Yeah, right. All right. Yeah, you guys find soul coin, and he's like, "No, I don't want to be brought back. Graylin, eat me, Graylin, eat me."
Oh God.
No.
Yeah,
Greg's like, "Well,
I found every bag that I could that looked like it would be full of drugs and put them on the pedestal.
Nice.
But no, this was a very fun game. I like a roleplay heavy session.
Yes.
You guys backdoored the
Oh.
You guys backdoored the combat.
Yeah.
Yes, you
You know.
guys avoided the super strong goblin ambush I had planned for.
Oh man, we could have gotten our goblin buddy.
You guys should have done, people.
We could have killed everybody and except for one, where Elias would have been like, "You're Snot McKinley."
I just wanted to grind the pepper.
My name's not Snot. Your name's Snot McKinley.
Nobody wanted to get me in the grinding room. I'm just here to grind pepper.
His name is Pepper.
But yeah, no. I thought it was fun. I was really invested in the RP tonight, so.
Oh yeah.
It was
No,
a
it
good
was
one.
good.
Good one.
It was a good one.
All right. Well, I've got a job interview tomorrow, so I'm gonna go smoke and get ready to lay down probably.
Sounds good, buddy. I'm going to.
I'll talk to you guys later.
I have to get out of. Hang on a second. Drink that. I have to switch over to just chatting because it's 4:43, and I need to do the song. So whoever's here for the song.
I do it real fast and then I go to bed because I have
Alright.
literally been up 24 hours.
All right.
Wagey.
All right. I'll hit you guys up later.
Touch my
All right, buddy, have a good
cage.
night.
Guys,
See ya.
Have a good night.
We are going to jump over here.
Ta-da.
Boom.
Ew.
I'm literally just doing
Boom,
song.
boom, boom, boom.
I want you in my room. Boom, boom, boom.
Get in there.
Get in my room. No thanks. All right, everyone. Spawn a King's channel. Thank you for being here. I love it. I love you all being here. I love you hanging out.
Gotta share
I hope
it.
you had a good time. Oh, that's right. I do need to share it. I do need to share my screen. Come on.
Today was a top of the head day. I did have one funny visual bit with Shannon though when you guys said that you were clasping each other's whatevers.
Hands.
Yeah. Yeah. That was funny.
All right. Thanks everyone for being here. Thanks for being on Spawn King's channel. We know what we love this every week, every Sunday. We play D&D and have a great time. I hope you come back and just remember what we have to do. It is Sunday. It is Sunday, and that means Monday is coming. That means we have to listen to the song to remind us of who we are.
Wagey, getting cagey. Boss needs help now, don't be lazy.
True.
Zero breaks will make you
Also
crazy.
true.
I'll tell the gods to get their daisy. Need to get those new iPhones.
Got to pay those student loans.
Hell no.
Your fingers
To the know we don't do this every time, but I just need to point out. Listen, all right. Look how considerate this wage cage is. Way more than my wage cage. Emergency bathroom light right there. I mean, it is often ignored. Job instruction and corporate propaganda screen. You need that.
Cannot be turned on.
Cannot be turned off. Cannot be turned off. Reinforced cage frame. Very nice. Razor wire wrapping to make sure you stay inside. Cage lock that can only be opened by a foreman. Of course, only foremans can let you out. That's why you have a little piss bucket.
Gotta be forklift certified.
Forklift certified at minimum.
Don't trust unions,
Vote in pairs.
Buy all of bosses consumer wares. We'll stay seated in our chairs and make our bosses millionaires. Love your work, love
the pain.
feel the life drain from your brain. Think of all you have to gain as your dreams go down the drain. Come on, wagey, join the crew. Don't you want your wages too? And if the boss man makes you blue, you deserve it, you're a screw.
True.
Weekend comes
Round after wages. You can come collect your wages.
Throw your parties, have your rages, then get back
to your cage.
To your cages. Remember, we have been here. We went through the week. We did it. We loved it. We went through the week. We made it. And now, after our parties and after our rages, we have to get back to our cages. It is time to return to our wage cage.
No.
That's what it is.
I have the day off tomorrow, but I'll be back to it on Tuesday.
Listen, it's all.
Sounds like she's a traitor.
You don't want to get back in your cage?
I just worked a 7-day stretch. Leave me alone. 7-day stretch on morning shifts, no less.
I mean,
morning shift's pretty
I
gay.
also have tomorrow off, so.
Morning shift's pretty gay, derogatory.
I get it.
So why are you yelling at me?
I get it.
Why are you yelling at me
Because
right now?
you
It
wanna
brings him
argue.
joy.
It does. I mean, to be fair,
To be fair.
I love
Yeah.
causing contention.
Mischief.
No, contention. Mischief is when
Oh.
I'm being. Mischief is when I'm like really,
We won't go there.
really
This is the
trying.
greatest survival
You know,
story in
Oh god,
right.
I was like, who the fuck
I
just joined the
have-
call?
Oh no.
I have legitimately been up for 24 hours, so I will bid you guys good night.
All right. Good night,
Yes.
Shanoon. Good night.
Good.
Good game, everyone. Have a good night,
I
guys.
hope you all
Yes.
enjoyed it. I hope you all enjoyed it.
I did. Sleep well, everyone. Good night.
Nighty night. All
Good
right.
night.
All right, Steve. You hanging out for Beard Meets Food, or are you leaving?
I gotta go.
All right, fine.
I am very
What a setup.
I'm not fully tired.
Shit.
I'm
Oh shit. Oh
tired
shit.
enough.
Hold on. You gotta wait. You gotta wait, Steve. You gotta wait.
Huh?
Krelock redeemed a bullet drink.
Oh, I have some.
All right, hold on. Let me go get a bullet drink. Let me go get a bullet drink for Krelock. Hold on.
I have this fucking disgusting shit. So if I'm gonna drink this, I need this. Why do I even have these? I think I was given these because fucking Oriana was like, I don't fucking want this shit. Somebody gave them to her at a 4th. Ugh. Ugh, it smells awful. Oh, hey, my camera's. Oh, yeah, that's why I left with the one thing. Ugh.
You still here, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sorry, I had to piss.
I have these disgusting 99 bananas.
Ooh, oh god, 99 bananas is so terrible.
They really are. I got them because somebody passed them on to somebody brought them to Beth's party, 4th party, and they were like, here, fucking. They gave them to Oriana,
Did they
and then
end up,
Oriana
Did they end up having
came.
one?
Yeah, they ended up doing like a small fucking like family thing.
Gotcha. Because when I went and got my hair cut, he's like, "Oh no, we're not doing that now."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they decided they were gonna. Apparently, a big part of it was, they didn't want to invite a member of our D&D party.
Oh, got you. Got you. I bet
But
you I know who it
also
is.
other things. Yeah, right.
I bet you I know who it is. I'm doing Old Smoking Moonshine.
They passed those on to Oriana, and Oriana was like, "Do you want these?" And I was like, "What? I mean, you're just gonna throw them away, right?" She's like, "Sure, yeah." And I was like, I guess. Just at least it's."
Let me guess. It was Los.
Oh no, he wasn't there. Oh wait. Oh, who they didn't want to come? Yeah. Imagine this, Damien.
Right.
Damien's been showing up to a lot of my family get-togethers somehow. Like fucking.
Yeah, I get it.
That'd be funny. Oh, so gross. I have like 12 of these.
So here we go. Cheers. I don't know if Chris is still here or not, but pre-lock.
Cheers.
Bullet drink. Cheers.
Oh.
Oh god, that tastes so good.
Yeah, opposite for me. It's so awful.
Oh no, 99 bananas is terrible, buddy.
Oh.
99 bananas is fucking terrible.
Oh, my eyes are watering. That's so gross. All right.
But all right, buddy.
Oh, I cracked open a Coke just for that.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I'm about to go fucking shower and shave my head.
Hell yeah.
Fucking get real smooth.
I'll jump over into my thing. Not that I think anybody's gonna join, but I'll jump over into my stream call, and we'll talk to you soon, buddy.
All right, brother. I love you. Have a good night.
Love you too. Talk to you soon.
Yep.
Bye. All right, we are in my stream call. I will share the screen just in case. I don't think anybody's going to join. Just in case. All right, here we go. Watching Beard Meets Food.
Right? I told you. You got Bud Light on tap? Mm-hmm. I'm not done yet. Watch this. Whoa. Now I just got to finish the house. Probably next year sometime.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Hell yeah.
The closest thing to fresh air in this office is your boss's screensaver. But what if you just booked that lake house? Go on, it's easy. Booking.
Go on, it's easy.
Yeah.
We got ads, we don't care. Choke Goblin. I don't know. Fucking go bleed.
I feel like an overzealous young stable hound. at the business end of a horse this morning, which is to say, I'm rather excited because I'm in Quebec City at a medieval-themed tavern where they serve up, you guessed it, a medieval-themed eating challenge. Who's gonna... Bonjour, innkeep. I am here to eat lots of meat. So today I'm at a spot called La Chop Gobeline, which I think translates to the Goblin's Mug, or the Goblin's Cup. Sounds like the type of place a weary adventurer may visit to regenerate some HP on an old Elder Scrolls game, or any RPG of your choice for that matter.
Alright, come on.
Of course, by HP I mean health points, not brown sauce. Oh, look at that. The menu's leather bound. How authentic is that? It's like a tome
I
of
like that.
enchanted
That's nice.
spells. Or magical elixirs, as the case may be, because this is the drinks menu. This place is so cool. Where is it? In here somewhere. There we go. So the challenge is called Le Duel de la Rapière. Rapier is a sword, so I guess it means duel with swords, or duel of the sword. Something like that. Sounds dramatic anyway. I love it. It says here, the innkeeper pitches in with a pitcher of beer of your choice in order to bolster your strength. Strength is spelt wrong. If you succeed, you will earn the title of Honorable Goiffre de la Chop, the Chop's own honorable glutton, complete with commemorative tankard. The king promises to pay all taxes on their food to an honorable glutton that orders the rapier in future upon presentation of their tankard.
So when people do the duel,
Yeah.
and they finish all the food,
Yeah?
we give them this mug.
That's the mug you get.
Yeah, and that's written honorable glutton.
That's cool. I love it. The problem is, this is technically a two-person team challenge, so we might be on course for the second loss of the year. We'll see. I'll do my best. Ready when you are, innkeep.
Okay, no problem. I'll call that.
See, this one I like.
To put a plate.
I like this challenge just because of the aesthetics of it. I think it's pretty fucking fun.
On the menu,
Yeah?
we first try it
Right.
with the staff, with everyone, and the first time we were 6 on it,
Yeah?
and we did not get through.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I'm going to try to do it myself. It's for teams of 2, right? Have you ever seen anyone do it solo?
No.
Nobody's ever done it alone. So I could be the first. I love the music. I hope it's not, copyright protected. It's got to be in the public domain after, what, over 1,000 years? Oh,
Food, my lord.
Oh god, hell yeah.
wow.
There you go. Full chicken, the pork loin, the sausages, the bacon. You can have the fries and the barley. You can have the onion. And here it's also for the elves.
I get it now. Duel de la Rapière. Rapiers, swords. All right, come on. We can do it. We can do it. All right, so today we're at a place called La Chop Gobeline.
La Chop Gobeline.
I wasn't far off. She's laughing at me over there. And I'm taking on the Duel de la Rapière challenge. Is there a time limit or just one sitting?
No, no time limit.
No time limit.
No time limit.
And if you win, you get like a special version of this.
Yeah, exactly.
And I read online that if I want to get your attention, I'm supposed to stamp my foot and say innkeep.
Yeah, exactly. You
That's-
can get lovely.
That's not rude.
No.
All right, I like that.
3, 2, 1, eat!
I don't even know where to start. The meat's on little daggers. There's so much food. You can see
He's
that
gonna
again.
cru-
There's a veritable.
I think he's gonna crush this fucking challenge. It's just protein. Really.
Doomsday.
Again, there's vegetables. There's veg in there, but It's mostly protein. He's got this.
A book's worth of ingredients on this one. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. This one tickles the old conkers, let me tell you. Burgers, pizzas, breakfast are all fine and dandy, but I've never seen anything quite like this before.
That's one dagger down. Look how much bacon's on this. At the risk of sounding defeatist, I'm not sure I'm going to finish all this. So I want to at least try each of the individual ingredients.
I believe him.
Oh, that sausage is delicious. It's got something sweet in the middle. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I think it was caramelized onion, but it was so sweet that it was almost like jam. I've been going 5 minutes and barely made a dent. This guy knows, look, he seems worried, and for good reason. I'm trying to preserve jaw endurance here by using my hands to tear up the chunks of beef. Quite feebly, it has to be said, but we gotta be smart here. Yeah, we're in this for the long haul. Not unlike King Henry III.
Let's do another one of these sausages. These are easily the best part so far.
Yeah, I must confess, despite the enthusiasm with which I usually eat them, sausages are not actually my favourite thing off the butcher's block, so to speak, but these things were incredible. Sweet and salty, a little bit fruity, a hint of winter spice in there. Oh, come on now. It's a little early to be making faces like that. Let's go. Get it down, yeah?
I've got to eat it off the sword, right? That's a full chicken on a sword.
Yeah, a statement of the obvious, of course, but one feels compelled to draw attention to the mirthful absurdity of it all.
I think I'm going to be looking to get through half of this.
All right, 12 minutes. It's already
It's starting to get to me already. Yeah. There's a lot of chewing.
Not bad.
Yeah? I'm doing okay?
Yeah.
Half of a whole onion. Why not?
Well, because nobody really eats whole onions. Least of all this fella, judging by the reaction there. Let's have another look at the impaled roast chicken. Yeah, a merciful act indeed. Let's put the poor thing out of its misery.
Mushrooms. They're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, a pox on them. Let's prioritise the good stuff for now. Tomatoes, which actually were fantastic. Roasted with some herbs, nice and juicy. And the other half of the onion, much to this young chap's dismay.
The onion is spicy. Ooh. It's like a little pitchfork.
He's got it.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Look cool though. Instead, I prithee use one's own hands to dispatch the salad. Ooh, these lads are doing some shots now, and I should say, when you eat here, you get to roll some dice, and depending on the outcome of the roll, either you get a free, delicious shot of alcohol, or if you instead land on an unfavourable number, you get a pretty hideous one, apparently. But I like it. All adds to the theatre of everything. Time for a bit of admin. Give it a good old scrub, kid.
Maybe. Maybe it can be done. Maybe. I don't know what's in there. It's cheesy. It's good. barley. This is delicious.
Yeah, in all honesty, I thought this was mostly there for show, since it does look pretty snazzy, gives the plate a welcome splash of colour, but it tasted fantastic. In case you're wondering, it is a whole bell pepper stuffed with barley and melted cheese. Come on, what's not to like?
This is a lot of food. I'm not sure if I've ever had barley before. It's like big rice.
Was thinking about it, you might need that.
What is that for?
To grow.
Oh.
Alright,
Hey,
I mean,
I've got a sword here.
to be fair, alright. He's 23 minutes in. He's been hammering it down. And honestly, he's just talking about how good this is. I kind of want to try it myself. I know I can't finish what he's doing, but I kind of want to try it just because I want to try the things that he's seeing, he's showing us.
Oh! What a scoundrel.
Rotisserie chicken.
I don't know what this is. Do you guys know what that is?
No, I was just wondering. Is that a cheese? Like fried chicken?
Straight up fried cheese. I can do this. I can do it. I might need some more sauce though. Oh, thank God. It's tender.
Easy with the blasphemy there, boyo. You don't want to end up in the stocks being pelted with rotten vegetables. Look at that, chicken's coming off the bone nicely.
That's a clean bone. Don't you think so, Inkeep? Yeah? Where? Where?
We?
Good.
Yeah, not sure what that last part was. My French is about as strong as King John, who famously lost Normandy and was subsequently strong-armed into signing the Magna Carta. I don't know what I'm saying, but the innkeeper seems satisfied with the state of the bones. That's what I'm trying to get at. Always a good idea to check that as you go when any kind of meat on the bone is involved. You don't have to come back and start picking the bones dry when you're full. I can tell you that for nothing. I'll be damned. I can see Trey. This could be my very own Battle of Bannockburn.
I got a secret room with 2 zeros. I'll look away and then you're almost done.
Oh, yeah. Could I have some libations, please?
Yeah, no problem.
Ooh, give myself a little pep talk there. You love to see it. And in case you're one of those people who skip ahead, I should say I wasn't being rude there. It's actually part of the theme of the place that you have to stamp your feet to get the attention of the innkeeper, which is a sort of a fun little quirk of dining here.
The commoner drink, and I'll bring the rest. Wow, you're yeah, it's impressive.
Almost there.
I believe in you.
What is this?
Diet Coke.
Oh, this is just the diet.
I'll bring a real one.
Oh.
I'm thinking right now, but I'm gonna need a picture with you after that, please.
No worries, man. Yeah, that's your funeral. I'm gonna stink.
Indeed. An arresting cassolette of meat, cheese, gravy, and the heavy perspiration of sheer determination. Lovely.
I love that he's doing a multi-personal
mushrooms aren't gonna help
challenge
with that, though.
by himself.
There you go.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's warm. It's spicy red wine.
Oh, like mulled wine?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I love this stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll save that to the end.
I'm gonna have that as my victory drink if I win.
Yeah, you can.
I read online that you're famous for your honey butter.
Yeah.
Could I try some of that?
Sure.
That'll really help with the bread.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. You sure you want more from me?
Well.
Yeah, I'll bring it. There you go.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I'm so glad there's no time limit. One sitting, all you can eat. All food challenges should be like that, I think. Yeah, not a terrible idea. Onto the mushrooms now, though. This could be the figurative banana skin on which the battle is lost. They were big, fat, slimy suckers too. Although, that texture did mean that they made for a useful sponge with which to mop up some of the excess sauce. I'll tell you, the thought of that honey butter is what's getting me through now. Look at the face. It's alright. Bread and butter is basically dessert. Wait, where did that pepper come from? The meal's regenerated. There's witchcraft at work. Stop pointing the sword at people. Ooh, the dramatic orchestral music has kicked in, and at an appropriate time indeed, since I am at nigh breaking point here, with just some bread remaining. These lads have stayed the course with me here, so I should say a formal and hearty thank you in case they're watching this. Although, I'm fairly certain that they will not want to relive it. Just a hunch.
Maybe not that smooth.
Thinking about it, I should really have asked one of you guys to help me out, because you are allowed 2 people. Yeah, but come on, where's the glory in that? A few teams have actually finished this, believe it or not. But verily, no foolhardy man nor woman have been warrior enough to conquer it alone. Until now, at least.
Excuse me. Sorry.
I couldn't have done it without this butter. Ooh, yeah, you are not wrong there. The butter was delicious and practical. I'm gonna do it. I can't believe it. Even watching it back, I'm surprised. Hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I'll catch you next one. Alright, this is Beer Meets Food. And that was Le Jewel de la Rapière. Done for the first time solo.
Yes, yes it is.
43 minutes.
Oh my god, I don't know how I did that. Do you have a dessert menu?
Yes.
That was a lot. I'm glad that you were entertained. Oh.
That guy's disgusting.
I am impressed.
Yeah?
Congrats.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and this is for you.
Thank you so much.
It's honorable goinfre, so it's honorable glutton.
I honestly did not think I would finish that.
No?
But that tastes so good, man.
Yeah, I didn't think you would finish it either.
The pepper in there, the stuffed pepper, and the sauce. I don't know what was in those sausages, but they were so good. I get to keep this.
Yes.
I get to keep it.
Yeah, then definitely. You earned it.
Yeah, good luck with the GSA.
Yeah, I'll never get this on. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Ooh, looks yummy. I really don't want to eat though now. Oh wow, that's good. Making myself a honey. I'm gonna get the mug, and I can't forget the sword. Can't believe I won a sword. Yes. It was like, ow.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Spawn King's channel. Thank you so much. Love you guys being here. Hope you have a great night. We will catch you next Sunday on Spawn of Kings. Talk to you soon. Have a great night. Thank you for being here again, over and over again. Love it so much. Thank you very much.